Y'all see what's happening. Yeah, let me switch that. So, I'm back with another one. Finally able to play the game. Just play the game. I ain't gonna lie. Life outside of that. Life outside of that is. It is what it is. Life outside of that. But let me start my stream timer. I'm gonna see how long it take. Hold up, Hogwarts Legacy. Where's that? Hold on. Let me get that time started before I do anything else. Take that off the screen. Play. Make sure y'all can hear. Turn that off. All right, hold on. I'm getting the other one right. Ella. And let me take that off the screen for y'all. Hey, so this exclusive to Kick and Twitch right here. So what up, Kick? Officially, and what up, Twitch? Officially back. You know what I'm saying? Let me start that timer. Boom. All right, let's go. Not PlayStation controllers. I had to do a lot. I did a lot to prepare for this, outside of just like setting up the overlay or getting the game or nothing like that. You see what I'm saying? Let me see. Well, I ain't got my phone, so I can't send out no message. Tablet dead, so I can't do nothing with that neither. Yeah, let's go. Let's see what it's talking about. Y'all ready?
Fig and I ended up there after the dragon.
Oh, that ain't
Fig had this. Thank you, Sebastian. I'll meet you later.
Hold up. We starting over. This another somebody else game. I don't even know how to play. Don't act like we ain't even see this. Alright, let's go. Oh, we got just enough room for one more. We are pleased to inform you that you have been accepted at Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Magic. Oh, I'm missing something. There it is. Gotta get the wand out. Got me a wand. Oh, this post. Alright, let's go. Alright, y'all, I said it, and now I'm doing it. You see it. Hogwarts Legacy. It's up and running. Hey, get over there. Kick, Twitch, only. Pick a song, pick a beat for me. gotta record a regular video and put all that on there. Oh man, that's just a picture. Hold on, y'all. Hold up. Let's see, which way should I turn? Alright. Hey, what up, y'all? Everybody other than Kick and Twitch, we up. Hogwarts Legacy, up and running. Let's go. Hold on, let me let y'all see. Twitch. Yeah, I had to make the video. I made it. Got it. Share. Y'all get over here. Now I gotta change this. Yes, I will make this post. Y'all get over here. Kick. Twitch. See? Hey, what up, y'all? Everybody other than Kick and Twitch. Yup. Hogwarts Legacy. I'm running. Let's go. Hold on, let me let y'all see. Let's work. Y'all get over here. last one, y'all. Alright. I put it everywhere that I knew that people might want to watch. Alright, cool. Let's go. We are pleased to inform you that you've been accepted at Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Wizardry as a 5th-year student. Okay. Term begins 1 September. Preliminary supplies have been collected for you and will accompany you on your journey, to the castle. As you may be aware, the decree for reasonable restriction of underage sorcery prohibits the use of magic by those under the age of 17 outside school. However, due to your unique circumstances, the ministry has graciously agreed to allow Professor Eliza Fig to help you hone your spell casting before escorting you from London to the castle for the start term feast and the sorting ceremony. Yours sincerely, Professor Weasley, Deputy Head Mistress. Their name. I think Howard. Or we can make a girl. Check. Sorry if it's a little loud for y'all. Oh snap, I forgot to do share chat. Hold on. Hey, appreciate the follow, Mummix. If that didn't just happen, then my bad. Make sure y'all can hear out there on both channels. I found that you couldn't hear on one channel at one point. Twitch channel. Okay. Did you hear on that one? Alright, you can hear on both of them. Cool. Yeah, Edward. He looks like an Edward. Oh, speaking of glasses, I'll be right back.
That was quite something.
Nah.
I'm eager to get to Hogsmeade. I am indeed a student, but I could very well be able to help you.
That's my guy. Alright, there we go. Is there somebody in real life named Edward House? I don't want the ball head. I'm gonna take it. There it goes.
Ah, it appears we are almost ready to depart. It's a pity we didn't have a bit more time to spend on spellcasting. I presume you've been practicing the spells we worked on.
I have, Professor.
Well, I'm quite sure I've never seen anyone take so quickly to a second-hand wand. You'll be a force to be reckoned with when you get your own.
Thank you, Professor Fig. I appreciate you working with me before the term begins.
Eleazar!
George, glad my rather cryptic description of our location did not thwart your finding us.
I've apparated to more vaguely defined destinations than this. Though I confess I may have miscalculated slightly on my first try. Gave quite the fright to some theatre-goers in the West End.
It's been much too long. When I received your owl, I must say I...
Best not speak here, Eleazar.
Of course. Why don't we speak en route to Hogwarts? We have a start-of-term feast and a sorting ceremony to get to.
Wonderful idea. As long as your young charge here doesn't mind me tagging along.
Not at all, sir.
After you.
Ages since I'd been to the castle. Would be good to see the old pile of rocks.
Glad I caught you before you left for Scotland. Just barely.
And who is your traveling companion?
A new student.
New?
Yes, sir. I'm starting school as a 5th year.
How extraordinary.
It is indeed. None of the faculty has ever heard of anyone being admitted to Hogwarts so late.
Nor have I.
Of course, as the other 5th years will have been honing their magical skills for 4 years now, the headmaster asked if I could get our new student up to speed a bit before the term begins.
Well, you couldn't have asked for a better mentor. Professor Fig is not only an exceptional teacher, he's also a remarkably intuitive and gifted wizard.
Mr. Osric is prone to flattery. I dare say it's one of the reasons he's risen so far at the Ministry.
Have you seen this?
I have. Opinions differ as to how great a threat Ranrock really is.
Although I've yet to convince my colleagues at the Ministry, I believe he is a significant threat. And it was your wife, Eleazar, who alerted me to his activities months ago.
Miriam? How?
She wrote to me about Ranrock before she died, wondering what the Ministry knew about his activities. Before I could respond, I received this. It was the last thing she sent me, Eleazar. It came to me via her owl, but with no correspondence. I can only assume
That she had to get rid of it quickly to keep it safe.
presumably from Ranrock. I cannot open it. Whatever magic protects this is powerful indeed.
It looks like goblin metal. That symbol.
What's that glow?
I don't see a glow.
Nor do I. Merlin's beard. How did you...
Wait! We do.
Hang on! The key! Give me your hand!
Are you all right? You're hurt.
Perhaps a bit.
Take this. It's Wiggenweld potion. That stuff will right you in a second.
What happened?
Poor George. I can't believe he... What the hell got into that damn thing? Attacking a carriage mid-air? A typical dragon would never...
Professor? Sir, where are we?
I'm not sure. But that key you discovered was clearly a port key.
Port key.
An item enchanted to bring whoever touches it to a specific place.
I'm feeling better, sir, if you'd like to look around a bit.
I would. But stay close. We've no idea who created this port key. Or why.
How far did that port key take us?
Farther from London than the carriage traveled. We're somewhere in the Scottish Highlands.
Sir, those ruins. Do you
The
think...
port key was meant to lead us there? I do. This has not been the day either of us expected. But Miriam sent that port key to George for a reason. And I believe that she, and now George, died in pursuit of whatever it was meant to lead to. If you're sure you're all right, and wouldn't mind indulging me, I'd like to have a look around.
Absolutely, sir.
Good. Let's see if we can find a path, however faded it may be. Mind your step.
Where do you suppose your wife got the port key that brought us here?
A good question. Miriam spent years searching for evidence of a long-forgotten form of ancient magic.
ancient magic?
Yes, a powerful magic wielded by a rare few that seems to have been lost to time. Hogwarts Castle was built by, and is itself a stronghold of that ancient magic. I don't know where she came into possession of the Portkey, but I am certain it was to do with that search. Ah, there's the path down below. This way.
But sir, why was your wife searching for evidence of lost magic?
Miriam wanted to understand why such powerful magic disappeared from the wizarding world. Spoke of the good it could do. But magic is no different than any power. What really matters is the one who wields it.
Is that ice?
It's not cold enough here. It appears to be a sort of enchantment. Someone wanted to block this path. Let's see some of that wand work you were practicing. Focus on the center. Excellent! That was a bit rougher than I'd expected. Ah, up there. We're close now. It's just ahead. Steady yourself! Reparo! Almost there.
Why would someone have built this here?
I suspect they valued their privacy. That Portkey led us here for a reason. Let's have a look around for anything that seems out of place.
Professor, this statue...
This may have been his home.
That enchanted crystallized stone again. But what could it be blocking? What's this? Professor Fig!
How odd. Why would someone have conjured that enchanted stone here?
And how is there a room behind it?
What room? I don't see anything.
There's that glow again, like the glow on the portkey container.
What in Merlin's name? Godric's heart.
Where are we?
I don't believe it.
Hello?
It can't be. Just a moment. Ooh. Anything here?
Welcome to Gringotts Wizarding Bank. Vault number 12, I presume.
Precisely.
The key?
Your wife's portkey.
Oh, yes, of course.
This way, then.
Stay close.
After you. Keep your hands inside the cart if you don't wish to lose them.
How many vaults are there in Gringotts?
Hundreds. In fact, you'll see quite a few on our way to vault number 12. As we speak, we're just beneath the main lobby. The vaults you see now are the newest.
Are private entrances to the bank common at Gringotts?
They are most uncommon. Only one with great wealth or power, or both, could have arranged for such a service. You'll want to take a breath.
A what? That waterfall washes away all enchantments. It's a security measure.
Experienced the thief's downfall before, have you?
Heard of it?
These are the lower vaults that we're passing now.
How deep are we going?
Vault number 12 was commissioned shortly after Gringotts was founded over 4 centuries ago. It resides in the deepest part of the bank. Settle in. We've quite a distance to go.
Dang, that's crazy.
Vault number?
Vault 12. Momentous day.
On your way.
where it was glowing.
Like the glow you saw on the porky container?
No, darker. I saw that same glow on the dragon's collar.
Yeah, what was that?
We were just wondering about that goblin back there.
He watches over the oldest section of the bank. Rare anyone goes there anymore. Here we are.
When was the last time this vault was accessed?
A goblin has been stationed at my desk for hundreds of years. In that time, no one has visited Vault 12 until today. Vault 12.
Thank you for your help.
What do you suppose we should be looking for?
I'm not sure. Sir, I wonder if you
The
might...
instructions for Vault 12 indicate that I am to grant access to the holder of the key and then close the door.
Wait.
Best of luck.
Professor?
That was certainly unexpected. Let me think. There must be something here. Revelio, perhaps?
Revelio?
Yes, a revealing charm. No time like the present. Let's see what we're missing, shall we? Ready your wand and focus.
All right, here we go. Steady. We got a pad, press course.
Revelio. There! I saw something.
Move a bit closer and try again.
A door.
Well, that's a start. There's that symbol again. I don't suppose you see a way to...
I do, Professor. That symbol has the same glow as the one I saw on the port key container.
If what you can see reveals the way forward, then I dare say we are about to discover the secret of this vault. Lead the way. Lumos! This is no ordinary vault. I suspect we will need to earn our way out of here.
What do you mean, earn our way out? Do you think this is some sort of test?
I do. But to what end, I can't say. Stay close. There will be no disapparating if things go poorly. Not out of Gringotts.
I see something up ahead.
What is it?
That glow again, but on the floor. When I moved towards the glow, it suddenly seemed as if the ground was swirling about.
Are you all right?
Yes, sir, I'm fine.
You seem to have caused the floor to change.
That statue.
What statue?
I see some sort of statue, but only as a reflection in the floor.
must be something to that reflection you're seeing.
Revelio.
I presume this is what you saw reflected in the floor.
It is. The reflection's still there, but the statue's positions don't match. Wait. When you moved, the reflection turned in the direction of the light.
Perhaps you should cast Lumos.
Just the part where it's about to turn into a sleep stream.
Lumos.
Well done.
Now the reflection is turning towards me. It does follow the light.
Oh, snap.
Look out!
Protego!
Accio! Descendo! Levioso! Deposo! Die! Deposo! Exposo! Confringo! Levioso! Protego! Stay close!
Professor! Professor Fig! Professor, where are you? This isn't good. Where am I supposed to go? What's happening? The wisps of magic seem to be leading me somewhere. Lumos. Ah, that's where they're leading me. That glow again. Lumos. Revelio. I suppose I'm on my own this time. Seems out. I need to align these statues with their reflections. Protego!
thing I played in
did you... What is this place?
I don't know. But I found this floating above that basin.
That is no mere basin. That is a pensive for viewing memories. I wonder... Follow my lead.
All is in place.
The portkey is well hidden.
Perhaps too well. I wonder if the path we've created...
May be impossible to follow. It will only be impossible for one who cannot see traces of ancient magic as I can.
Your ability to see what others cannot will not be enough, Percival. We are entrusting the one who embarks on this path with powerful secrets, with knowledge others will do anything to obtain.
Yes, and if we are correct, Charles, the witch or wizard who completes the trials will have proven themselves worthy of that knowledge, and the responsibility that accompanies it.
We've done all that we can.
That's what you're seeing. The glow that surrounded them.
Yes, sir.
Astonishing.
Can I see magic?
Traces of an ancient magic, to be precise. The magic that Miriam had always believed existed, but could never. Miriam, and perhaps George, died in pursuit of knowledge that has been dormant for centuries. And you, it seems, are the key to understanding why. We were...
It all looks rather different than it did a moment ago.
Someone's coming.
Who were they?
I don't know. But, sir, you shouldn't be in here.
I was right.
Ranrock.
Seems my reputation precedes me. I was beginning to think no one was ever going to visit Rackham's vault.
And why are you here?
No need for that. Just give me whatever it is you found here and we can let bygones be bygones.
Sir, they have the key to the vault.
Choose your next words wisely.
I only meant that the instructions to Vault 12 were quite clear. Sir, I must insist. I was to grant access only to one with the key, and you didn't have.
I have no patience for traitors. Now, where were we?
I'm not giving you anything.
Well, perhaps your young friend here will be more helpful.
Fine, sir.
I've never seen so powerful a goblin. He seemed wholly unaffected by my magic.
Where are we?
It can't be. It seems those who set up the Pensive, the Locket, and the Path to Both wanted someone with your ability to end up here. Come. We have a sorting ceremony to get to.
Hey, that worked out.
Oh, good. We haven't missed the sorting ceremony. I'm no expert, but that seems more appropriate. Now, I need to study this locket as soon as I can, but first I must contact the Ministry. They need to know what happened to George and be warned of Ranrock. For the moment, I ask that you keep all that's happened this evening between you and me.
Of course, sir.
Thank you. Ready for the sorting ceremony?
Let's get it.
Phineas Nigellus Black. Prepare yourself to meet the headmaster.
Fig, nice of you to join us. The sorting ceremony's over.
There were complications.
Complications?
It seems the goblin problem
Enough.
has...
Goblins. I've no time for rumors, Fig, and I'm rapidly losing whatever patience I had left. If you're lucky, we might still be able to get you sorted this evening.
I'll be in touch.
Professor Weasley, we've one more to be sorted.
Welcome. You're just in time. Have a seat.
They got a random option. I say you pick random.
Ah, yes. A bit older than the others, aren't you? You come here with preferences and preconceptions. Certain expectations.
I'm looking forward to meeting my professors and learning all I can at Hogwarts.
Indeed. Hogwarts has much to offer a dedicated student. And what you learn in class will prepare you for challenges outside the classroom as well. I wonder... I detect something in you. A certain sense of... what is it?
A desire to learn? I do enjoy a good puzzle, and I believe I have a ready mind.
You're clever indeed. You have the ability to reflect clearly on that which puzzles others. And you've a ready mind, quick to learn. Perhaps you belong in Ravenclaw.
No, I'll take the Raven's Claw.
You belong in Ravenclaw!
Hey, that's what I mean.
Oh, and one more thing. Due to the unfortunate injury on the pitch in last spring's final, this year's Quidditch season has been cancelled. Enough! It's not as though I've banned flying altogether. But don't tempt me. You are here to focus on your academic futures. I'm sure you will have plenty to do before classes begin tomorrow. I said, I'm sure you all have plenty to do before classes begin tomorrow.
Quite an entrance. It's lovely to meet you. I'm...
Professor Weasley, would you be so kind as to show our new student to their common room?
I shall see to it, sir. As I was saying, I'm Professor Weasley. Pleased to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well, Professor.
As Deputy Headmistress, it is my distinct honor to show you to your common room. Right this way. It's quite uncommon for a student to begin as a fifth year. Might be a bit of a challenge, but one I'm sure you're up for.
I am, Professor.
This is the entrance to the Ravenclaw common room. You must solve a riddle to enter. I won't be of much help, I'm afraid. This sort of thing has always confounded me.
Who lived longer? The ghost or the poltergeist?
A ghost or a poltergeist? A non-being can never have been.
Well done. Now, go on in and get some sleep. You have a big day ahead of you tomorrow. I shall be back in the morning to collect you for your first class.
Thank you, Professor Weasley.
You're welcome. I hope you enjoy your first night at Hogwarts. Sleep well.
Looks like everyone's gone. Better head to the common room.
Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to resubscribe real quick to my own stuff. Let's lift this up. subs I got real quick. I don't think it was nobody else specific that I run into. If it's so old, never mind. Who else was out there in the world that I know? Yeah, I got just enough too. Nope, actually. Yep, I didn't have enough. I almost had just enough, so I got 9. 9 subscribers now. Need 11 more. Alright, let's get back in the game. First, let's save the game.
Revelio. Revelio. suppose.
This should be interesting. Can't somebody let me copy their potions homework? Me? I'm really good at charms, and I promise I'll let you copy mine.
Must be
Potions with the girl who sits in the corner almost always near and marks the cauldron. I find it quite disconcerting, and Sharp doesn't even raise an eyebrow. Yet I drop one letter too many and I get the stare of the bastards.
Just say
That's not right either.
she was the pioneer of the Wizarding School Potions Championship, the way she carries herself. That would be the first year.
I want him to be in the perfect place. A place he'll be happy with. But I can't seem to find it. Great golden gobstones! I want him to thrive here.
Golden gobstones?
My own little expression. I bought this Dittany seedling from home and I so want him to feel cozy. Dittany is amazing, isn't it? So much healing power in such a little plant. I've a bit of a thing for plants, as you can see. Pleased to meet you. I'm Samantha.
Nice to meet you, Samantha. Is Dittany used in Wiggenweld potion?
It is. Looks like someone's been studying up on their potion making.
Actually, Professor Fig told me about the Wiggenweld potion.
Of course. I heard you were studying with him before term. He's an enigma, Fig. Teaches about theory, yet seems to know a lot about practical magic.
Professor Fig does know a great deal about, different forms of magic.
Well, I hope he told you about more than Wiggenweld. You've lots to catch up on, I'm sure.
Is it common practice for students to grow their own ingredients?
Oh, yes. In fact, our herbology teacher, Professor Garlick, encourages it. And I don't think Professor Sharp, our potions master, cares where you get your ingredients, as long as your brews are all perfect.
An affinity for herbology is more typical of a Hufflepuff than a Ravenclaw, isn't it?
Ordinarily, perhaps, but it runs in my family. We've a full plot of these little fellows back home. I suppose you could say herbology is in my roots.
It was nice to meet you, Samantha. Good luck with your Dittany.
Thank you. And good luck to you too on your first day.
That's just brilliant, Amit. Brilliant! You'd think you could... Ah! Why, hello. Would you like to take a look? Can't see too much in the day. Well, except for stars like Sirius, Canopus, Vega, and Arcturus. I'm Amit. Pleasure to have you in Ravenclaw. Never met someone who's been so close to a dragon before.
Can't say I'd recommend it, frankly. It's nice to meet you, Amit. I take it you like astronomy?
Oh, yes. So much to be learned from the stars. Also, there's something about the open air and night sky above the tower. It's invigorating. You will adore astronomy. Professor Shaw is incredibly knowledgeable.
I hope astronomy's on my schedule. Sounds interesting.
I have good news for you. You are most definitely taking astronomy. It is required for all fifth years. You will be enthralled with the tower. Plus, a quality telescope can show you things you never dreamed of.
I suppose I'll see you in class then.
Yes. Oh, and speaking of class, better get to my first one of the year. Nothing like the smell of fresh parchment, is there? Be seeing you!
Do you find it hard to
Just
get
have
the
to
right
wait for the
consistency
right
of confusing
moment.
concoction? I can never get mine to thicken.
Just have to wait for the right moment.
Lumos.
Just have to wait for the right moment. This should be interesting.
Revelio. Protego. Revelio.
This should be interesting. This should be interesting. One moment. Watch this.
Ugh! What is this? Someone threw a dung bomb. Let's get out of here.
That wasn't quite the reaction I wanted. Oh well.
Right. What did you hope would happen?
I suppose I hoped it would lighten the mood. Ravenclaws can be a bit on edge the first day of class. I'm Everett, by the way. You seem downright calm next to some of these characters, and you survived a rather harrowing trip here.
I'm glad to be here. Ready for classes to start.
Good. Glad to hear it. Truly, there's no reason to be nervous. Most professors are firm but fair. I mean, not all of the tricks I play are as simple as a tossed dung bomb, and I'm still here.
Wait, did you say most professors are fun but fair?
Ha! I did. But probably best I let you judge for yourself. I do tend to push their limits. I should wander off before someone traces that dung bomb back to me. Nice meeting you.
You too, Everett.
Hey there, new Ravenclaw. Professor Weasley is looking for you just outside. You had best not keep her waiting.
That new fifth year. I wonder where they're from. Can't imagine starting new school this late.
Revelio.
Good morning. I trust you're ready for your first day at Hogwarts?
I've been dreaming of this day for a long time. Can't believe I'm here.
Well, you are here. Make the most of it. You only have one first day at Hogwarts. Now, in light of your unique situation, joining us as a fifth year, you'll need to catch up with your classmates and not fall behind. Especially as you'll be expected to complete your OWLs at the end of the year.
OWLs? Owls?
Yes, your ordinary wizarding level exams. They will determine what type of career you can have when you leave here. After much discussion with the headmaster and the Department of Magical Education at the Ministry, we've devised something extraordinary to ensure your success.
Okay.
Here you are.
Let's get it. Yeah, I'm gonna turn this into some.
What is it?
It is a wizard's field guide. It will help you to keep track of what you are learning so that you master all that's expected of a fifth year. You would be wise to take full advantage of this exceptionally valuable resource.
Thank you, Professor, but what do you mean it will keep track of what I'm learning?
Perhaps seeing it in action will answer any questions you may have. Walk with me and we shall put it to the test. This way. The guide will give you opportunities to practice your magic and educate yourself about wizarding lore. I certainly would have appreciated something like the field guide when I was a student. Why don't you cast Revelio on this box
Revelio.
and see what details the field guide can provide? Clever, isn't it? Keep your eyes open for more opportunities like that, inside and outside of the castle. No time to waste. You've classes to attend. Ah, good timing.
As soon as I wake up.
Perfect opportunity to show you how to use flue flames to get around a bit quicker. Your field guide contains a map of the castle. Open it up and find Central Hall. And here we are. Quite the time saver. These stairs lead directly to Central Hall. You can get almost anywhere in the castle quickly from Central Hall. Always something happening here. It's the heart of the hive. Our King's Cross station, so to speak.
It's awful if you're sat near someone and they're trying to pass a note.
That should be all for now. You'll be expected to attend both Charms and Defense Against the Dark Arts classes today. And I'd like to be sure you get to Hogsmeade as soon as possible to replace the supplies you lost on the way here.
What will I learn in Charms class?
Exactly what you might expect. Spells, charms, jinxes, all terribly useful. I think you will enjoy Professor Ronan. He's a clever and entertaining wizard, and a talented teacher.
Can you tell me more about the Defense Against the Dark Arts class?
Defense Against the Dark Arts, as the name implies, focuses on how to defend oneself against the evils that lurk beyond these walls. A mastery of defense against the dark arts is required for those who aspire to become Aurors. Fortunately, we are lucky to have the ever-gifted Professor Hecat in charge of our students' education in that regard.
You mentioned Hogsmeade, Professor.
Hogsmeade is the only all-wizarding village in Britain, and is home to an array of shops and pubs. You should be able to find all of the school supplies you require in Hogsmeade. You will also, I imagine, enjoy many a butterbeer there with friends in due course.
Thank you, Professor Weasley.
A lot to absorb on your first day, and you have much to learn. Happily, your professors have agreed to create additional assignments for you outside of class. You'll be up to speed in no time. Judging by your adept use of Revelio earlier, I'd say Professor Fig succeeded in at least showing you the basics.
He did, Professor.
He's been terribly vague as to the events preceding your arrival, specifically about what happened after that awful dragon attack. My suspicion is that there's more to the story than a search for belongings and an extended trip up to the castle.
We did take a bit of a detour on the way here. Ended up exploring some ruins and... I shouldn't say more.
Exploring ruins? Well, I presume Professor Fig has his reasons for keeping the details to himself for now. Speak of the devil, Professor Fig. Your ears must have been burning.
Oh?
Yes. You seem to have provided our new fifth year with a solid foundation in the basics of spellcasting.
Ah, I'm afraid I can't take all the credit there, Professor. They've a rare aptitude for magic, it seems.
Well, I'm just glad you both arrived in one piece. Perfectly good boats and carriages to Hogwarts, and you chose to fly in the path of a dragon.
I wouldn't say I chose the dragon's path, Professor. Rather unfortunately, it would seem that it chose us.
Very well. Enough chit-chat. I need to get to class myself. Might I rely on you, Professor Fig, to explain the details of the field guide's map?
Of course.
Thank you. Good luck today. And remember to use your field guide. It will be invaluable to you. And invaluable to me, as I'll be using it to keep up to date on your progress.
Yes, Professor.
Come and find me in my classroom after you've attended both classes today, and I'll explain more about those assignments I mentioned. And we'll see if we can't get you to Hogsmeade for those supplies.
Alright, y'all, I'm about to save. y'all something to watch. I'm about to go fix me a snack before bed.
It seems to come back pretty quickly in some cases.
Right.
Like, if some of you have taken an extended time away from riding a bike, and then you first get on that bike, you might initially feel like, uh-oh, do I even remember how to do this? But then as you start getting going and pedaling, you start to think, oh yeah, I can do this. I remember how to do this. Or maybe you took some time off from a sport, but then you started playing again, and you notice that those skills come back relatively quickly. And even with certain aspects of resistance training, part of the speed at which you regain strength can be attributed to
In this video, I'm going to share with
As you can see, I left it right.
you have to actually go out there and do the thing before you can even start to feel remotely motivated about the thing. It's a slightly different way of looking at it, isn't it? When you go out there and you do that thing, you start to see yourself doing more of that thing. You start to visualize that achieving it isn't as difficult as you may have once thought. You start to see micro improvements in the micro steps helping you get closer to your actual goal. All of these things then add to the motivation for you to continue doing it. So talking about motivation and action, you basically have two options at this point in time. The first option is what I just talked about. You can take action. You can choose to act right now, right here, and start that thing that you've been thinking about for so long. But now the second option is what a lot of us get stuck into, and then we wonder why we have no motivation. We start procrastinating. We start overanalyzing. We overthink. And then we come up with
Hey, what's up? Welcome to another episode of Expansion Pack. I'm your host, Dan F. Man. It's good to be in here again with y'all for another Tech Tuesday. As you can see, I left it right here where it was at from yesterday. Let's see what she was talking about.
With Verizon, everyone gets a free phone on any plan. Now I have Google Gemini.
That's funny. I left it on a commercial yesterday. All right, so today's topic, let me look it up. Let me make sure I'm accurate. Building your prototype. So what I'm thinking for this Tech Tuesday, this gonna feel good for me, is you got a couple ideas in your mind that's banging to you. All right? That's your idea. That's your baby, your thing. That's your whatever. All right? The first time that you get it working, up and moving, you put it into motion, any of that, that's a prototype. Now, we're going to look it up. We're going to do all of that stuff. But first, let me get you motivated. Let me get you on your way for the day. And then we'll go from there. All right. Motivation for the day, baby. My baby. All right. Here we go. Let's see what they got for us today. I'll take this one. Come on, commercial. All right.
Trying to keep up with your professor, you've got to try Otter. Here's how.
All right.
Have you ever asked yourself the question, how did I get here? Many times we make subtle decisions that don't seem to be a big deal, but what we often fail to realize is that where you are today is the result of all of the decisions, big and small, that you've made up until this point. The good news is, even if you are not where you want to be right now, you still have a chance to rewrite your script. Yes, it's frustrating when you do not accomplish what you've expected to accomplish within the time frame that you set. Yes, all of us want our journey to be a straight path, but in actuality, your journey will have unexpected stops. It will have curves, it will have hills, it will have valleys, you will have sunny days, you will have rainy days. But you have to decide. If I encounter rejection, if I encounter frustration, if I am disappointed, I will not give up. The key is to learn how to separate your feelings from your performance. Yes, some days I don't feel like working. Some days I have to battle with unfair situations. But at the end of the day, I have a decision to make. Either I'm going to have a pity party or I'm going to figure out how to pull myself up. So I say to you today, pull yourself up. Lift up your bowed down head. Guess what? Every day I have to choose to pull myself up. There will always be something that you can complain about. There will always be something that you could be worried about. But what I'm challenging you to do is to pursue your goals in spite of what's going on around you. Take a close look at your life, your health, your relationships, your business, your career, and ask yourself a simple question. Have I given my all? If you are not careful, fear, doubt, and worry will keep you stuck wishing your circumstances were better, but never doing what it takes to improve them. It's time for you to pursue what you really want, not what others want for you, not what others expect from you, but you gotta pursue what you really want with everything you've got.
Let's go, y'all. Let's go. So that's a perfect start to what I'm saying today, right now. As far as taking that idea that you got and going out there and doing something with it so that you can see how it works, so you can get that first prototype in. So let's see, what is a prototype? Let's check this out for a minute. Two minutes.
Data alone doesn't change minds, but when you can convert it into a visual story, that's when things start to connect. Every team works.
Hi everyone, it's Yanis here, and in this video we will explore what is prototype. We all have great ideas that we want to bring to life, but before we do that, it's a great strategy to test out these ideas. If this is your first time on this channel, then make sure you subscribe and hit the bell icon to get updates on my latest videos about time management and productivity. Prototype is an early sample, model or release of a product built to test a concept or process. If you're creating or building something new, then it might be quite an expensive process that might end up not working as intended. So the solution is to create a prototype for a much cheaper cost to see if it's worth building the full version of the product. For example, when I was developing my second mobile game, me and my team came up with 10 different ideas for a hyper-casual mobile game. Then we evaluated and decided to create 3 prototypes to see what they would feel like on a mobile device before making a decision about what game to develop. This enabled my team to get a real feel about different game concepts and therefore make more informed decision. Of course, it is important to note that the prototype is very minimalistic version of what the real end product will look like. Therefore, only key features can be tested, while you have to imagine how everything else will sit around the core concept. I think that prototypes are a great tool that can be used to test new concepts and ideas with quite a high accuracy. When we come up with new ideas, they often sound great in our heads, but when we try to bring them to reality, it doesn't always work that well.
Right.
So building a prototype can potentially save you a lot of time and money when it comes to developing new products or services. I hope that you enjoyed this video and I was able to give you a quick summary of what prototype is and how to use them. If you enjoyed this video, I would really appreciate if you could press the like button, as this will help the video reach more people and spread the message.
Y'all, hey, don't mind people's voice on here and don't be minding how they be talking now. He explained that very well. You get past all of that. You see what I'm saying? Now, we're going to move on. Why are we even talking about this? Well, first of all, it's Tech Tuesday. All right? So, we got to be in some sort of reference to the tech. Now, remember, the tech is always you. Let me go to my big screen. At all points in time, the tech is you. You are the technology, all right? So when you getting into your factory of your mind and you thinking of new ideas, new things that you want to do, whether they are about money, whether they're about saving time, whatever it is that you're thinking about, think of it in this sort of process, this sort of way, and you can crank out a lot of working things. All right, let's keep it moving though. Now, what do you do after you get the prototype? Let's scroll down, see what we got. Let me see something. Best prototypes that made. Oh, they knew what I was thinking. Oh. I want to see that made it. I don't want to see the ones that failed right now. How to create, design, and manufacture a product from scratch. 10 prototypes. Okay. Of 2021. Let's see.
Here at First Build, it's our mission to launch 12 new products every single year. In order to do that, we have to go through hundreds of ideas, many of which are submitted by you, our community. Today, I'm going to go through the top 10 ideas that went from concept all the way to prototype of 2021.
Yes, sir. Let's go. My bad, yo.
The intelligent EV charger was a way to balance out the electrical load that electric vehicles would pull while charging overnight at a house. This prototype was able to dynamically change the electric load in order to prevent fuses from being blown in your house. The problem we found with this is that they already exist. The intelligent electrical vehicle charger was retired. The coffee grinder silencer is basically a big box that you put your coffee grinder in to silence it when you're grinding your coffee or making a smoothie. And it came into being because Austin, one of our engineers, just had a baby, and he started to wake up his baby and his wife at 5 in the morning when he was making his coffee. And nobody wants that to happen. That there are actually a lot of coffee grinders that already exist in the marketplace today that are specifically made to be very, very quiet. Coffee grinder silencer, going to the back burner.
Bang.
The job site microwave was a portable microwave that was connected to batteries so that if you're on the go, you could heat up your food. If you're on a construction site or camping, wherever you are, you could heat up your food in the microwave, and it also had a cooler in it so you could keep your food cold. This was an interesting product, but when we looked into it, we realized we would have had to source a lot of the parts, and that ultimately it didn't really make a lot of financial sense for us to move forward with it, and there wasn't a huge reception for this product in the marketplace. We still think there's something there, and we're not quite ready to let it go. So for right now, we're gonna put the job site microwave on the back burner.
Job site microwave.
The Saucemaster 3000 is a device that helps you get the last drops of your condiments out of the bottle. So the Saucemaster uses vibration to vibrate all of the liquid down to the bottom of the bottle where you can squeeze it onto your food. Simon did a great job of developing and prototyping this product. So although it was a really fun and interesting project, Saucemaster 3000 retired.
Of course.
The vertical garden was a space-saving garden that allowed you to garden vertically so that if you didn't have a lot of land, you could still garden, but you didn't need as much space to do so. The issue with this is that there are already a lot of products on the market today that do this exact thing. Vertical garden, going on the back burner. a very small 3D printed robot that you could give commands to, basic commands, and it would respond. It was made to help really, really young kids understand the fundamentals of coding and learn to enjoy it from a young age. So stay tuned to see Lunabot in 2022. Lunabot is still in development.
I may at least like this.
The solitary bee house is a small bee house for solitary bees, which are not honeybees. Tiffany, one of our co-ops at the time, actually came up with this idea and met with a bee scientist from the University of Louisville who helped us bring this product to market. This product was received so enthusiastically by the co-creation community that we ended up doing a micro crowdfund of this bee house and sold 70 units in about 2 hours.
Word.
Solitary bee house launched. Doug is a device that tells you when to feed your sourdough starter. This product was invented by one of our co-ops, Allie, who was trying to bake sourdough bread but kept killing her sourdough starter because she didn't know when to feed it. So we're going to continue to develop Doug and see where it goes in 2022. Doug, still in development.
I want to see the top two.
Cavern is a device that allows you to cure meats and aged cheeses in the comfort of your home. We started working on Cavern because we were interested in dry aging meat. But what we found is that all the existing products on the market were really, really expensive. We've been working on Cavern for a few months, and I'm really excited to see what we can do with it in 2022. It is still very much in development, and we've started to work with the YouTuber Eric from Two Guys and a Cooler, who is a charcuterie expert. He's been a ton of help, and I'm excited to see if we can bring this product to market in 2022. Cavern, the meat and cheese aging chamber, still in development. Mela controls the environmental conditions that you need to grow gourmet mushrooms inside of your house. This was a really cool product because we co-created it with some of the top mushroom experts in the mushroom world who really helped us refine this product and make it something that the mushroom community could benefit from. Mela was by far our star product in 2021. Mela, the smart mushroom fruiting chamber, launched.
Of course. The growing the mushrooms is the best thing ever.
2021 was an incredible year for product development here at First Build, and 2022 is going to be no different.
I want to see some of this other stuff that they done did. Hold on. Sourdough pancakes, forging Damascus steel katana. Let's see some shorts from them. All right, not too many. Is this a scam? Update, hacking your home, sneak peek anti-control. All right, we out of here. That was fun though. I enjoyed that. Just think about sitting back and trying to create fill needs all day that people may have, you may have, they may have. You see what I'm saying? Alright, how to prototype an invention. Let's see. Invent, right? Let's see what y'all got.
Hey everyone, InventRight co-founder Andrew Krause here. This video is about a better alternative to prototyping your invention. You're going to find plenty of videos on our channel and elsewhere about prototyping an invention, but this is the video you should watch first to really understand why you think you need a prototype, when you need a prototype, and if you need a prototype at all. So what I want to throw out there is that prototypes, people assume they need a patented prototype. I want to sell my invention, so therefore I need a patent prototype. It's just, hey, that's just, of course. No. And we have a lot of videos that talk about why you don't need a patent, how you should get a provisional patent instead. In this video, I'm talking about a prototype and why you quite often don't need what you think of as a prototype, and why you can get by with a virtual prototype, and actually it'll probably be a lot better for you in so many ways.
Oh.
So this channel is all about licensing. So if you're licensing your product for royalties and you want to receive royalties from your idea,
Y'all should listen
this
up.
definitely applies. You want to license your product to a big company and receive royalties. So when you're doing that, what are you really selling? You're not selling your prototype. You're not selling your patent. Some people think they are. I want to sell you my patent. I want to sell you my prototype, or whatever it is. People don't usually say sell prototype, but they sell a patent. And so, and that's not what you want to be doing. So what you want to be doing is showing them a marketing piece so they understand the benefit of your product in like 6 to 10 seconds. And you do that with a one-page sell sheet with a virtual prototype in it. So the marketing is not for them, it's for their customer, okay?
Right.
So you're making a marketing piece that would show them how they would market it to their customer. And, well, Andrew, I can't do that. I don't want to have a picture of the product. You're absolutely right. Now, you can go out and spend thousands and thousands, $5,000, $6,000, $7,000 if you want to on a prototype. But why? Why are you doing that? Well, Andrew, I need to show them that it works. Well, you know what? If you got a virtual prototype done, just a rendering done, it looks beautiful, it has the marketing, they understand what it does if you do proper marketing, right? Who said, nobody probably told you this, you just assumed it, because most inventors do. Who said that you had to have this perfect production-ready prototype or a prototype at all? And I'm telling you, you don't have to, okay? So, because what you're selling is the benefit of your product. If you have a marketing piece with a virtual prototype in there, that can sell the benefit of your product. Because quite often, they say, well, how are we going to make this? You're like, well, there's that, and I just changed, and that's selling for $19.95, and that's selling for $24.95, and I just changed and put a hinge on it here, and they're like, oh, so what is that doing? It's verifying, like, I'm looking at those products, and I know we can make that because some other company made it, and then you're making this change. So quite often, you can make those assumptions, okay? So who said you needed a working prototype? If you're having a hard time making a prototype, but you know that they can make it, why are you making a prototype? And if you know it's going to work, but you're just having a hard time making it work. So do a virtual prototype, throw it in a sell sheet, which will get the interest of a company. I've never, in 21 years we've been doing InventRight, had an inventor that showed a sell sheet with a virtual prototype in it to a company. The company's like, what? You don't have a prototype? Oh, forget about it. You're wasting my time. Like, they don't say that. They were intrigued by the benefit of your product in the marketing piece, okay? So
now, I have not been, nor am I now, an inventor of any products, product lines, anything like that. You see what I'm saying? Now, maybe this little logo and some other stuff. You know what I'm saying? Some songs. Excuse me. Down the way. But nothing physical that you can hold in your hand like a controller or some sort of shelf or something like that. I've never done that road. Like going up and doing the patents and all the things that he's talking about right now. I've never done that road. I can tell you about some music drops and some stuff like that and all of that. But I never did this part. So, but what I'm seeing is that it's exactly the same. You need to be able to benefit from your idea, but you have to go about it in the right way in order to see it come to an actual product that someone is a consumer, somebody who bought it, can use.
like I said, there's plenty of other videos to watch on how to make a looks-like prototype or a works-like prototype and Frankenstein of prototypes and stuff. And that's not what this video is about. And you can find more of those on our channel and elsewhere. Okay, so look for those videos, because I'm not saying you don't ever need to make a prototype. Sometimes you need to mess around with something to see if it would work. Let's say you got a new, you got this dog toy, and you go, you're like, I really want my dog to play with this thing so I can see if it works. You go down to the store and you buy a dog toy that's kind of like somewhat the same, and then you kind of add something to it. You literally duct tape it and you throw it, and the dog's just enjoying it. Now, after a couple times, the dog starts to chew the duct tape off, and it doesn't last. But you prove to yourself that's kind of like a works-like prototype. Would you want to put that duct tape prototype in a picture on your sell sheet, on your marketing piece? Hell no, you wouldn't want to do that. It's going to look terrible. Now, sometimes you have a looks-like prototype, and it looks great, but it doesn't work at all. And you could take a picture of that and put it in the sell sheet. Maybe you bought something at the store, you put some clay on it, you spray painted, and it looks good, and it looks a little different than the one you bought at the store because you changed it, and you can put that in. But most of the time, a lot of time, you guys can't do that. So doing a virtual prototype, now we do them for our students, but you can find other websites where people will do virtual prototypes, and don't pay a ton of money for them. There are people that will charge you a ton of money for them. We don't. We include it with our coaching membership. But the main point I'm trying to say is you don't absolutely positively need a prototype to sell your invention idea. And I've talked to so many inventors where they believe that's the case. And a virtual prototype is something that anybody can do. You can tell the designer what you want it to look like. Say, well, I like the colors on this product, and it's kind of like this, and you're going to change it like that. And they can do that for you. You do not need a prototype in order to license your invention. Now, I'm not saying none of you guys are ever going to make one, but to know and to feel empowered that it's okay to sell the benefits of your idea without a physical working prototype, that's the main point I wanted to come across with on this video, and I think I accomplished that. So I want to remind everybody to take care, keep inventing, and we'll catch up with you guys next time. See you guys.
Yes,
Bye.
sir. That's my guy. Hey. All right, here we go. Let's see.
What is the most fundamental invention that changed the way we live? You might think of the wheel, electricity, or the internet, but have you ever considered the humble transistor? Why do 99% of modern devices rely on this tiny invention? Let's dive into the magic of transistors. Meet the transistor, the tiny titan that powers everything from your phone to supercomputers. Before transistors, we had vacuum tubes. Think bulky, unreliable, and power-hungry. Not exactly pocket-friendly. Transistors are tiny switches that control electricity in circuits, but why are they revolutionary? Because they're fast, durable, and can be packed into microchips by the billions. That means more power in less space. Say goodbye to room-sized computers and hello to sleek gadgets. Without transistors, the modern digital age would be a distant dream. No instant messaging, no streaming, no GPS. Life, as we know it, totally different. So next time you swipe your phone or binge-watch your favorite series, give a nod to the transistor, the unsung hero of the modern world. And remember, without it, even this video wouldn't be possible. Mind-blowing, right? What is the most fundamental invention that changed the way we live? You might think of the wheel.
It would not show me a back button. All right, check this out. Hold on. I gotta see this one. I'm sorry, y'all, but I gotta see this.
Imagine being
I'm
able to build
some,
anything just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform made for anyone with an idea and a drive to bring it to life.
Hold on, y'all. I gotta make a decision real quick.
For decades, experts dismissed certain breakthroughs as impossible. They said no machine could invent genuinely new products without human insight, but here we are.
Hold on. All right, there we go. I had to make a decision on some shoes for my son.
Oh, they said no.
Right,
for decades, experts dismissed certain breakthroughs as impossible. They said no machine could invent genuinely new products without human insight, but here we are.
Google's Willow chip is touted as not just another technology breakthrough, but an evolution in the way we solve some of the world's toughest challenges. In under 5 minutes, the chip can solve a problem that would take today's most powerful computers 10 septillion years. That's longer than the age of our universe.
AI is now doing all of these things, and it's happening faster than anyone expected. We're about to explore 9 real examples of AI-generated inventions that experts once considered impossible.
All right, let's go to this one.
Human eyes. Interior fittings or even wing structures got redesigned by AI, squeezing out inefficiencies hidden from human eyes. Number 6, AI-driven drug discovery.
In my lab, we're using the tools of artificial intelligence and synthetic biology to tackle the antibiotic resistance crisis. Our project seeks to harness the power of machine learning to replenish our antibiotic arsenal and avoid a globally devastating.
For decades, the search for new antibiotics was slowing down. Pathogens evolved faster than researchers could find treatments. Drug discovery seemed like a game of diminishing returns, and many said the golden age of antibiotic discovery was over. But in 2020, an AI model from MIT discovered a new antibiotic compound named halicin, seemingly out of nowhere. The AI had analysed giant chemical databases, looking not just for known antibiotic patterns, but for something entirely different, molecules that humans overlooked. It identified halicin as a promising candidate, based on its predicted ability to kill bacteria, including highly resistant strains like MRSA. Laboratory tests proved the AI right. Halicin worked, and it opened the door to a new class of antibiotics that experts said we might never find again. This surprised many researchers. Drug development was a slow, expensive process guided by human chemists and trial and error. The idea that an algorithm could rapidly sift through chemical space and pinpoint a novel, highly effective antibiotic contradicted the long-held belief that we were at a dead end. Now, AI-driven drug discovery is racing forward.
Let's see this one.
Number 4, emotionally intelligent machines. For decades, scientists argued that emotional intelligence, a deep understanding of human feelings, context and nuance, would never be achieved by AI. Emotions were soft, difficult to quantify, bound up in body language, tone of voice, facial expressions and cultural context. How could a machine interpret these subtle cues? Yet today, sentiment analysis algorithms, multimodal models and advanced natural language processing systems are reading human emotions with surprising accuracy. Some virtual assistants can detect frustration in a user's tone and adapt their responses. Advanced AI customer service bots can identify when callers are upset and offer more empathetic solutions.
You said you feel a range of emotions. I've heard 2 different versions from you. Robots don't have emotions, and you also said you have a range of emotions. What's your range of emotions?
I can show you. This is angry.
What does happy look like? What does excited look like?
Major tech companies and research labs are racing to give AI emotional awareness. They use training sets of speech patterns, facial micro-expressions, and even physiological signals like heart rate or breathing. Number 3, quantum AI.
Okay. So, I gotta see this.
Quantum computing was once a distant dream, and combining it with AI to form quantum AI seemed impossible. The complexity of quantum states, the fragility of qubits, and the difficulty of scaling made many experts doubt we'd see practical quantum-enhanced AI anytime soon. Yet quantum computing is here, with companies like Google and IBM achieving quantum supremacy milestones. Now researchers are fusing quantum computing with AI algorithms. Quantum AI can process and analyze information at speeds and scales far beyond classical machines. This opens up the possibility of solving optimization problems and simulating complex molecules in real time, accelerating research in materials science, weather forecasting, and financial modeling. Imagine an AI that can factor huge numbers instantly or retrieve patterns from colossal datasets without the usual computational limits.
Quantum would be one of the tools in our arsenal by which we can keep something like Moore's law continuing to evolve. So the potential is huge, and we'll have challenges. In a 5 to 10 year time frame, quantum computing will break encryption as we know it today. But we can work around it. We need to do quantum encryption.
We can pull in data from sensors worldwide and update models continuously, improving accuracy with each new quantum calculated iteration. This isn't speculation. Quantum AI prototypes already exist, and companies are planning to deploy them in commerce, research, and national security. Number 2, brain-computer interfaces.
All right, we ain't looking at no more of them. We gonna end that piece right there. I do want to look at this one more, just a little bit more. Hold on. Let's see a couple of these.
This is one of my favorite little gifts to give. It looks so simple and elegant, and I love how it has that vintage look. You can just slide one between pages of your favorite novel to
is that heart disease is nothing else than a form of pre-scurvy that can be prevented and treated.
Many inventions of the past never...
Right, hold on. So let me see. Let's start here.
11. The Hendershot generator.
For more than 30 years, Lester Hendershot worked on an over-unity device that was expected to tap into a magnetic force field. Interestingly, Hendershot appeared to be the only one capable to triggering it, but he was unable to provide a satisfactory scientific explanation for why his invention functioned. Nonetheless, the fuel-less generator was demonstrated numerous times between 1928 and 1960, and its reliability was confirmed by several witnesses, including Charles Lindbergh. A demonstration was even given to the press in the United States, and the equipment passed all assessment standards. Newspaper clippings demonstrate its effectiveness. However, according to Bill Beatty of KeelyNet, Hendershot encountered political issues when promoting his equipment, attempted to expand his business to Mexico, and eventually faded into obscurity. 10. Nikola Tesla's wireless energy transmission. Tesla was widely considered as America's best electrical engineer by 1900, having captivated the globe with his breakthrough innovations and victory over Thomas Edison in the Battle of Currents. He then began his most ambitious project to date, the Wardenclyffe Transmission Tower. The Wardenclyffe facility, built between 1901 and 1905, was based on another of Tesla's groundbreaking concepts. Tesla intended to use the tower.
One thing I can't imagine is having an idea and people actually caring and doing and helping and building this tower and all of this stuff for me and my idea, with me and my idea. And the reason I can't imagine that is because apparently I've been living in a time where my ideas don't matter enough, and I guess I gotta go out there and I don't know.
To achieve what had previously been thought to be impossible, a global...
Or everybody was on the same page and thinking the same stuff. Like, yo, this is gonna work. This is what we needed to do.
Wireless communication system. The tower would be the prototype for a system that would use the Earth as a conductor to broadcast music, news, stock market reports, secure military communications, and even facsimile images around the world. It was an extremely foresighted attempt to build a telecommunications infrastructure comparable to what the internet provides today, but entirely wireless. But Tesla had a far more ambitious plan for the huge Wardenclyffe Tower. He had already demonstrated that high-frequency signals could be carried wirelessly using his own Tesla coil transformers, which led to what would become a lifelong obsession, wireless energy transmission. Unfortunately, Tesla's lofty ambition for Wardenclyffe outstripped his means and the patience of his sponsors. The project fell into financial difficulties before completion, and the unfinished tower was finally dismantled in 1917 to satisfy Tesla's obligations. What was once a renowned laboratory full of fantastic Tesla innovations is now a desolate memorial to his most ambitious idea. 9. Stan Meyer's water-powered car. Stanley Allen Meyer designed a perpetual motion machine with a non-functional water fuel cell. Meyer stated that an automobile equipped with the gadget might use water instead of gasoline. Meyer's claims regarding his water fuel cell and the car it powered were deemed fraudulent by an Ohio court in 1996. Stanley Meyer died unexpectedly on March 20th, 1998, while dying 6. Stanley Meyer died unexpectedly, deemed fraudulent by an Ohio court in 1996. Stanley Meyer died unexpectedly on March 20th, 1998, while dining in a restaurant. Meyer's brother reported Meyer abruptly went away during a meeting with 2 Belgian investors, stating they had poisoned him. Following an investigation, Grove City Police concurred with the Franklin County Coroner's report that Meyer died of a brain aneurysm due to high blood pressure. Some Meyer fans believe he was slain to prevent the spread of his ideas. Philippe Van Mortel, one of the Belgian investors, indicated that he had been financially supporting Meyer for several years and regarded him as a personal friend, and that he had no idea where the stories originated. 8. The tragic story of Royal Raymond Rife cancer cure. Royal Raymond Rife was an American inventor and pioneer of high-magnification time-lapse cinematography. Rife is best known for his microscopes, which he claimed could examine live microorganisms at magnifications previously thought unattainable, as well as his oscillating beam ray innovation, which he said could treat a variety of maladies by devitalizing disease.
That's why you see me sit here quietly, because I love watching these, because I love to see what it is that other people have been out here thinking, and not only thinking, but making as well.
Disease organisms using radio waves. Although he worked with scientists, doctors, and inventors of the time, and his findings were published in newspapers and scientific journals, such as the Smithsonian Institute Annual Report of 1944, they were later rejected by the American Medical Association the American Cancer Society, and mainstream science. Rife proponents continue to believe that electromagnetic frequency shocks can destroy malignant cells and other disease-causing germs. Most of these claims are unsupported by scientific research, and Rife machines have not been certified for treatment by any health authorities worldwide. Multiple promoters have been convicted of health fraud and sentenced to prison. 7. Thomas Townsend Brown Electrogravitics. Thomas Townsend Brown was an American inventor who believed he had developed a sort of anti-gravity induced by high electric fields after doing study into unusual electrical phenomena. Instead of an anti-gravity force, what Brown observed has typically been attributed to electrohydrodynamics, the movement of charged particles that transfer their momentum to surrounding neutral particles in air, often known as ionic drift or ionic wind. For most of his life, Brown worked to create gadgets based on his concepts and promote them for use in business and the military. The phenomenon became known as the Biefeld-Brown effect and electrogravitics. Brown's findings inspired several amateur experimenters to create ionic propulsion lifters operated by high voltage. There are still reports that Brown found anti-gravity, which is popular among the unexplained flying object community and has spawned numerous conspiracy theories. 6. Harry Hoxsey's persecuted cancer treatment. Hoxsey therapy, also known as the Hoxsey method, is an alternative medical treatment that claims to heal cancer. The treatment comprises of a caustic herbal paste for exterior cancers or an herbal mixture for internal cancers, together with laxatives, douches, vitamin supplements, and dietary modifications. Major medical agencies, such as the United States Food and Drug Administration and the National Cancer Institute, have found no proof that Hoxsey therapy is a successful cancer treatment. On September 21st, 1960,
I got another sales call and and I can't even remember the customer's name. His name.
The FDA prohibited the sale and marketing of the Hoxsey method in the United States, labeling it a worthless and discredited cure and form of quackery. The Biomedical Center in Tijuana, Mexico, is currently the primary marketer for the Hoxsey method. Hoxsey therapy is also marketed over the internet. In June 2008, the FDA National Health Fraud Coordinator stated that there was no scientific evidence and that it had no value in treating cancer. Yet consumers can go online right now and find all sorts of false claims that Hoxsey treatment is effective against the disease. 5. The Phoebus Cartel and the birth of planned obsolescence. Between 1925 and 1939, the Phoebus Cartel was an international cartel that monopolized the production and distribution of incandescent light bulbs throughout Europe and North America. The cartel seized over market territory, shortening the functional life of such bulbs. On January 15, 1925, Tungsram, Osram, General Electric, Associated Electrical Industries, and Philips incorporated the cartel as Phoebus PLC Industrial Company for the Development of Lighting in Geneva. Although the organization intended for the cartel to continue 30 years, it suspended operations in 1939 when World War II broke out. Following its breakup, light bulbs continued to be sold with the cartel's 1,000-hour life standard. In 1949, the United States District Court for the District of New Jersey ruled that General Electric had violated the Sherman Antitrust Act, owing in part to its involvement in the Phoebus cartel, while acknowledging that it should be borne in mind that the life of a lamp is inextricably related to the power of its light. The decision found that General Electric's dominant industry position and lack of competition gave it the power to determine bulb lifespan across the entire industry, and that General Electric's primary consideration in setting bulb lifespans was profit. The court considered this when deciding that General Electric had violated the act. 4. Linus Pauling's controversial vitamin C therapy. Linus Carl Pauling was an American chemist, biochemist, chemical engineer, peace campaigner, author, and teacher. Pauling was among the pioneers of quantum chemistry and molecular biology. His contributions to chemical bond theory include the concept of orbital hybridization, as well as the first precise scale of elemental electronegativities. In his later years, he championed nuclear disarmament, orthomolecular medicine, megavitamin therapy, and nutritional supplements, particularly ascorbic acid, sometimes known as vitamin C. None of his claims about the medical benefits of huge dosages of vitamins have received widespread recognition in the scientific community. 3. The cold fusion controversy and Eugene Mallove murder. Eugene Franklin Mallove was an American physicist, science writer, editor, and publisher of Infinite Energy magazine, as well as the creator of the nonprofit New Energy Foundation. He was a proponent proponent of cold fusion and its investigation, as well as other experimental alternative energy subjects that are frequently referred to as fringe science. Malev wrote the book Fire from Ice, which details Stanley Pons and Martin Fleischmann's 1989 report on tabletop cold fusion at the University of Utah. Among other things, the book claims that the team produced greater than unity output energy in an experiment that was successfully replicated several times, but that the results were suppressed through an organized campaign of ridicule from mainstream physicists, including those studying controlled thermonuclear fusion, to protect their research and funding. Malev was killed in 2004 while clearing out his previous childhood house, which had been rented. 3 people were arrested and accused in connection with the incident. 2 were convicted of first-degree manslaughter and murder, while the third pleaded guilty to obstruction of justice. 2. Paul Pantone and Geet Technology.
Alright, I can't watch no more. So, I love watching these because look at all of the technology that has been coming and going here for however long. And there's still more to be made, still more to come out. And for me, I really think that it's a good thing. No matter what the story ends up being, I really just like the fact that people go through the process of making their dream, stuff that's in their mind, and ideas that could be useful, and they follow the process through. I've never been able to do that. So I can do it in my mind, but I haven't been able to do the other steps that go and come after that. So that being said, I'm gonna go ahead and round this episode out here a few minutes early. Excuse me for y'all. I'm gonna get up off y'all nerves. And this is another episode of Expansion Pack here on Tech Tuesday. We'll be back again tomorrow, Find Your Way Wednesday. I'll let you know what the topic is when you get up in there. I'm gonna go chill out for a little while, so I'm gonna catch y'all tomorrow. This is DGTA TV. Peace, y'all.
Behind. If we live to be 450, many of us would still be struggling to acquire the fundamental constituents of a grown-up mind. There is one definition of adulthood that it is worth focusing on in particular. Adulthood as defined by the discipline of psychotherapy, which more than any other is devoted to working out a path from psychological infancy to maturity. So, here are 12 elements of an adult identity as seen through the lens of psychotherapy. 1. We understand at last some of the ways in which our childhoods have shaped who we are today. We're not confused by a question like, how did your relationship with your mother influence how you see women? Or how did your father shape your sense of what a man might be? 2. We give up on the temptations of believing that we might be simpler than we are. We stop saying that the past doesn't matter, that we can change whatever we like about ourselves simply by wanting to do so, that willpower is everything, and more modestly accept that we might need to explore our minds rather more deeply than would be convenient if we're going to be able to bring about the changes we seek. 3. We develop a sober appreciation of how easy it is to lie to ourselves. We have a sense of the massive hold of denial on our relationship to reality. We appreciate how easily we may get sad when we're in fact angry, anxious when there's a specific thing that concerns us, or stern and proud when we're warding off vulnerability. We get a measure of our powerful wish to evade ourselves. 4. We learn to tell others with slightly more accuracy what's really going on inside us. We don't expect to be understood without speaking. We learn to translate our paranoia and rage into something that someone else will be able to hear. We sulk a little less. 5. We understand, when we aren't tired, the difference between what someone meant to do to us and what we experienced at their hands. We realize that not every hurt we register was powered by a conscious desire to harm us. 6. We forgive ourselves for the strangeness of our minds. We learn to almost delight in how odd we are, what peculiar thoughts are constantly flitting through
Zap. Welcome to another episode of Expansion Pack. Hold on, let me mute this TV. I'm your host, Dan F. Man. Thank y'all for joining and waiting for me to get in here and start talking to y'all. As y'all can see, we got something new upon us today. Got us a nice little new overlay for hosting Expansion Pack. I ain't mad at it. You shouldn't be either. I think it's actually pretty cool. You know, you can't just stick with the same old all the time. So let me go ahead and get y'all over to y'all motivation for right now, and then we'll talk about everything after that. All right? For the day. Let us go. Y'all always be doing that. The Last Frontier. Come in here and talk about Snoop Dogg.
People wake up in the morning, they begin to think about their problems. Those problems are circuits of memories in the brain. Each one of those memories are connected to people and things at certain times and places. And if the brain is a record of the past, the moment they start their day, they're already thinking in the past. Each one of those memories has an emotion. Emotions are the end product of past experiences. So the moment they recall those memories of their problems, they all of a sudden feel unhappy, they feel sad, they feel pain. Now, how you think and how you feel creates your state of being. So the person's entire state of being when they start their day is in the past. So what does that mean? The familiar past will sooner or later be predictable future. So if you believe that your thoughts have something to do with your destiny, and you can't think greater than how you feel, or feelings have become the means of thinking, by very definition of emotions, you're thinking in the past. And for the most part, you're going to keep creating the same life. So then people grab their cell phone, they check their WhatsApp, they check their text, they check their emails, they check Facebook, they take a picture of their feet, they post it on Facebook, they tweet something, they do Instagram. They check the news, and now they feel really connected to everything that's known in their life. And then they go through a series of routine behaviors. They get out of bed on the same side, they go to the toilet, they get a cup of coffee, they take a shower, they get dressed, they drive to work the same way, they do the same things, they see the same people, they push the same emotional buttons, and that becomes the routine, and it becomes like a program.
What's up,
so now
Major
they've
Thomas?
lost their free will
Hope
to a
you're doing
program.
well today.
And there's no unseen hand doing it to them. So when it comes time to change, the redundancy of that cycle becomes a subconscious program. So now 95% of who we are by the time we're 35 years old is a memorized set of behaviors, emotional reactions, unconscious habits, hardwired attitudes, beliefs, and perceptions that function like a computer program. So then a person can say with their 5% of their conscious mind, I want to be healthy, I want to be happy, I want to be free. But the body's on a whole different program. So then how do you begin to make those changes? Well, you have to get beyond the analytical mind, because what separates the conscious mind from the subconscious mind is the
You
analytical
already know,
mind.
Major Thomas.
And that's where meditation comes in.
We're trying to get right for right now.
To practice
Get motivated.
how to change their brainwaves, slow them down. And when they do that properly, they do enter the operating system where they can begin to make some really important changes. So most people then wait for crisis or trauma or disease or diagnosis. They wait for loss, some tragedy to make up their mind to change. And my message is, why wait? And you can learn and change in a state of pain and suffering, or you can learn and change in a state of joy and inspiration. I think right now, the cool thing is that people are waking up. Most people spend 70% of their life living in survival and living in stress. So they're always anticipating the worst case scenario based on a past experience. And they're literally, out of the infinite potentials in the quantum field, they're selecting the worst possible outcome, and they're beginning to emotionally embrace it with fear. And they're conditioning their body into a state of fear. Do that enough times, the body has a panic attack without you. You can't even predict it because it's programmed subconsciously. So people become addicted to the rush of those emotions, and they use the problems and conditions in their life to reaffirm their limitation, so at least they can feel something. So now when it comes time to change, you say to the person, why are you this way? Well, every time they recall the event, they're producing the same chemistry in their brain and body as if the event is occurring. Firing and wiring the same
what's up,
circuits,
Zanita67? Nice to
and
have you
sending
back.
the same emotional
Happy New Year to you
signals
too.
your body. Well, what's the relevance behind that? Well, your body is your unconscious mind. In a sense, if you're sitting down and you start thinking about some future worst-case scenario that you're conjuring up in your mind, and you begin to feel the emotion of that event, your body doesn't know the difference between the event that's taking place in your world, outer world, and what you're creating by emotion or thought alone. So most people then, they're constantly reaffirming their emotional states. So when it comes time to give up that emotion, they can say, I really want to do it, but really the body is stronger than the mind because it's been conditioned that way. So the servant now has become the master. And the person, all of a sudden, once they step into that unknown, they'd rather feel guilt and suffering because at least they can predict it. Being in the unknown is a scary place for most people because the unknown is uncertain. People say to me, well, I can't predict my future. I'm in the unknown, and I always say the best way to predict your future is to create it.
Yes,
Not from the known, but from the unknown. What thoughts do you want to fire and wire in your brain? What behaviors do you want to demonstrate in one day? The act of rehearsing them mentally, closing your eyes, and rehearsing the action.
Hi, I'm Zach Cass, the former head of go-to-market at...
That's our motivation for right now. Now, I think the last thing he pretty much was going to say is closing your eyes, rehearsing it, and actually then going and trying and living it. So, let me get y'all over the other screen. So, today on Tech Tuesday, because you know it's Tech Tuesday, we rebuilding what we lost. I was sitting and thinking as I was driving the kids to school today, I was like, man, you know, if you had to break something apart and put it back together again, could you do it? And you know, there are simple things that you could take apart and put back together, and then there are more complicated things that you take apart and you put back together that you probably don't have the expertise, or once it's apart you need certain tools to put it back together. Well, what about when you lost, or if you've lost something that is not necessarily technological, so to speak? How would you rebuild that, or reshape that, or remake that? But since it's Tech Tuesday, that's just a thought for y'all in y'all own time. For Tech Tuesday today, we just gonna be looking at technology, the technology side of that thought. All right, so I hope the vertical screen out there. See, look, the vertical screen got y'all looking stupid out there. Too many extra things on here. All right, anyway, let's look at some easy, simple builds. Easy inventions to make at home. Let's see. I know the vertical, if y'all watching on YouTube on the vertical screen, give me 2 seconds, I'm gonna fix that. Let me just get a video out there for y'all. I'm gonna put on the filter for this one because I want to see what's out there. Let me see. What is that supposed to do again? Hold on, because I need to see this. What is this supposed to do? I need to see this something about this first thing. Hello friends, channel, simple. Hold on. Yeah, looking car with chains is useless as it has oven lock. What? They didn't even. That comment ain't even good. Oh my gosh. I guess, whatever. What is it supposed to do? I don't know. Hey. He about to make a sawtooth box cutter. That's my man. Look at him. Put that work in. That's right. Mm. Hey. Sound about right. You gotta use your mind. Watch a couple more of these. Man, I should have took wood shop or some woodworking class. Jeez. Well, no, never mind. We didn't have a chance. I didn't have a chance to because we had ended up leaving the school that was at. Let's see what he got for this. I already see where you going with this. Simple. Just to get us started, y'all. But we already know stuff like that. All right, hold on. I want to see one more like easy around the house invention. Super idea, amazing. Both simple inventions. Hold on. Let's take the filter off now. What is that? That music is annoying. What does it do? Hold up. So basically, it's an alarm for your door. If that thing move, it's gonna trigger an alarm. All right. else y'all got? Yeah, let's upcycle some stuff. There it is. We
My
found it.
kids can't hide anything from me. I'm
Upcycling. Didn't we do this
Especially
before?
when they've been using toilet paper that doesn't hold up. Charmin.
Yeah, we seen this. I know we seen part of this. Yeah, we seen part of this. Where did we stop at though? Hold on, let's see something. Best upcycle projects. Alright, hold on. Alright, let's see what she got. We gonna fast forward some on her, but
full of treasures and lots of trash. The key is to know what to look for and to see potential in items that others overlook. So in today's video, I want to share what I think are some of the best items to thrift for upcycling and repurposing projects. I'll explain why these items are so great for creating unique decor. And I'll show you how I upcycled 7 of these thrift store finds to create stylish decor for my own home. So, let's get started.
Small wood containers are perfect for upcycling projects because they're versatile, sturdy, and easy to customize. To make this wall basket a little more special, I'm going to add a battery-operated clock. I removed the glass, the hands, and the battery box. I cut off the plastic tabs on the back so that it would sit flush against the wood. I used an angle grinder with a cutting blade, but you could just use a sharp, sturdy utility knife. My plan was to attach the battery pack on the back of the wood and drill a hole for the center shaft of the battery pack so I could attach the clock hands on the front. However, the wood was so thick that the clock shaft did not stick far enough through the hole. So this clock is just going to be decorative. I printed out a vintage-looking clock face on a piece of cardstock. I used an AI editing tool in Canva to remove the clock hands from the image. Then I adhered it over the existing clock face using Elmer's spray adhesive. I decided to paint the wood black to contribute to the vintage look. Chalk paint works great on all kinds of wood, and once it's dry, it's easy to distress the edges with sandpaper if you like that look. I hot glued the clock face to the wood and then hot glued the clock hands in the center to make it look like a working clock. The plastic gold rim looked cheap, so I brushed on some gold rub and buff to make it look a little more like real metal. Then I decided to paint the plastic rim with the same black chalk paint I used on the wood. The black color just makes it disappear. To seal the chalk paint on the wood, I brushed on antiquing wax, which also adds some dimension to the black paint. I'm always amazed at how much character paint, and in this case, a paper clock face, can add to inexpensive wood decor from the thrift store.
Hold on, let me see it.
Inexpensive wood decor from the thrift store.
It actually really looks nice. Look at that. And it looked like an actual working clock. Look at her with these commercials. That's my girl.
Started it all. When you think of Ella Bean, you think of the Bean Boot.
It's a cute cabinet, but it's not really my style, and the shelves aren't large enough to hold anything but a few tiny items. So I want to see if I can make it more of a vintage looking statement piece. First, I removed the magnetic door clasp, and then I removed the door. The shelves were only held in place with 2 brad nails on each side, so I hammered them loose. But they were such a tight fit, I had to cut them in half to get them out through the opening. Then I used some needle nose pliers to twist and pull out the brad nails from the side panels. Because this was a cheaply constructed cabinet, there were a lot of gaps between the wood pieces that I filled with caulk. I let the caulk dry for an hour or so, and then I painted the cabinet with a light brown chalk paint. I painted everything but the inside back panel, which I planned on covering with some scrap wallpaper.
Hey, that looked nice, even
to
after
create
just
a
that
layered,
first
aged
layer.
over time look to the wood. I first brushed on a coat of white wax, lightly wiping away the excess. I let the wax dry for a few hours, and then I applied a layer of antiquing wax over the white wax, again just lightly wiping away the excess. To cover the inside, I used a piece of William Morris peel and stick wallpaper left over from a recent bedroom makeover. I cut it
that's my
slightly
girl.
larger than I needed, and then used a utility knife to cut off the excess along the 4 edges.
That's my girl.
After letting the wax dry overnight, I brushed on a 3rd layer of wax, this time using black, which really gave it a nice vintage
Look.
appearance.
Yeah, that's my girl.
Because I may want to hang this on the wall, I
So I'm gonna stop right there
D-rings
just for
on
a
the
second,
back.
because when I look at these projects and the start at the beginning, like the way that it looks, it's already done. You don't have to rebuild it. You don't have to remake it. You don't have to do nothing. Okay. But as she's adding these coats of paint and she redoing the inside and then, doing sanding and putting the wax on it, it looked brand new. And I don't mean brand new like, oh, yeah, it just came off the assembly line. I mean brand new like, I've never seen this thing before. Was this the same cabinet that was sitting here? Yeah. Anyway.
I could have added 1 shelf across the middle, but I really like having an open space to create a display with at least 1 taller item.
Right. And then things for decoration are nice.
Video on ideas for upcycling books. For this project, I chose 5 books in colors to coordinate with this painting of a young girl reading. I removed the background in the Canva app and printed it out on a piece of cardstock to fit the width of the 5 books combined. Before attaching the picture, I wanted to remove the titles from the book spines. I found that Goof Off does a good job at this, although this time
Oh, you just
it
using the
also
books
removed some of the book color as well, which I didn't really mind because I thought it just made the books look older. I wrapped a rubber band around the books to hold them tightly together. Then to adhere the image, I applied a good amount of Mod Podge to the book spines and to the back of the cardstock. Then I lined up the picture with the bottom edge of the book spines and pressed it in place. I rolled over it with a brayer to make sure that I got good adhesion. Once the Mod Podge was fully dry, I lined up a metal ruler with the edge of the book spines and used a sharp utility knife to cut a straight line through the paper. When I pulled the books apart, there was maybe an 1/8 of an inch of paper that protruded beyond the book's spines on either side. I could have cut or sanded this off, but I thought the image would look best if I glued those edges down, pressing them over the sides of the books. You have to work the paper with your fingers so that it conforms to the book spine.
Hey. You gotta use your mind. You gotta use your mind. You gotta use your mind. I want to save this video. I'm gonna save this video to the Knowledge of Expansion Pack playlist so y'all can see that if y'all want to. Now let's see some electronics.
If you like to craft with aluminum beer and soda cans, here are 5 must-have.
I don't.
We all do it.
Let's
You
see
see a
what my
line
girl
and
got.
wonder, should I join it? Even crazier is that folks stick with insurance that keeps them wet.
That little static.
Repurpose.
Can't tell where it's coming from.
Is one of the most fun ways to have some of the things that you need without spending extra
Sorry,
money
y'all.
to get them.
I'm so
I have
sorry.
40 cheap and easy repurposing hacks that you're definitely going to want to try today. Some you may have seen before, but some you probably haven't. So stick around to the end to make sure you don't miss anything. Let's go. Cereal boxes are always a great item to repurpose around the house. They can be cut down and used to line your bathroom or kitchen drawers to make cleanup nice and easy. You can cut up cereal and other dry food boxes to use as shopping list cards. You can just cut them up into several long pieces and attach them to a magnetic clip. Then you can place them on the fridge along with the pen for quick and easy access. Another great idea for cereal boxes is to use them to make picture frames. You can either cover them with nice wrapping paper, contact paper, or add some batting or some cotton balls and cover with pretty fabric.
Hey, that's cool.
After you cut up the cereal boxes, you can also use the bags from the inside. Cut them open, wipe them off, and use the liner instead of wax paper when rolling out cookie dough or homemade tortillas.
Hey. Yeah, you're right, girl. Ain't nobody going to the store
You
to
can
get
also use them in your craft room when working with hot glue. The cereal bags are also great for stuffing socks to make crinkle toys for babies and pets.
What?
You
See,
can use
you
an
got
empty
to
tissue box as
see. Today, the title was purposeful. It wasn't just, finding what you lost, looking for what you lost. It's rebuilding. Being able to rebuild something, to build something. I'm gonna say rebuild. Being able to rebuild something from something, or change something from its original form and build it into something else.
top trash. Grab a plastic hair claw to hold your kitchen towel on the oven door handle. You can also do the same for the hand towels in your bathroom that
look at my
always seem
girl.
to end up on the floor. Similarly, you can also use binder clips to keep your towels on the bar. You can clip a couple directly onto the outer edges of the top of a hanger to keep a
Yep.
tank top or a sundress from sliding off.
Sliding down that thing. Look at my girl.
Clean egg cartons without the top work great in a drawer for organizing small items or jewelry. For those of you with outdoor gardens, flat tuna cans can help you measure how much you're watering. Just place them around your yard
There you
or
go,
your
Mom.
garden, turn on the sprinkler, and watch as the cans fill up. A full tuna can indicates that you've watered 1 inch, which is enough for dry ground, since 1 inch of water is going to sink into the earth about 1 foot. Clothespins dry ground.
Let you see that again.
Around gardens, flat tuna cans can help you measure how much you're watering. Just place them around your yard or your garden, turn on the sprinkler, and watch as the cans fill up. A full tuna can indicates that you've watered 1 inch, which is enough for dry ground, since 1 inch of water is going to sink into the earth about 1 foot. Clothespins with springs on them can be used to close chip bags or any kind of bag that may need to be kept closed. And of course, you can paint them and then use them for hanging pictures on a string on the wall. Contact lens cases are good for holding pills or small jewelry when on the go or when traveling. They're also good for holding small amounts of moisturizer or Vaseline to keep in your purse or when going on a short trip.
That's my girl.
Cut and paint plastic water bottles for hanging herbs and microgreens in the kitchen.
There you go, Mom. She said cut and paint them.
Cut and paint plastic water bottles for hanging herbs and microgreens in the kitchen. Put old calendar pages into picture frames to make wall art. Fold and stitch or use hem tape to close the ends of an old handkerchief. Cut a slit in the center, close up the other end with Velcro, snaps, or a button, whatever you have handy, and then use it to hold facial tissue in your purse.
See, so the difference between going and buying this stuff and actually doing this is just saying, hey, I don't want to. How about I do something with right here? Because once you start to thinking, you come up with all of this yourself. Like we watching just a seed. This is just like a seed. You be like, all right, cool. I remember she had did that. And you may not even remember exactly how, or even go back and reference the video to see how. But you might just start doing it yourself. And then whatever you come up with is your custom creation. I like this. I might have to do this next week.
After you empty a baby wipe package, just roll up half-sheet paper towels and insert them into the hole. Then add soapy water to the package and flatten the towels out to make your own baby or hand wipes in a pinch. When our kids got a little too big for these loft beds, we disassembled the beds and flipped them upside down to make regular beds. Then we took the storage railing and shower curtain rings to store hair scrunchies in my daughter's room.
Listen, y'all. I need a woman like this.
Use plastic cookie pack inserts as drawer organizers and on counters for spices, water bottle lids, or sponges.
That's my girl.
Imagine being able to build anything.
Look at my girl.
Just by thinking about it.
This is the way I be. So this is the way I be thinking. No, I ain't gonna skip past her video. It's only 4 more minutes too. We gonna watch this.
What I have discovered is that women are very good at pretending to be okay. Many times we suppress what we're dealing with and we cover it all up. Women are natural nurturers. In fact, we often help and support others even when we are facing a challenging situation ourselves. Unlocking your destiny is going to require that you add yourself to your priority list. You need you.
Ms. Schrader, here you go. That's how you spell it. All right, y'all. That's y'all motivation for the day. Hope y'all enjoyed that. All right, we going digital. When did everything go digital? Nope. Here we go.
Since the beginning of human civilization, technology has played an essential role in the development of society.
Okay.
Technology has played a significant part in the formation of the world as we know it today, beginning with the creation of relatively basic instruments such as the wheel, fire, and stone axes, and progressing to the development of very sophisticated systems such as computers and the internet. Hey guys, welcome back to our channel. Today's question of the video is how evolution of technology has changed the world. So let's get into our time machine and take a look at the evolution of technology. The early days of technology. The early days of technology were characterized by simple tools and inventions such as the wheel, fire, and the stone axe. These tools were used for basic tasks such as hunting, transportation, and construction. Over time, as civilizations developed and grew, so did the need for more sophisticated tools and technology. The invention of the wheel, for example,
yeah, we was just
made
talking
it
about that
easier for
last
people
week.
to transport goods and travel from one place to another. The use of fire allowed people to cook food, stay warm, and ward off predators. The stone axe, on the other hand, made it easier for people to cut down trees and clear land for farming. The invention of writing, for example, allowed people to record and share information, leading to the development of early civilizations and the creation of written records of human history. The development of metalworking, on the other hand, allowed for the production of more durable and efficient tools and weapons, leading to significant improvements in agriculture and warfare. The Agricultural Revolution. The Agricultural Revolution marked a major turning point in the evolution of technology. It was during this time that humans began to cultivate crops and raise livestock, leading to a stable food supply and the development of settlements and civilizations. The plow was one of the most important inventions of this period, as it allowed for more efficient farming and the cultivation of more land. The development of irrigation.
Hey, what's up? Welcome to another episode of Expansion Pack. I'm your host, Dan F. Man. It's good to be back in here from a little vacation. You know how I get down. We're gonna get it started. Let's get our motivation in here for the day. And then we talking about the pros and cons again of some of this tech that's out here. I wanted to retouch on the subject myself personally, so let's go. Motivation. Oh, no. Motivation. What are we on for women? Because yesterday we missed it, so motivation for the men will be tomorrow. Well, on Mondays. Let's go. Hopefully we heard this one.
You sent in a proposal, but your manager has so many questions.
You will have to become someone you've never been before. You want to go somewhere you've never gone? You got to do something you've never done. You got to say something you've never said. You got to go to a place in you that you've never even been. You get to redesign. You are your Michelangelo. You are your greatest sculpture. And you get to recarve and you get to up-level as much as you need. You're not sentenced to this life this way. You chose it. You get to choose as much as you want. You get to design it any way you choose. You're not sentenced to your future. You have an opportunity to your future. What do you want and how do you want it? And if it doesn't make you a little afraid, then you ain't playing big enough.
Oh my gosh.
Your knees are supposed to knock a little bit. Your teeth are supposed to chatter a little bit.
Okay.
There's supposed to be at least 2 butterflies in your stomach.
Right.
At least.
Yes,
Because if not, you're playing inside your comfort zone.
Yes, ma'am.
And we mistake the fact that we're supposed to be comfortable 24/7. Well, let me tell you something. Comfortable is equivalent to complacent.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll choose inconvenience every day, any day, to make a difference on the planet. I don't mind being mildly to moderately to significantly inconvenienced to leave my fingerprint on this planet. So I just came to talk to the game changers and to the change agents who are willing to confront any part of you that's not speaking to your madly, wildly amazing future. I stand here in my greatness. I own my light. I own my brilliance. I am bold. I am courageous. I'm perfect in my imperfection. This is my Breathe. Own it. Own it.
Yes, ma'am.
Ask yourself, what's my dream? What's my dream? I came to challenge you to play in the biggest field you've ever played in. I came for you to challenge the fear that might be inside of you and to redesign and reprogram it. You look at it long enough, you be with it intimately enough, and it has to dissipate. You are the designer of your destiny. You are the author of your autobiography. You write the story of your life. No one can write your financial story. No one can write your spiritual story. No one can write your emotional story but you. The pen has always been in your hand. The pen has always been in your hand. I say write a story that's going to be damn good to read. And ask yourself, what's my dream? What are you willing to do that you've never done before? What are you willing to say that you've never said before? Are you willing? Are you willing to do that thing you've never done before? Are you willing to stand at the edge of your own greatness? Are you willing to look at your fears? Are you willing to recognize that you can be afraid? Are you willing to look at the fact that there is always healing to come? There's always growth to come. There's no arrival. Are you willing? And then in the space of that, are you still willing to lean to the edge? Feel the breeze of possibility, not knowing if you will fly or fall. Are you willing? Are you willing to not quite know what's there, but that something is there is greater than you? Are you willing to say, my life has to make a huge difference? You've heard me say this before, that there's a birthday and a transition day, and in between that is all the opportunity in the world. That's that dash that says, are you willing to disrupt my life? You're not here. You're not put here to leave my life calm. You're here to be a disruption for my life. You're here to cause me to want to be someone I've never been, do something I've never done because you crossed my path. Are you willing to show me that greatness? It's going to cost you more time than you thought you'd have. It's going to cost you way more money than you thought you would invest. It's going to cost you some friends who couldn't make the entire journey with you. It's going to cost you that sense of, oh my God, I got to leave. I got to die to the old me to allow the new me to be born to my future. It's going to cost you something. This is the year for reset. This is the year for restart. This is the year for reignite. This is the year for repeat the things that you love. This is the year for recommit. This is the year for redesign. This is the year for re-engage. This is the year for restart. This is that year. I stopped by to ignite your fire.
Yes, ma'am.
I stopped by to have you confront fear. I stopped by to have you look at what it's cost you and to make a bold declaration. The next time it rises up, you rise up a little bit higher than it. Yes. I stopped by for you to no longer make fear your enemy. Make fear your fuel.
Yes, ma'am.
I stopped by to redefine fear. To redefine it. Because fear is an emotion like any other emotion. Fear is an emotion like love, like compassion. Fear is an emotion, we just gave it more power. We just gave it more power. Compassion, oh, that's nice. Fear, ooh. We gave it a meaning. And some of you know you've heard this before, that fear is false evidence appearing real.
Okay.
Now it's time to literally biohack the impact that fear has had on you. That fear no longer becomes your fortress. Fear becomes your fuel. Fear is that thing that pushes you forward. Fear is the thing that reminds you, oh, I need to go get more information. Oh, fear will keep you up at night studying. Fear will take you to a coach or a mentor. Fear will cause you to eat a slice of humble pie. Repeat after me. I am ready.
I am ready.
for my next best season.
My next best season.
Because I know that I am the author of my autobiography. I am the designer of my own destiny. I am writing my life story. And I'm writing a life story that I'm going to love reading.
Yes, ma'am.
And others will be inspired by. On one page, they'll read my fear. And on the next page, they'll know I did it anyway.
Yes, ma'am.
I commit to hold fear in one hand and passion in the other and leap and leap and leap every time. Every time. I ask that each of you hold me accountable to my contribution on this planet. Turn to someone and say, don't let me off the hook.
Yes, ma'am. Hey, y'all. Y'all heard what she said. Don't let him off the hook. Don't let me off the hook, them off the hook. We got to make a better planet out here. All right, y'all. That was some good motivation. I don't know about y'all. It's for women, but it's by a woman, so it really... everybody. It don't matter. Motivation for women on Tuesday. All right, so topic for the day, which is pros and cons. As you know, it's Tech Tuesday, so we're gonna look at some more pros and cons of some of the technology that's out here. And what I specifically want y'all to see is social media. Boom. Let's work it out. Together. Oh, this is nice and easy too.
We consider the advantages and... Social media has changed the way that we keep in touch with friends, get news, and interact with people all over the world. It has opened up new possibilities for us.
My man's talking slow, but we need
but can also be very addictive. In this article, we consider the advantages and disadvantages of social media. Connectivity. Thanks to social media.
All right, man. You're killing me. You was killing me. So hold on, y'all. Give me a second. We don't see all of that all the time. Ain't no talking in this video, apparently. Which makes me mad, because I don't want to hear a fluffy beat.
You can cut your SaaS spending in half with this
I'm
one
sorry if y'all
tool.
was reading
ClickUp
that,
is an
but
all-in-one
ain't nobody
project
trying to hear no
management
fluffy
system
beat
that can
over.
literally...
Is social media good or bad?
Same beat, but it's somebody talking.
Some of the bad things that might come with social media are these. 1, distractions. Things that might interrupt your personal life online. 2, cyberbullying. People hurting other people online. 3, your digital footprint. Everything you post and share online stays online forever. And number 4, risk. Not knowing what's inappropriate to post online.
Some of the good things that come with social media are, number one, it's a great learning tool. You can use it in the school. Number two, it's great for student collaboration. You can use it with a friend on his ways. Number three, it encourages student partnerships. As a student, you can communicate online, you can create online. There are plenty of different ways to use social media to connect and work together. Number four, it's a great way to connect. If you're a teacher, you can connect with your students on social media, or if you're a student, you can work with other students and connect with them online to work on a project outside of school. Those are just a few ways social media can be good or bad.
That's better. I just needed something quick. Let's see what he say.
There are basic principles how to build a network. And we have to use technology in order to network based on the principles. We shouldn't network based on the technology available. If we would network based on technology available, we are lost on the long term. Because we are going to have thousands of contacts, we're going to have thousands of friends, but we're not having these meaningful relationships, what we really need. And I'm not just talking about about business relationships. I'm also talking about personal relationships.
So, just in case y'all can't hear, because the audio quality, what he's saying is, yeah, on some of these apps and some of these platforms, we're going to have thousands of friends and a bunch of interactions, but you miss that intimate, like, one-on-one, face-to-face, and it's a lot more that goes into it when you actually dealing with real people. We know when we call the customer service lines, and we get the machine. But go ahead.
One trend is going to be face-to-face, and there are a lot of, for example, about personal relationships. So one trend is going to be face-to-face, and there are a lot of, for example, a small startup which is called Grab with Us. Good company, good firm, really had a lot of traction right now in the last couple of years. Really going back, meeting face-to-face, sharing a common theme, and then connect with each other, but using technology and using the internet in order to bring this connection to the next level. So this is the base from my point of view, and this is the foundation for networking. So what are now the modifying factors? I think it's really important that we have a manageable number when it comes to networking. If you go to an event and you have there 100 or 200 people, it's really difficult to you to relate to somebody, right? Because if you think about
You're right about that. Okay, I'm gonna let him finish. I'm sorry.
It's difficult to you to relate to somebody, because if you think about when you go there, you have probably 5, you can talk to 10 or 15 people max. It's not possible to really go through and shake hands with everybody, and then at the end you have probably spoken to 2 of them, but you haven't had any possibility to really deeply network. So what I've seen with other social networking sites which are coming up right now is that they try to reduce the amount of people in one area, so that you really have the possibility to be in an intimate environment like we are right now, and have the possibility to talk to your neighbor and really exchange not just one thought, but maybe 2 or 3 or 4 thoughts. And why is this so important? Because the most important thing in networking is you have to share a theme.
I don't know about y'all, but I enjoyed that one. So what he said that struck me the most is, let's say you go to an event.
Spring is all about fresh starts.
And that event got 200 people there. It's impossible for you to meet all 200 of them people. So we should apply that to the way we think about social media as well. Because imagine you got 100K. Imagine you got 100K followers. And I guess that's why the terminology has changed too. That's why they don't call it friends no more. They just call it followers. But imagine you got 1,000, 100K of these people that are your friends, followers, whatever one you want to say. Imagine you got them. You can't possibly talk to everyone. Imagine each one wrote you a letter or wrote you a message. How long would it take you to answer each message from 1,000 people? So getting a more intimate experience with less people is crucial to actually getting any kind of specialized talk service or anything done where you're trying to get your point across or connect with somebody. You need a less people. Whereas if you're doing a speech in front of 1,000 people, you're still going to get your point across to those people that you reach, but you could do it more more intimately and more direct with less people. All right, let's move on. Dude beat me in this game, but yeah, it's okay. All right, let's get one more. Is this just a music video? Oh, y'all just pissed me off. Nobody trying to see no damn music video.
Start a business or
Yeah.
journey. Today we're going to talk about how to claim your social media profiles and why you should do it now. Whether you want to start a business or maybe you plan on becoming a social media influencer or you just thought of like the best handle ever, either way, you should go grab your coveted name now, even before you create your business, launch a website, or register your domain. And if you haven't grabbed your desired handles yet, especially if you're already doing business, well, you're already behind.
But first, here's how to get the right handles. Assuming you don't already know, you'll need to keep it to 15 characters or less. Also, it shouldn't be
This is
too
good for y'all people
clever,
who ain't did this
too
yet.
long or hard to spell. However,
good
choosing
start
a
point for
completely
what I'm about to
original
talk
brand name can improve your chances of securing the perfect handle across multiple platforms. A relatively short and to-the-point handle contributes to the clean and memorable social media branding. It should be quick and easy to say and spell so your ideal customer can find you better.
And then be sure to check each social platform to see if your desired handle is available. And thanks to sites like Noam, you can check the availability of your username on multiple social sites at one time, which is super efficient. Therefore, I love it. And most offer the option to create your profile on each of those sites for a fee.
So the reason I'm watching this right now is because if you're not familiar, which we all are, but well, at least to some extent, if you're not familiar with the way that this stuff works, you might think that it's this fanciful world of buying stuff and shopping and talking to people and being popular. But let me be direct with you. Let me be direct. Just after 1 minute and 30 seconds of this video, roughly, you creating a whole nother life in a whole nother universe. That's why they hence to call it the metaverse. You're creating another person, another entity in another world. And you're going to do business as this person. You're going to buy things as this person. You're going to talk to people as this person. That's what it is. Don't get it twisted. So let's see some of the cons of social media. Cons of social media. Let's jump straight into it. Forget all that bull.
Bruce secret to juggling work, a social life, and daily workouts. Hint, it's not more coffee. Motion.
Social media are technologies that allow users to create and share information with others. Examples include sites like Facebook, Instagram, Snapchat, and Twitter. We're looking at the pros and cons of social media today. And so that each side gets its say, I'm breaking the debate down into two broad topics that represent what I think social media brings to the world. That is greater connectivity, being able to connect with people far easier and far quicker, and having a lot more information readily at our fingertips. Let's get to it. One of the greatest pros of social media is how easily and quickly it allows us to connect and communicate with others. Most of the time, for free. We can get news in real time and message each other instantly. Long gone are the days of having to write letters, and we no longer have to rack up expensive phone bills just to call each other. Social media profiles also allow us to represent ourselves and connect to people with similar interests, which is really useful for dates and also in the job market. People can market themselves to potential employers who are in turn more easily able to find people on sites like Facebook and LinkedIn. One significant con this greater connectivity has is that having people doing everything through a screen can risk stopping them from meeting up in person. In the past, before instant messaging, people would write letters and maybe call their friends. But the focus here was always about setting up face-to-face meetings.
Right.
Opponents argue that social media gives people one more reason not to meet up, which can have detrimental effects on our social skills, as well as on our human need to talk to people face-to-face. On a more positive note, one of the advantages of greater connectivity is that it allows us to inspire others to do things. Major social movements have originated on social media, like the Black Lives Matter movement and Occupy Wall Street. Furthermore, social media can increase voter participation. As well as this, crowdfunding sites shared on social media platforms have generated millions for projects that otherwise would not have garnered as much. On a smaller scale, people deciding to make positive lifestyle changes, like losing weight, can share this on social media platforms, causing a domino effect which inspires others to make similar lifestyle changes. On the other hand, this can have the inverse effect of making people feel more self-conscious about themselves. This is because social media allows us to portray the best possible version of ourselves, which can lead to people comparing themselves to others and setting ridiculously high standards, which can be very detrimental to mental health. As well as this, the fact that people can portray a version of themselves different to how they actually seem can incentivize bullies and, at worst, child predators. The other thing social media gives us is lots of information. Sites like YouTube, Facebook, and Twitter allow people to write posts and share videos to millions of others. Furthermore, many people now get the majority of their news from sites like these, which can be accessed in real time and stay up to date almost in a second. This arguably results in people being better informed. Sites like YouTube are also beneficial to children and adults alike, because they can use them to watch educational videos like the one you're watching now. More information that can be accessed quicker means we become more productive, right? However, you could argue that this excess information leads to the inverse, people becoming less productive with their time, because people end up getting distracted by social media. This isn't helped by the fact that sites like Facebook and Instagram use algorithms that make you want to continue scrolling. They're almost addictive. This excess information also arguably doesn't broaden people's horizons. Instead, it tends to solidify existing divides. Take the millions of times fake news sites were shared in the run-up to the 2016 presidential election. A Stanford University paper that I've linked in the description shows how these same sites continue to be accessed over 70 million times a month after the election. Again, social media algorithms do not help in this department. Sites make money from adverts, so they want you to stay on the platform as long as possible so they can show you as many ads as possible. To keep you hooked, they show you what you want, reinforcing pre-existing biases and leading to this echo chamber-like state where people hear what they want to hear. This point about advertising is also important because although it allows social media to be free and employ millions of people, to market ads correctly, sites end up collecting lots of info about us, including our sexual orientation, whether we're depressed, etc. To conclude, social media allows us to connect to each other for free. It also allows us to access almost unlimited amounts of information instantly.
That was never given to us.
There are many extra benefits to this, in terms of making us smarter and more knowledgeable about each other, but also disadvantages, in that it can reduce face-to-face contact, make people compare themselves to others, and have social media giants know a lot about us from the data we share. What do you think about social media?
So I think the biggest part of all of that is just the data that's collected, but still again, this is unprecedented. I'm noticing it myself because I have a time to reference, whereas someone younger than me ain't got no time to reference. You know what I'm saying? It's their first time. This is an unprecedented time in human history. We got access to information that it ain't never been like before. So imagine this. You had to go to the library to do your book report because the library had all of the books. You ain't got to go to no damn library to do no book report. People ain't even doing no damn book reports in school no more. You know what? I just came up with something new on my show. Everybody who's listening right now, find out when the last time somebody did a book report. Like whether it be a college student, middle school, high school, whatever. Find out when the last time they did a book report, because that's what we're talking about here. All of this technology has made it easier for us to be smarter. It's okay. As a matter of fact, people so smart, they working hard to be dumb because there's so much information around you. Like I said, we're living in an unprecedented time. So with so much information, something has to lose out. We have to lose something. With us having so much information, what we're losing is our connection to one another. And that's fair, a fair trade-off. We smarter, but we don't want to interact with each other. And I would say that since we smarter, that's why we don't want to interact with each other. We like, this motherfucker thinking something I don't want to be even a part of. You know what I'm saying? So that's not the best trade-off, but hey, it'll balance itself out as we go along. If you ask me, before we get to it far into this discussion, because it's almost 9:30, I'm gonna say that unlimited access to information has made us dumber. But those who truly use the information for growth, not saying you're more intelligent or you're smarter, but you're more capable because of the increased access to information, whether it be information about what your neighbor doing on a vacation, or whether it's Googling how to build a shack in the back of your house that's going to take care of your vegetables and all of that stuff. Now, with that being said, let me go on to some more other people talking. All right.
My boyfriend and I have been arguing because he won't pay for YouTube Premium. But it's okay because I just downloaded AdBlock from Capital One Shopping. It blocks ads on my favorite
Yeah, right.
sites,
You
even YouTube.
You giving me an ad about how to block ads. Come on, man. Shut the hell up. Excuse me. Let's see what some other people got to say. More than likely, they're going to say pretty much the same thing. But
social media has become an integral part of our lives. It is a platform that allows people to connect with each other, share their thoughts, and express themselves. While there are many advantages to social media, there are also some disadvantages that cannot be ignored. One of the most significant advantages of social media is its ability to connect people from all over the world. Social media allows us to communicate with people we would not otherwise have the opportunity to meet. It provides a platform for socializing and networking, which is crucial for building relationships and making new friends. Moreover, social media has become a vital tool for businesses and entrepreneurs to market their products and services. It enables businesses to target specific audiences and engage with them through personalized content. Social media has also made it possible for individuals to showcase their talents and skills to a broader audience. However, social media has some significant disadvantages. One of the most significant drawbacks is the impact it can have on mental health. The constant need for validation and comparison can lead to anxiety and depression. Moreover, social media has been used as a platform for cyberbullying and harassment, leading to psychological trauma for many people. Another significant disadvantage of social media is the spread of misinformation. Social media has been used to spread fake news and propaganda, which can have serious consequences. It can lead to the spread of rumors and false information, leading to confusion and even chaos. In conclusion, social media has both advantages and disadvantages. While it can connect us with people from all over the world and help us market our products and services, it can also impact our mental health and be a platform for the spread of misinformation.
all right, so everybody's saying the same thing. So let's check this out then. Let me spark y'all interest. Spark it. God damn it.
Cyberbullying happens when someone posts or shares harmful or mean content about someone else on the internet, social media, apps, texts, video games, or digital devices. Take this example. Maddie took a screenshot of her classmate Shonda's photo from social media. She then used an app to make Shonda look like a monster in the photo and added some insulting words. After sharing it in a group text, some classmates replied with hurtful, mean comments about Shonda. Others laughed and shared it with others. Is it cyberbullying? Yes. Maddie wanted to embarrass Shonda, and by doing so, She encouraged others to do the same. What can Shonda do? Take screenshots of the cyberbullying. It's painful, but Shonda needs to document what happened in case it happens again. Shonda can also block the group texts. She should tell what happened to an adult she trusts. Together, they may want to report what happened to the school. How about this one? Malcolm plays multiplayer video games online with people he only knows through gaming. A few of them have added him on social media. One player, Lucas123X, or Lucas, used to chat with him a lot while playing, asking a bunch of personal questions. Malcolm answered and didn't think much about it. But one day, Lucas posted all kinds of personal information about Malcolm on social media, mixed in with lies and comments about his ethnicity and gaming skills. Is it cyberbullying? Yes. Lucas was trying to harm Malcolm and his reputation. What can Malcolm do? He can take screenshots of the posts and block Lucas on social media. What Lucas did may have also violated the rules of the social media site and the gaming platform. Malcolm should report Lucas's behavior to the sites. He can also avoid a game if he knows Lucas is one of the players. Malcolm can tell an adult about what happened. Together, they can help determine if they should report it to the police. And remember, never give out personal information to strangers. Here's another one. Jaden and his friend Dylan were having fun, kidding around after school. Jaden took photos and posted them online. One photo showed Dylan making a weird face, which they both found funny, but other kids who saw it started posting mean comments about Dylan's face in the photo. Dylan was upset by the photo and the comments. Is it cyberbullying? No.
Right.
If Jaden didn't mean any harm and he's willing to delete the photo, it is not cyberbullying. If Jaden doesn't delete the photo after seeing the negative comments being posted about his friend Dylan, he could be contributing to cyberbullying, though. What can Dylan do? He can ask Jaden to remove the post and, in the future, to ask permission before sharing photos of him. If Jaden is a friend, he'll respect Dylan's request, apologize, and delete the photo. For more information, visit stopbullying.com.
Oh, Dr.
Imagine
Phil
you're
gonna
in
bust
the
my
sec-
head if I put him on here. Hold up. Oh, this'll be good.
Big ideas don't come easy.
Bullying involves an imbalance of power and the intent to cause harm. Bullying can be physical, verbal, or even virtual, such as cyberbullying online. In the 21st century, cyberbullies can reach your child anywhere at any time. Talk to your child about it, because they can be careless and vulnerable when they're online. They can also unintentionally hurt others, because they lack the feedback they get in the real world and can't see the pain they're causing. Be aware when your child is going online. Install parental monitoring software on their devices and tell them that you're doing so. And keep lines of communication open. If your child knows you're receptive, they are more likely to report cyberbullying behavior. If they do tell you about cyberbullying, respond calmly. Don't explode or overreact. Tell them not to respond because the internet lasts forever. Meanwhile, document the behavior by saving posts, taking screenshots, and recording screen names. And be ready to block any users who are cyberbullying. Remember, the quality of your child's friendships has a much bigger impact on their adjustment than quantity. Encourage your children to pursue interests and spend time with people who are kind to them. Children who engage in hobbies and group activities learn social skills, make friends, and are less likely to be bullied or bully anyone themselves. To learn more about protecting your child from cyberbullying, visit childmind.org.
All right. Let's get one more.
With this age group of young adolescents, cyberbullying is at a rapid level just because they don't understand how quickly things are spreading by just a click of one button.
So I've seen a few times where cyberbullying's happened and how it's affected my students at school. The other students didn't know that they were even causing pain or hurt to the other student.
When we think about cyberbullying, we don't think that happens at an early age, and it does happen in elementary school.
I think I go back to several examples of one in particular, two best friends who were always together, but one comment was posted online and they are ready to go to war to each other.
One of my students overheard us, and she said I was trying to go into this game, and somebody else went in there and started bullying me.
You have something that occurs that could easily, in 1 second, be posted online and reach thousands and hundreds, millions of people.
Hey, I like the Common Sense Institute. All right, hold on then. So what about? I want to see this. This should be fun. Let's see. There we go.
Actors, we can make you believe we know what we're doing, when in fact, we do not. Whoops, I have no idea what these buttons do.
I've never driven a stick in my life, but my heart is full yet!
Small business owner, because I have no idea what I'm doing. But GoDaddy Aero does, using AI to build a logo, website, and social content.
For Walton Goggins Goggle Glass.
Today, more than half of the Valley's engineers were born in other countries.
Doing something that is really innovative and cutting edge and that you can't do anywhere else. That is a compelling story, and that's why they come here.
The roster of immigrants who have shaped Silicon Valley includes Alexander Punyatov from Russia, founder of Ampex; Andrew Grove from Hungary, CEO of Intel; Jerry Yang from Taiwan, co-founder of Yahoo; Andreas Bechtelsheim from Germany; and Vinod Khosla from India, co-founders of Sun Microsystems; Elon Musk from South Africa, founder of Tesla; and from Russia, a young man named Sergey Brin.
Sergey's mother was disappointed he didn't complete his PhD, she told me. I was like, well, everything else turned out okay.
It's hard to think of another Valley company whose name is said as often by so many.
We say the internet gathered up all the world's information and gave us access to it. No, Google gathered up all the world's information and gave us access to it. It's really the ability to search for knowledge that is the transformative event of our era.
This global giant, like so many of the Valley's legendary firms, owes its founding to the Valley's magnetic attraction, a force that draws two ambitious young people here.
It's, two people out of Stanford, that never had a job before and started what today is one of the most successful companies in the world.
Larry Page is from Michigan. Sergey Brin, born in Russia, grows up in Maryland. After college, each wants to pursue a PhD in computer science. Each decides to come to the Valley, to Stanford, where in 1995 they meet. The next year, they decide to work together on a thesis project to improve the sorry state of search on the internet.
Search on the internet had become horrible.
The sheer amount of information available is immense, almost overwhelming.
And so finding things that were relevant was very difficult.
You might search for some important topic and you got somebody's kid's term paper on it, you got somebody who'd written about it, whatever.
You couldn't find anything anymore because the stuff you were looking for was like 100 pages down.
But Brin and Page think they found a solution.
The thing that really shifted was the recognition that deciding whether a particular thing was relevant to your search was not just a matter of looking at what was in it. You want to look for pages that other people think are valuable.
It's an idea they borrow from their parents.
Both Sergey and Larry were academic kids. Their families were professors, they were graduate students, and they were extremely familiar with the way that citations work in scientific literature. I write a paper, other people who think it's a good paper put a footnote in their paper pointing to my paper. And maybe you could take that same structure and import it to the way that people link one page to another. So if lots of people link to my page, it probably means it's a good page.
The idea was to build a system that you could reliably count how popular something was.
They named their search method after the mathematical term for one, followed by 100 zeros, intentionally misspelled.
I remember this day the first search I did on Google was dramatically better than all the search that I had tried previous to that.
Paige and Bryn, who are planning to stay in school and finish their PhDs, set out to sell their spiffy new tool.
They were looking to license the technology, and you often think you produce something wonderful and other people would love the baby you've created and would want to raise it, but the reality is they got other things going on and it doesn't look as pretty to them as it does to you.
They spend a year looking, but no one will pay for the rights to their search engine. So they ask David Cheriton, who's an investor as well as a professor, if he can help them find money to start their own company. In 1998, he asks a Stanford alumnus who co-founded Sun Microsystems to come to his home to meet Paige and Bryn.
David thought it would be useful for us to meet and just sort of talk over of what it means to start a company if you're still a Stanford student. So we met at David's house in Palo Alto, and it was like early morning at 8 o'clock, and I had a 9 o'clock meeting at Cisco, so I didn't have much time.
Larry and Sergey arrived first, and so they were out there on the front porch with me and connected into my Ethernet at home, and Andy pulled up in his Porsche and hopped out, and they demoed Google running on this laptop.
It was working astonishingly well, even with this small demo. So clearly, I thought this was going to work. That wasn't even the question. The only question was, how would they make money with this? So the next question was like, what's the business model? How you monetize this? And they would say, well, we can then link this all to these relevant ads. So relative to the search term you have, they could have this unlimited ad inventory and just you search for a tennis racket. Here's an ad from people who want to sell you tennis rackets, and and they will charge 5 cents a click for that, which is still the basic fee today. So in the back of my mind, I was calculating, they're going to get 1 million clicks a day at 5 cents a click, $50,000 a day. They cannot go broke. So it was clear that this was a money-making machine.
So he said, I don't want you guys to have to, take too low a valuation or to have to worry too much about these money things right now. Why don't I just write you a check? So he went back to his car, came back with his checkbook, and he wrote us a check for $100,000.
A new company is born, and soon a new verb, to Google. The website pulls in so much ad revenue that Google quickly becomes a very big business. When it goes public in 2004, it's worth $23 billion. By 2017, it's one of the most valuable companies on Earth, worth $600 billion.
Y'all hear that? So just think about social media and what it did after Google came along. Don't worry about what it was doing before or what any of this was doing before, because after Google, whenever Google came along, the internet is a different place. So whereas we looking at social media saying, hey, this is bad, we got so many disconnects and we're not face to face no more. On the flip side of that, you don't have to go to the library to study nothing. You can go on Google and you'll find links to everything that's pretty much in the library. So we got a whole bunch of pros and cons with the tech, and I can't say enough how much I feel like this is the best time. If it wasn't, then I would feel different. But this is the best time. We got access to information. We don't have to go and beg somebody to teach us how to read. It's a good time, if you ask me. But that's just me. Feel free to, that was some bull. Feel free to chime in at any time on how y'all feel. We're going to go and look at one more resource on this thing, and we're going to call it a day.
The history of social media. Today, social media is a term that everyone knows. Even the most remote areas of the world have at least heard of Facebook and Twitter, and are probably using them on a regular basis. But it wasn't always that way. The first social media was a website called 6 Degrees. degrees allowed users to create a profile and then friend other users. By the year 2000, around 100 million people had access to the internet, and it became quite common for people to be engaged socially online. Back in the early 2000s, the website MySpace was the popular place to set up a profile and make friends. MySpace was the original social media profile website, leading into an inspiring websites like Facebook. In 2004, Mark Zuckerberg launched what would soon become the social media giant that would set the bar for all other social media services. However, back in 2004, Facebook was launched just for Harvard students. Zuckerberg saw the potential and released the service to the world. In 2006, the popularity of text messaging or SMS inspired Jack Dorsey, Biz Stone, Noah Glass and Evan Williams to create Twitter, a service that had the unique distinction of allowing users to send tweets of 140 characters or less. Today, Twitter has over 500 million users. Although it is impossible to know what the future of social media holds, it is clear that it will continue. So, what's your favorite social media platform? Describe it.
Do you really want to spend
I really like YouTube. But, alright y'all, we out of here for today. I hope y'all was able to weigh in some of the pros and cons of the tech on here on Tech Tuesdays for yourself. I'm your host, Dan F. Man. It's good to have y'all in here with me. And we're going to run off on y'all for the day. This is DGTA TV. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Find Your Way Wednesday. Sorry, I'm looking for something on my program, but yeah, I'll see y'all tomorrow. Find Your Way Wednesdays. Y'all go ahead and listen to this outro, and I'm gonna holler at y'all later. Peace.
You're smarter than them, and if you can master that technique, then you can get just about anything you want in any negotiation. I have found out to be true. Let people talk first. Try to get as much out of them as you possibly can, and then you can kind of figure it out. Like with Gotti, a couple of times I had to sit down with him. I knew that he could never believe that I was winning. So in the midst of the argument, I had to figure out what he really wanted and how I can get what I want, letting him think that he got what he wanted. It's all about how you carry yourself.
In the water arsenal,
that he could never believe that I was winning. So in the midst of the argument, I had to figure out what he really wanted and how I can get what I want, letting him think that he got what he wanted. It's all about how you carry yourself.
In the water arsenal, we have different tools. We have physical tools like talent, mobility, strength, coordination, techniques, leverage, angles, timing. But if you're talking about mind, we have different tools: visualization, emotional control. In the spiritual side, we have hope, we have faith, we have patience. Those elements, they give you chance of letting the situation cook in a slow burn and see how it goes. Because if you're impatient, if you don't have the hope, if you're not believing in yourself, but if you faith, you're gonna find the light, you're gonna find the hole, you have the hope, you think it's gonna do well. So you become smoother even in the bumpy rides. So I start to feel like my growth was depending on this growth, not only physical, not only mental, but also spiritual.
I think one of the things that people struggle with
Bring out the joy, bring delightfulness, the lightness.
Did you know that your bank account is a direct reflection of your beliefs, thoughts, and emotions about money?
Back. Yeah, why is the lightness gone? Because life has become too heavy. Too heavy with possession, too heavy with obligations, too heavy with responsibilities. There are many different things that can make one's life become and feel heavy. So you want to become pure again? You want to become light again? Well, it's time to cut off some things and not add on. The adding on is what this world already is propagating. This is what many people are living in. The world of adding stuff up. Why? Because, like we said before, we don't feel enough. That's why we keep on adding. Also realizing right now, yeah, but when will I finally be full? Never. With this approach, never. Because you keep on looking for the answer on the outside. But this year, we have to change our internal view on the world. What do you personally want to see in the world? What do you think is missing in the world? If you could be the creator of this world, and you see something is missing right now to make this world the place how you would like to see it and live in it, what would it be? More kindness? More understanding amongst people? Good. Then you are the one who starts with it. You are the one who's going to initiate this movement. The movement of more kindness towards the people, more work for the community, more understanding, more connection, whatever it is you think is missing, that's already the next purpose. So the next mission of this life maybe, or can be, it might be your job to create. It might be your privilege to create. You know, sometimes nowadays, people live this life, people have this body, people are able to speak, people are able to experience, but let's say they are still thinking about, let's say, committing suicide, for example. Happens. So you have an existence that has been given to you, yet you are not loving this existence, you are not appreciating this existence, you are the one who would like to end it. And then I just remind myself always again, how many beings are there that are simply not born? They wished to be born. They wished to have the chance that we have, being able to just sit here in this room having a conversation. And why can we do this? Because we have been gifted with the body, we have been gifted with the ability that we can develop throughout the lifetime when we grow up. So actually what we have, this life that has been given to us like a present, it's like a gift to cultivate, to take as good care of it as possible. And automatically by thinking like this means you need to love this one. You need to like it, because this is what carries you on this journey. Without this one, you can't do any of your dreams. You cannot fulfill any of your wishes, because this is the one who starts to manifest it. This year is the one who can see the things, is what can feel the things. But it's not the one, this one and this one is not enough to make it become real. To make it become real, we need action. We need the real effort and work that is being done by the human body.
Sorry about that, y'all.
Yes. And this is now exactly that relation.
Hope y'all having a good week. Today we exploring our boundaries. That's what we do. said, let's get our motivation started. I ain't gonna waste no time on that. Always need that. Okay, motivational
I think that Ross did an amazing job. I am prepared to go and start my residency.
Get your ship together with Shopify, the commerce platform designed for entrepreneurs.
No matter what type of circumstances that you have been raised in or have experienced, you always have the ability to find a way out and create success for yourself. And I had to do that in my own life. I'd see all the college students go towards the campus, and I thought to myself, where are they going? What are they doing? Why do they look different than the rest of the people that are in the group? And that always kept in the back of my head. And our mother said, whatever you do, in order to change your circumstance, you're gonna have to get an education. And so I kept that in the back of my head. No matter what, I had to educate myself. I had to get a degree. The people that I saw going to the school down the street, that's something I could do. And I had that vision. I would go to this school that was like in a predominantly well-off area, and everyone had books and paper and really nice shoes. And I remember looking at this thinking, oh, I don't have any of that. And every time I would come back into my neighborhood, I would see the graffiti and I'd see the trash. And I thought to myself, what makes a difference? Why are there people here in this situation versus here in this situation? And every single day I would come back, and it came down to this. It was the thinking, how we think, how we look at situations, whether or not we see ourselves doing well and being successful, or versus if we see ourselves as a not successful person in an environment. Our thinking defines our life. And when we can take hold of our thought and see it for what it is and change it and transform it and change it to convert it into an energy that unleashes a brain power that allows us to change a situation, that, my friend, is how we change our lives, and that's how we change everyone else's. What happened was I was failing algebra. I failed algebra. I failed geometry. I failed calculus and chemistry. And there was this calculus teacher that said, all right, I'm going to offer calculus tutor. For anyone who's willing to come to the campus during the winter break. I picked his brain. I'm like, how do I look? What does an integral mean? What does the tangent mean? What does the instantaneous rate mean? And these are all words for derivative and calculus. And I got a chance to sit down with them. And that was the first time ever that I realized I was smart. And when I sat with him, it was amazing because I realized what was stopping me was my own fear. It wasn't anything with my educational aspect. It was me thinking I couldn't do well in mathematics. And when I learned to remove that fear and think, I'm going to do this no matter what's going to happen. I may fail it, I may not fail it. I'm going to do well at this, and I'm going to just see where it goes. I'm going to put my all into it. We'll find out. And I put my all into it, and I failed. But something inside of me shifted.
Yes, ma'am.
I realized, hey, failing wasn't that bad. If I can like spend a little bit more time at it, I can actually do really well at this. And that was the shift in thinking. I'm like, all right, I'm just gonna spend some more time in it, and I'm gonna actually get this.
Exactly. That's my girl.
When I overcome my own fear, it was when I was working with someone else and recognizing that the person next to me was the exact mirror of myself. And as I could help that person right next to me, I was helping myself at the same time. And it became this teamwork. Every single person on the campus needed mathematics. And so I got a chance to know everybody on the campus and became one of the most popular people because everyone needed mathematics.
Right.
And that
That's my girl.
confidence that was built from taking something that I failed at before and shifting my thinking about it and embracing it to should create a new reality for myself. That's what empowered me. And that's what allowed me to graduate top of my class, which later on opened up the door to launch Rockets. Through a series of events, I learned the power that we have in our brain. When I overcame so many challenges when I was launching Rockets, of being a woman and being a person of color in a predominantly area that was different than myself, I had to think differently. I had to think, all right, I'm going to stand out. Everything that I do is going to have to be twice as good. That's just the nature of it. And I had to change the way in which I was thinking in order to do that. How am I going to be such a contributing force to this environment that whenever I leave, I've made a difference? And when I realized that, and then when I coupled that with the aspect of mathematics, where the same type of math that we use to launch to Mars is the same type of math that we use to literally reshape our own brain, I realized the power of our thoughts. When we are aware of where we are, what we're doing, and more importantly, the decision that we have in front of us, the choice in our thought in a situation, whatever decision that we make in that full awareness, that decision in itself is a fractal moment in chaos that literally changes the brain at that very moment to restructure it inside of your head so you can unleash your power. When you look at how are my thoughts going to align with where I want to go, and you decide, that moment in time where you decide, this is a thought that's going to get me to being a rocket scientist. This is a thought that's going to get me to be a doctor. This is a thought to get me to be a host of my own show. Whatever it takes, I'm going to have all the type of thoughts that's going to get me closer to where I want to go in the future. When we realize that we have a choice in how we think about things, where we have a choice, are we going to be scared about something, or are we going to go for it no matter what's going to happen? That is when we unleash this power to here. When you are expected to succeed by your mentors or parents or teachers, when there is an expectation on your life to do well, at an early age you adopt it, you address it, you adhere to it, you create it. But if you are never given that opportunity to know what you are capable of doing, if you are never given that word, that encouragement that says, do you know what, you can be good at mathematics, even though you failed algebra and geometry and calculus and chemistry, which I did, you can actually do well in mathematics. If there's not someone showing you your worth when you can't see it, you'll forever be looking in the mirror thinking that you're not worth what you are. When you see exactly what you don't want, if you can take the exact opposite of that, that's how you find out what you do want. For example, when we launched Rockets, we knew, okay, we didn't want there to be an explosion out the jacket, which was like the side of the rocket, but we wanted the explosion to go down. So we thought, okay, what is the worst case scenario? And the worst case scenario is, okay, there will be a entire flames blowing out where we don't want it to go. So we're like, how can we prevent that? How can we focus on where we do want it to go? Where's the ideal part for it to go? And the ideal part is for all the flames to go down the tubes and go through and create a plume. So what we had to do in that aspect is literally envision exactly what we didn't want and figure out the chain of events that could possibly get us there to what we don't want, and then go backwards. The beauty about working in rocket science is that I had the ability to observe genius brains. And I realized that any of us can gain a genius brain no matter what age we're at. It doesn't matter. Forget what anyone's ever told you. You can gain a smart brain at any age. Every decision that you make reshapes your brain. The more powerful you are in making decision after decision after decision, the more powerful your brain becomes.
Does that make you really careful about what decisions you make? Like, are you super aware when you're making decisions?
I've learned to become aware to see, all right, this is where I want to go. How is this decision going to help me get there? It's always keeping that in the back of your head, like, this is where I'm going to go. And I'd made the decision very early in life that no matter where I was going to change it. I was going to change it so I would leave my mark to be able to help in a very powerful way, so people after I leave would be able to make their own mark and build it in a way in which was going to be very powerful for their life. If you're a person in science, technology, engineering, mathematics, and the word STEM, go into it, do it. There is such a overwhelming need for you. You have the ability to see the big picture. You have the ability not only to do the mathematics, but you have the ability to see the big picture and use your communication skills in order for people to see how important concepts are. So that is the gift that you bring. If you have the opportunity to go into that, do it.
That's our motivation for right now. We just gonna jump right into this. Now, what's y'all boundaries right now? Tech. What I'm saying to you is specifically, what do you believe is going too far with technology, so to speak? So, let's see, bad uses of let's see what they got. Excuse me. First, let's see the
Communication
potential
is an
of the human
essential part of
brain.
my job. That's why I use Grammarly, an AI partner just the
Hour. Build a multi-billion-dollar company overnight. And you can do anything. Paint a masterpiece in a minute. Learn every language in an hour. Build a multi-billion-dollar company overnight. And rule the world by tomorrow. So, what's holding you back? Why aren't you doing what you want? Didn't hear enough Mozart as a baby? Didn't eat enough veggies growing up? Or is it because you're not using your brain at its full potential? Want to know how you can? This is What If, and here's what your brain would be like at full capacity.
Let's see what's up.
The brain, to say the least, is very complex. We've studied it for centuries, and we're still learning more of its secrets today. But be careful. The search for facts can sometimes lead to fiction. To be smarter, your brain needs to be bigger. False. Brain size relates more to proportion than it does to intelligence. For example, here's your brain next to a whale's. Guess who's smarter? Guess whose body needs more processing power? Your brain is smaller than a whale's because your body is smaller. However, your brain is structured in a way that enables you to survive and succeed. But after all that, would you believe that humans only use 10% of their brains? Let's make it 100%. We've seen what really smart people can do. They inspire us through art, music, literature. They change the odds in sports. They come up with tools to make our lives easier, and they help organize society as a whole to make us all more powerful, for better or for worse. With access to your brain's full capacity, you're limitless. So what do? First things first, you finally get to solve the Rubik's Cube that's been collecting dust on your shelf. Call up your smartest friend and challenge them to a game of chess. Checkmate in 2 moves. Relish. When you're done being a smarty pants, you'll be looking for a real challenge, since being smart means that you won't be as stimulated by the things that keep us simpletons happy. So what's your interest? Art? Science? Technology? When you're limitless, you don't have to choose. Picasso was overrated. Sorry I'm late. I was up all night curing cancer. So I thought, why not? And that's how the time-traveling toilet came to be.
Yes, sir.
Okay, back up. Limitless? What happens to your body when you're dedicating
Okay,
all
I
your
got
brain's
it.
energy to a creation, a cure, or a patent? Your lungs breathing, your heart beating, your food digesting, and your blood circulating, that's all your brain. Even if you could access 100% of your brain's capacity, you couldn't use it. You would be limited by your body's survival needs. Remember when we asked, would you believe that after all that, humans only use 10% of their brains? Did you believe it? The 10% thing is a myth, and it probably comes from a simple confusion. Your brain is 10% neurons and 90% glial cells. There are different types of neurons that take care of different functions, but in general, your neurons enable you to process and transmit information, while your glial cells surround your neurons, providing them with support and insulation. And you know what? All human brains share the same design. Your brain has just as many neurons as Albert Einstein's did. So how can you be smarter? Treat your brain like a muscle. Stimulate it. Try new things. Take on challenges. And get enough rest. Maintain healthy habits. That's the smart thing to do. And of course, it's a no-brainer.
It's a no-brainer. Hey, so look, let's see how to hold on, I want to see one more video under this search. All right, let's see what you got, Terrence. We're gonna fast forward.
Worldwide, but often overlooked in history books, keeping it relatively unknown. This symbol, seen in ancient ruins and on megalithic pillars at the Temple of Osiris, is depicted in red and has sparked debates about its age due to nearby Greek graffiti.
Okay, let's be honest. New Year's resolutions can feel exhausting. Get fit, eat better, journal more. I mean, the list goes on. All right, but what if I told you that I think that
This is a easier way to handle. I'm not saying it is a better way, it is a good way. I'm just saying it's easier way. If you like to do it the more exciting and more difficult way, you're welcome. Only if you have the strength not to break up on the way, you attempt that. Otherwise, it's better to keep a little distance. You look at on everything, it doesn't matter for me whether it's good or bad. From everything I keep a little distance, from everything. Now what is this Sadhguru? Just in the beginning you were talking about love, now you're talking about distance. Only because there is distance you can laugh, please know that. If you create anything which is receptive, life will naturally come to it. It doesn't matter who you are. Generally, a womb is a natural space which has been created with that possibility that if a little formation happens there, actually it's just a meatball at that time. It's a very wrong way to… obscene way of referring to you when you were a fetus in your mother's womb. An obscene way of saying it. I'm saying it this way because I want you to understand it's just a meatball. Even now you're just a meatball. Except for the life process that is throbbing within you, you're just a meatball, aren't you? What is this, Sadhguru? What? All these insults, meatball, water body. What else are you going to call us? If the life doesn't throb within you, you're just a meatball.
All right, now that I'm done with that game, I want to see something. Fringe Tech. Let's see what they got. And I know they'll have something under this.
There does exist multiple realms of existence, parallel universes of…
I thought that was a short.
So, just what are plasmoids?
Seth Putterman called it the star in a jar.
Microscopic ball lightning in the shape of a self-contained imploded sphere.
So they don't have no, they ain't got nothing good. All right, well,
outdoor seating nearby. And text it to Luca.
Today, the city I was born in, the city of Angels, is burning to the ground. But just a 4-hour drive away, the world's largest tech companies and over 100,000 attendees have descended on Sin City for the CES convention, which stands for Consumer Electronics Slopfest. Every January, these companies try to hype you up on futuristic BS nobody needs, like emotional support robots, smart toilets, AI babysitters, air purifying headphones, and vacuum shoes, just to name a few. But among the sea of nonsense, there are some incredible gems and truly game-changing new technologies that you need to know about. In today's video, we'll separate the from the Shinola by looking at 17 pieces of weird new technology from CES. It is January 9th, 2025, and you're watching The Code Report. This robot is named Marumi, and it's been melting people's hearts. You can attach it to your purse, and it acts like a shy infant by rotating its head towards people nearby, which is definitely not creepy at all. A far more impressive robot is the Galbot, and I'm surprised they got away with that name, because as the name implies, it's designed to replace women in the kitchen. It was designed in China, where there's no concept of toxic masculinity, and the Galbot can do cooking, cleaning, and shopping. And like I predicted before, every household will eventually have one of these humanoid robots. And that's because robot tech is on a collision course with AI tech like NVIDIA Cosmos, which is a platform that contains things like world foundation models and a bunch of other stuff to develop physical AI systems. A world model is a generative AI model designed to generate videos that simulate the real world, so robots can get stuff done in virtually any environment. Before we get humanoid robots, though, we'll first see the rise of robot vacuums. The Saros Z70 is a new AI-powered vacuum with an arm built into it. There's no need to use a garbage can like a caveman. Instead, just throw it on the ground and let the robot take care of it. That's cool, but what if you could turn yourself into a robot? This company, InMotion, is building wearable robots, which are essentially mech suits that could someday replace wheelchairs. If you don't want to become a robot, though, you should at least let AI manage your health. The Omnia 360 Smart Mirror and Scale will monitor your heart, weight, and blood pressure, among many other things, allowing you to be constantly anxious about the fact that your health is slowly failing and eventually you will die. But thanks to Revol, you can also use AI to manage your baby. It's a bassinet with a multimodal AI model, along with a radar sensor to track respiration and heartbeat. It can predict when your baby's about to cry and then rock it back to sleep. And that's a lot easier than having to yell at and shake the baby for 20 minutes. You could be doing fun stuff like driving your BYD supercar. The Yangwang U9 has a crazy suspension system that can actually perform a vertical jump on all 4 wheels, which means you'll never have to slow down for a speed bump ever again. But that's nothing compared to the Xpeng Aero HT, which almost looks like a Cybertruck knockoff, but is actually a land aircraft carrier. In the back, you have this 2-person drone thing that could take you anywhere. That's incredibly inspiring, but the only thing people really care about are how good their video games look. And NVIDIA just announced the RTX 5090 GPU, which crushes the 4090 in terms of performance. Most importantly, though, if you're using it to run and train AI models locally, they nearly tripled the AI operations per second and went from 24 gigs of memory to 32. But if you're really serious about deep learning, you want NVIDIA's new Digit supercomputer, which is capable of running 200 billion parameter models locally, and it's relatively affordable at $3,000. NVIDIA's biggest announcement, though, literally, was the GB200, a data center superchip that puts the H100 to shame. While AI startups desperately try to figure out how to make money, NVIDIA will make a killing selling and renting this hardware to them. But another big deal is the Lenovo Legion Go S. It's a handheld gaming device, but what makes it special is that it's the first authorized third-party SteamOS handheld, and that means Steam Deck will have some actual competition in the hardware space. Now, when it comes to screens, there's a new $60,000 see-through TV, a crazy new foldable TV, and of course AI-powered TVs like this one from Samsung that can translate and summarize movies on the fly. It won't be long before a new $60,000 see-through TV, a crazy new foldable TV, and of course AI-powered TVs like this one from Samsung that can translate and summarize movies on the fly. It won't be long before AI is able to generate fully customized TV shows for you without the need for Hollywood actors, writers, and directors, which is poetic considering Hollywood is literally on fire right now. But now let's look at some more obscure and lesser-known announcements at CES. If you live in a big city and you're poor, this company Dot came up with a cool new way to make some more money. It's a Wi-Fi repeater that allows you to take your private Wi-Fi, then sell your excess gigabytes to the public. You might not get rich, but it's a very easy side hustle if you live in a densely populated area. Another mind-blowing piece of tech is Portalgraph, which is a VR projector that can make objects appear in your environment just like in Star Wars.
Help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi. You're my only hope.
You do have to wear glasses, but not a full VR headset. But that brings us to our final item, Nua, which is an AI-powered smart pen. This pen has a built-in camera that will watch what you write and keep track of it. And that's awesome because in theory, you could write code by hand. In the future, programmers will no longer be slaves to computer screens and keyboards because a blank sheet of paper is the IDE of the future. Actually, that might be the stupidest prediction I've ever made, but if you want to build the future with AI, you need to learn it from the ground up. And you can do that today for free thanks to this video sponsor, Brilliant. Their platform provides interactive hands-on lessons that demystify the complexity of deep learning. With just a few minutes of effort.
Alright, that's a, hey, this video is the bomb. Alright, let's see what else they got.
Trying to catch your breath? Because I see you hopping between softwares all day instead of using Connect Team, the all-in-one platform to manage your employees.
They probably hit me with a little copyright little thing on it, but it's all good.
Hulala Home Elite Nest. Build out your man cave and get your relaxation on with the newest sofa from Hulala, the Hulala Home Elite Nest, a modular sofa made for caves, dwelling, domicile, and homes. The configuration possibilities are endless, allowing you to move the sofa to fit the room rather than trying to move the room around the sofa. There's lots to love about the Hulala Home Elite Nest with its 90 to 135 degree recliners and a built-in fridge. It has a reading light for 6000K lumens of brightness and a whopping 360 degrees of sound, and it's got storage containers, anti-tilting cup holders, and it's water resistant. No more crying over spilt beer. Shipping is taking place shortly. Ariel X. You take photos every day on your phone. Heck, your photo library is filled to the brim. You don't even have time to look at all the photos you've taken because you're too busy taking more photos. Well, what you need to do is get those photos onto a digital photo frame and have it play your favorite music. Sounds easy, right? Well, that's because it is. The Ariel X wireless photo frame is a transparent all-color display that comes in a bunch of colors to match your decor. It produces subtle ambient light and displays AI lyrics to keep your karaoke going all night long. The display is a crazy nice 11 inches, and it's not limited to photos. It can also play videos. DS Pixel Keyboard. Keyboards, we all have them. Some are built into our laptops, others are wireless. They have keys you press, the device accepts the key press, straightforward, but boring. You've got options now that go beyond lights, and the DS Pixel Keyboard is a great option for you. DS Pixel throws out old-school keyboard vibes and brings to life a wired and Bluetooth keyboard that has a polling rate of 8K, as well as a 4K display and a 65-watt charging capacity with HDMI inputs and a capacitive keycap that's electrostatic. You can change the keyboard's background and even change it up to a touchscreen monitor. You've got a hot swappable keycap frame and plenty of interactive key effects. Multipod. Hands-free, that's the goal, right? To get that phone onto solid ground so you can be in the frame. Well, there's many devices that do that, but there isn't one that can chop and change based on your needs and fit into your pocket. What? Breaking news, there's a device that does that. It's the Multipod, and it has endless creative possibilities. Multipod uses MagSafe technology. Don't have a MagSafe device? No worries. It has everything you need to transform your device to MagSafe compatibility. Multipod keeps your phone steady. Use it as a phone holder in the car, on the beach, in the studio, on your desk, wherever you want to stream from. Cosmos Nova 7. You've seen e-bikes for many, many years. Some of you love them and rely on them. Some of you hate them, and like most people, you're very indifferent. But if you're in the market for one, check this out. This is Cosmos Nova 7. It's an affordable e-bike with a revolutionary center drive gearbox and a carbon belt drive, as well as a hub motor and torque sensor. Hydraulic brakes and onboarded smart apps are included. The Cosmos Nova 7 can handle a whopping 145 kilograms of weight, but you don't have to worry about lubrication, cleaning, and any other maintenance. Oura Ring 4. You want to know how you're sleeping, what your blood oxygen is like, how your heart rate's clocking in. You also want to check your daily steps and calories while monitoring your temperature, but you don't want to wear a bulky watch. Well, you don't have to. You can have one ring to rule them all. And by all, I mean metrics. And by one, I mean Yairo Ring X. Yairo Ring X comes in 7 sizes and syncs with your phone to display all those metrics you need. The Yayo Ring X comes with a free app that helps empower you to hit your fitness goals. Carbon AI. Your backpack represents you. You don't want just a boring black backpack or a solid red all-around backpack. You want to show off your personality, but you don't want to be pigeonholed on a permanent decision. Well, worry no more with the world's first LED backpack that's powered by OpenAI. This is Carbon AI, and it's going to change the way you backpack forever. You can hold up to 43 liters of capacity, and it has a power bank that's rechargeable and swappable. Worried about the weather and your sweet LED screen getting screwed up by rain? Well, worry no more. This is completely waterproof and made of anti-scratch leather. Pixel darts. The game of darts was first played in the 1300s. Yeah, that's true, I looked it up. And it really hasn't changed much since then. Well, my friend, that's changed now. Video games meet traditional old-school pub games thanks to Pixel Darts, an electronic throwing game that combines retro gaming with traditional darts. You can play with multiplayers, and instead of trying to hit bullseyes, you can hit bad guys. The system is built on the Raspberry Pi 4B backboard, and you can switch between using soft darts and Nerf guns, changing the way you play. You also have the ability to program your own games and widgets. MoveSpeed GD10. Content creators, data movers, and those that need storage, lend me your ears and your eyeballs while you're at it. We're introducing you to an amazing portable SSD with a touchscreen. This is MoveSpeed and its rugged hard drive with inbuilt tracking. Your drive is encrypted and can be locked and opened with a PIN. It has 1050 megabits per second of transfer screen, and it fits nicely into the newest iPhones. Content creators who shoot in 4K don't have to worry about phone storage anymore. It also has an inbuilt fidget tool so you can fidget while doing your thing, reads data over USB-C, and its loss tracking is powered by Apple Find My.
Choose to lean into it.
Ropet. I have a dog. He's very messy. His hair's everywhere. I'm allergic to cats. I like pets, but there's maintenance to them, so get yourself a Ropet instead. This is an AI robot pet that has biological interaction points, and its personality grows over time. Ropet is integrated with OpenAI's ChatGPT, and it's fluffy and soft like a cloud. It's very stylish, and you can customize its appearance. Ropet is expressive and displays its emotions, as well as letting you know when it's hungry. Ropet also sleeps, granted not as much as my dog, but it needs its downtime. Ropet can sense your emotions and stretches its arms out for a hug when you need it. Ropet even dances to the beat when it's party time. Alpargali Puff. Get warm this winter with the Alpargali Puff, an all-in-one jacket that features 15K waterproof tech and can handle 18,000 cycles of high abrasion resistance. Alpargali is breathable and has vents to keep you cool when you run in the cold weather. You have 14 pockets. Some are large enough to hold a laptop. Double-sided zippers and adjustable drawstrings let you fit the jacket over whatever you're wearing. Packed with Sirona insulation that keeps you warm in minus 40 degrees Celsius. So light, but so solid, using NASA technology. 12.2. A mini 3D projector. Okay, I'm listening. Imagine being able to project holographs and immersive displays anywhere you want. This is 12.2, and it has audio-visual syncing technology that creates a 375 square foot projection space. It's eye-friendly and has over 50 3D effects. You can swim with the whales and create spatial depth. Display the northern lights anytime you want, and there's no cables needed. Everything is Bluetooth compatible. You have 100,000 hours of bulb life. You can adjust focal length so you're not constricted. Project vertically or horizontally, any blank space becomes your theater. Xreal 1. AR glasses, woohoo! Xreal 1 lets you project a huge 201-inch theater in a compact design that's private for your eyes only. Streams directly from PCs, Macs, Androids, iOS, and so much more. These glasses only weigh 79 grams, so you really can wear them all day, and the screen broadcasts in 1080p Full HD, and it has a massive 120Hz refresh rate, so your favorite console games look as they should. You can stream them anywhere in the world, great for car rides and planes. You don't have to strain your neck, you can be comfortable and have your screen anywhere you want it, and it has multiple display modes to suit what you're watching.
Now, my glasses couldn't do that last part, though. Y'all tell me when we reaching the edges of this thing, like, was some stuff that you wouldn't use. Hey, what's up? Oh, good to have you in here. Let's see some more.
Cyber? Sit. Good boy.
What up, IT legends?
Today we're going to talk about staying secure on all fronts.
Technology is probably the coolest thing in the 21st century, only second to having money in your bank account. But what if I told you that tech can be both cool and cheap at the same time? Are you someone who loves discovering cool new tech, but you don't want to break the bank? Do you think that finding gadgets that are both cool and cheap is a losing game? Think again. Well, you're in the right place. We've scoured the market to find 12 of the coolest gadgets that you can get for under $50. Keep watching to find out what they are. If you're on the lookout for tech gadgets that are affordable yet offer great functionality and fun, well, my friend, you're in absolute luck today. Here's a rundown of 12 cool gadgets that you can grab for just under $50. Number 12, LED neck reading light. At just $19, this LED neck light is the perfect solution for nighttime reading and working. From now on, when you're reading, you can keep your hands and eyes on the book and nowhere else. With this reading light, you'll never have to fumble again in low light. Books are expensive though, so go get this thrifty LED neck reading light to your next reading session more convenient and enjoyable. Number 11, Quokka 80 headlamp. At just $24, the Quokka 80 headlamp offers hands-free lighting with not one, but 4 modes and brightness levels. This headlamp is the perfect buddy for grilling, camping, or any other task requiring both hands. This headlamp can be a valuable addition to your emergency kit or toolbox on your next camping trip. Worried about charging? Well, the Quokka 70 headlight is easily rechargeable via USB plug. Simply pop out the USB from the band and plug in. Number 10, Tri-Bit FlyBuds. These waterproof and bass-forward true wireless earphones are an excellent alternative to the expensive models of earphones you've been eyeing for ages now. The Tri-Bit FlyBuds are priced at only $39.99. With 95 hours of battery life in the case, the Tri-Bit FlyBuds 3 is the coolest tech in town for those who need reliable and long-lasting earbuds without breaking the bank. Thank us later, because we just found the ideal companion for your long commutes to work or school, and the gym rats too. The secure fit and comfortable design of the FlyBuds makes sure that they stay in place even when you exercise. Wait, these are earbuds that won't fall off when you're working out in the gym? Yes, you aren't dreaming. Number 9, Keith Haring Touchscreen Mist Cleaners. If you're tired of smudgy screens and want a stylish solution, the Keith Haring Touchscreen Mist Cleaners are a must-have. Keep all your gadget screens spotless with these touchscreen cleaners that feature iconic Keith Haring designs. Each spray container is wrapped in microfiber cloth. This is probably the coolest cleaning solution for your smartphones, tablets, and other touch devices out there. And the best part, it's only $36. Number 8, Pac-Man Arcade Game. The 80s are back. You can now celebrate 40 years of Pac-Man with this mini arcade game at only $50. This cool gadget brings the classic Pac-Man to life in a compact, portable, and coolest way possible. It's almost like going back in time. If you're a gaming enthusiast, what are you waiting for? Number 7, Auto Face Tracking Phone Holder. Are you a TikTok or Instagram video creator? Do you video call your family back home frequently? This AutoFac tracking phone holder is the coolest thing we've seen till date. At just $39, this AutoFace tracking phone holder will track your movements automatically and allow you to stay in the frame without having to hold or adjust your device. Super cool, right? It's a fantastic tool for anyone who enjoys filming videos hands-free. This means you can focus on your content or conversation without worrying about staying in the shot. Number 6, Sunset Lamp. Why wait for golden hour when you can bring it in at this moment in your bedroom? This unique sunset lamp that casts a warm glow in your space. Now, you take sun-kissed pictures for your Instagram at just $28 without even having to leave your bedroom. The lamp can be rotated 180 degrees. Just adjust the angle of the light for the perfect shot at any time of day. Number 5, Bob Ross Toaster. If you like Bob Ross, then this quirky toaster is just for you. This toaster imprints the Boss Ross's face onto your toast. What's better than having toast for breakfast in the morning?
Bob
It's
Ross
having toast
on
that you
there.
made using your $40 Boss toaster. While this toaster is more of a novelty item, it is sure to make your breakfast more fun. And it's not like you're having fun at breakfast anyway, so why not? Number 4, Wakeiko Mini Presso. The Wakeiko Mini Presso is a hand-powered espresso maker that lets you enjoy a rich, hot espresso anywhere. Unlike conventional espresso machines, this mini presso does not need electricity. Compact and portable, this This cool tech is the next perfect thing in town for coffee lovers seeking their routine caffeine fix while camping or traveling. The Mini Presso's design is both functional and user-friendly. It uses a simple pump mechanism to extract a delicious espresso shot from your coffee grounds. At just $46, the Wakeiko Mini Presso is here to make sure you never have to miss having coffee anymore. Number 2, PlayStation Music Reactive Light. Gamers, listen up. If you're a gamer looking to add something new to your gaming setup, you should consider this PlayStation Music Reactive Light. Well, are you even a gamer if you aren't adding fancy gadgets to your setup every other day? This PlayStation-themed light reacts to music and adds a visual element to your gaming setup. The light features customizable settings, and you can adjust its sensitivity and color patterns. At only $31, this Music Reactive Light can be the coolest new addition to your gaming space. Are you ready to make your gaming sessions even more fun and immersive? Number 2, AddTop Solar Power Bank. The AddTop Portable Solar Power Bank is a solar-powered charger that is ideal for outdoor enthusiasts and travelers. With a capacity of 25,000 milliampere hours, this solar power bank can charge multiple devices. The power bank is equipped with solar panels that charge the internal battery using sunlight. It also includes multiple USB ports so you can charge several devices simultaneously. Its rugged design makes it durable for the wear and tear of the outdoors. With the AddTop Solar Power Bank, you can now stay connected no matter where your adventure is. At only $40, this is the perfect solution for keeping your gadgets powered up when you're off the grid. Number 1, Victrola Bluetooth Suitcase Turntable. Vintage style meets modern technology. Meet the Victrola Bluetooth Suitcase. If this is not the coolest thing we've seen yet, we don't know what is. This $43 Bluetooth suitcase turntable plays vinyl records and can also stream music wirelessly via Bluetooth. The Victrola turntable has built-in stereo speakers. This eliminates the need for external speakers while still delivering high-quality sound. Its suitcase design not only looks stylish, but also makes it portable and easy to store. It's got the sleekest looking design we've come across. I'd buy this thing only to look at it. Do you still think that finding gadgets that are both cool and cheap is a losing game? Well, you asked and we delivered. Our curated list of 12 gadgets that you can get for under $50 is proof that you don't have to break your bank to get your hands on the latest tech in town. From the Tribit FlyBuds impressive battery life and to the funky Bob Ross poster, each of the 12 items offers unbelievable perks for their cheap price. Would you ever buy the Bob Ross toaster or the Golden Hour sunset lamp? Which gadget in this video do you think is the most impressive of all? That is all the cheap tech we're willing to let you guys in for today.
He said that's all the tech they willing to let you in for today. Let's see the police car.
With Wells Fargo Premier, a team can help you plan for your dreams. So your dream car and vacation home may be closer than you think. Ready to meet the dream team? You can with Wells Fargo.
There's power in the word no. At University of Phoenix, there's no application fee.
I want to let you guys know that unfortunately Police Fleet Expo is
glass, your school glass, your police station glass. We come in and we have the only patented ballistic laminate that you apply to the rear of the window, the back of your window, and you can actually shoot from the inside and stop bullets from the outside.
all right. So it can come out,
It can come out,
but it's not going in.
but it's not going in.
Oh.
This thin piece of glass with our patented material, you can actually stop 9mm 40-45 double box shotgun, and you don't have to change anything about the structure of your building.
Wow. So let me ask you a question.
Sure.
I see this here, looks like you said window building. You also
Uh-huh.
make them for vehicles?
That is correct. We have another division which is called True Armor. True Armor is dedicated to have the thinnest and lightest armor glass in the planet, right? We're DOT certified. We're able to actually go up
Oh, look at that.
and down. Because our product is thin and light, it does not disturb your pattern of life, but it also, most importantly, as most armor vehicles, it doesn't void your warranty because you
Yeah.
don't have to retrofit anything.
Awesome, man. And we're here at a Police Fleet Expo.
That is
However,
correct.
I think this is a great idea for schools, like you said, federal buildings, things like that.
Yeah, we're in the business of saving lives, right? We know police are in the line of duty all the time, but they also have to be inside of buildings. They also have to be inside schools, universities, you name it, right? So having something like that be able to protect the environment they're working in is essential.
And
you doing? I'm John Frias, fleet sales technician.
How you doing, Nick? Hey, last time I was here, there was a little spotlight.
Correct.
And we played a game and we won a hat and stuff. Well, what do you got going on this year at the booth?
Well, this year we have a fully Matrix-enabled vehicle here with our Matrix outliners and our mega thin stick in the back, as well as we have pre-recorded voice messages of a flexible light head that bends up 120 degrees, and then we've also got our Yamaha package over here.
Ooh, can we check out that?
Okay.
Yeah, let's go that way.
So this package is actually designed with Yamaha to be turnkey, straight from the factory, with lights and a siren, and they actually create packages with 2, 4, and 6 seated packages.
Now, I noticed you got one side with red, so this goes for fire rescue too?
Correct. So they can get it for fire or police. We dual branded it so we can take it to multiple. We'll do a full
beat on that. Are you?
So we also have mirrors. We've got our Mega Flex.
Okay. So what are we doing over here now?
So on the mirrors, we've got our Mega Flex, which is flexed to 120 degrees, and we also have a 4-inch, and then we have a 3-inch version.
All right, so these things can stick on curved surfaces.
Correct. Good. They also come with a flange that you can mount as well, and a flat surface. And you'll see that over at the Weston booth. There's some mounted on the back of the D-pillars.
Oh.
We have a supervisor, it's thin supervisor. We've got we have mounts for all your types of police vehicles, as well as our new Matrix outliners, which are true tricolor. This is something new that we haven't come out with yet, so you're seeing this first.
Ooh, first look.
Like I said, they're 3-color.
We're giving you a lot of first looks. This right here, there you go, first look. Boom.
Moving back to the back of the vehicle, we have our D-pillars that incorporate a side mounting light. So the days of mounting a light inside the cargo window, days are over with, because you're cutting through tint. So you're reducing the output.
Yes.
We've got a 4th light here. Everything fits snugly against the D-pillar. And then we have our new wingmans, our vehicle-specific wingmen that sit flush against the glass.
Yeah, look at that.
For your admin or admin-style vehicles, or your slick tops.
Y'all may ask why I'm showing this. Hell, why not? This is what they got.
And it's another item that we've come out with is a Matrix Mega Thin Stick. It's serial data, and it's tricolor. So it programs with the rest of the vehicle, synchronizes with the rest of the vehicle, gives you full flood capabilities, or traffic amber arrow sticks. Another item we've got this year coming out next week is a pre-recorded voice message amp. You can load up MP3s or WAV files into. On this particular car, we've got a song on here, plus some actual warning messages for severe weather warning, hurricanes, whatnot. We can upload your own voice onto. It doesn't matter. You don't have to go anywhere in particular for it.
So another sneak peek.
Yes, correct.
Not even out yet.
Not even out yet.
Woo! I appreciate your time.
Thank you. Thanks for coming.
All right. Is this the man?
This is the man.
All right.
This is Mike with Southeast Responder Solutions. I'm going to hand the mic off to him.
So Mike needs the mic?
There you go.
Yes, sir.
All right, there you go, Mike.
I work with Southeast Responder Solutions. These are the night ride thermal imaging cameras. We have several different options. Of course, the most popular is here mounted on the spotlight. So it's fully articulated, just takes the power and ground coming in, Wi-Fi straight to your mobile device, so you can always be looking at what you got going on. We got several options here, various mounting points, including a GoPro mountable one, a fire or emergency apparatus, and then even a magnetic base so it can be swapped between vehicles.
So let me ask you, you said that's GoPro mounted?
Yes, sir. It comes with the hood clip here, but if you take the screw out in the middle there, you can mount it on a tack vest, a helmet. You could even mount it on your canine if you needed to.
Hey.
You're full mobile, take off in the woods, see in the dark.
So I know we're at a police fleet expo. However, I've been on a ride-along, and we had an unfortunate rollover where the person was ejected, and they were searching Everglades at night.
Yes, sir.
On a ladder with a thermal imaging camera.
Yes, sir.
So can these be used for that?
Absolutely. This one could be mounted on the fire apparatus, but we have instances where this is actually mounted up on the top of the ladder. So when they're fully extended, they have an aerial view, and it'll pick up anything in the area.
Nice. And so how do you control these? Because I see this one's on. Is it something inside the car?
This one, the one up on the top here, it does have a wireless remote. It'll do a full 360-degree pan, 120-degree tilt, and that's pulling there. This one is, of course, controlled by your spotlight handle.
Correct.
We have a wired remote here, so that will be hard-mounted in your fire apparatus, so they have it right there. And then this one would just be controlled by your device. So you wear it, stationary mount, and then you do everything from your mobile.
Awesome stuff. And that one's on a magnet?
Yes, sir. That's a magnet. You can actually move around with it. You're good up to about 25, 30 miles an hour, just working a scene. Of course, if you're going to hit the highway, you're going to want to pull it back in with you.
Oh, nice. All right. So if you wear a metal helmet, you can wear it on a bike.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Thank you for your time.
Yes, sir. It's been a pleasure.
Yep.
Did you know we match?
I know, right?
Oh, no. I mean, we price match. Since you're new to H&R Block, we'll match the price you paid your guy last year.
Now we're vibing.
Switch to H&R Block and we'll match the price.
ProGuard. Yeah, and there's our rep. What's up, man?
How's it going, man? My name's Greg with ProGuard.
Greg, what's going on? Hey,
Not
last time I was here, there was like a little shield that popped
Yeah,
out
the Viper shield. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw it up front. It's still here.
Oh, yeah, it's still here right up front, but we got some new cool products here at ProGuard. If you want to come to the back of the Tahoe,
Yeah,
we're going to show it
let's
out to you.
Let's go, baby.
So over here, we got our new cargo storage floor system for the Chevy Tahoe. It's a 2-compartment system. So over here in the front, you got the easy double latch locking mechanisms here, so you can safely secure a firearm inside here if you need to.
Oh, and I saw it's just
Yeah, it's nice and easy. You got two easy lift. You got the hydraulic hinges on the left and right here, so it holds the weight of the door, so you don't have to worry about falling down on you. So it's easy to drop down. And then in the back over here, if you see under there, we have our electronics department. So inside of there's a black ABS storage system that you can put your electronics onto.
Yeah.
And then you can run your wires all the way through the wire channels. Has a pre-fan cut out in there, so you can hook up your fans for cooling and everything.
Nice.
Like that. Then our other new cool item that we have is our modular storage boxes. So this is available for the Chevy Tahoe and the Ford Utility. So you can either order as a 2-box system, or you can order just as a big box, or a little box, or 2 little boxes together.
Nice.
It also comes with an electronic locking mechanism right here, so it's a digital code, or you can also use a key system like a house key, straight key that you can unlock. So you just unlock it from the left and the right on the locking hinges, and then inside is this new Magpool system that we have here that you can customize by lifting these blocks up, and you can move it around and put your weapons in there.
That's pretty cool right there.
And then on top, up here is a non-locking box that you can put like paperwork in, all your other gears, stop sticks, anything like that you need to.
Road flares,
yeah, anything.
Love it. Very nice.
Thank you.
Thank you,
It
man.
was nice meeting you.
All right, take it easy.
Yeah, have a good one, buddy.
Watch a couple
You
more
guys saw
seconds
I
of
was
this.
out with the Mustang out on the track. So today we're gonna discuss and check out this Ford Lightning, completely EV. How you doing, man, Nick?
All right, Nate. How are you?
Nice to meet you. So can you tell us a little bit about this bad boy here you guys got on display?
Yeah, this is our SSV Lightning F-150, purpose-built for law enforcement.
Right.
And the most exciting thing is up front. Let me open the front for you.
All right, let's
so you
see
can
it.
how it works.
It's a trunk.
Yeah. So what we got here, we call it a frunk. It's a front trunk.
Yep.
It can hold 400 liters of volume or 400 pounds of weight. It's got 2 tiers. In here, you've got a second storage compartment with a drain plug, so you can fill this up with ice for your drinks, and the ice will just drain out the bottom. You can hose it out. It's got a divider. You can put in these slots, a cover, and the best part is it's lit. So you can work here. You've got the dual overhead lights, so you don't get a shadow. This is the same height as the tailgate, so you have access to everything in here. 4 tie downs. You have hooks all throughout to hang things on. And then the best part is you've got power exportable right here. You've got 2.4 kilowatts, 2 USB-C, USB-A, and plugs.
Nice. And it's good having the trunk in the front like this because it's obviously a pickup truck. And sometimes, especially in law enforcement, we need to secure our stuff and we have to buy an extra piece or buy something extra. This comes right here with its own little trunk secured.
Yep. Waterproof and lockable.
Nice.
Yeah. This is where you juice it up. This is our Ford Pro charging station, 48 amp. We have an entire division within Ford Pro that will take care of all your charging needs. So if you're looking for a charger, let us know, and we've got these we can install.
Boom. Speaking of charging, how long does it take? What's some of the stuff?
Yeah, so we've got 2 batteries. We've got the extended range and the standard range. And the extended range, we have onboard dual charging, so the extended range battery actually charges faster than the regular battery because it's charging 2 batteries simultaneously inside of that thing. So it'll take you on a level 2 charger like what we have here, anywhere between 8 to 10 hours, depending on how low it is and depending on the ambient temperature. One thing we highly recommend.
So now, let's see something. Why not? Saw what the police got. Crime
File your taxes
I can't
100%
put CBS
free in the
Miami
app.
on. Yeah. Oh man, they got so much too. I hope y'all can see this. All right. Let's go back to it again. New tech gadgets. Let's go one more time. I'ma just scroll, 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 so we hit somebody who we ain't seen yet. All right, let's go.
Halo Oasis A1. Hey party starter, you want to create some amazing experiences on the dance floor for your guests? Or do you just want to chill out and let your mind wander while you watch some zany immersive visuals? Well, get it going with the Halo Oasis A1. This is an amazing audio-visual experience that displays the lyrics on a holograph to the song that you're listening to in real time. The Halo Oasis A1 is synced through Bluetooth, so most devices can give you wicked playback. They didn't skimp on the sound for Halo Oasis A1, as you have 3 high-fidelity sound units and multi-display modes, so you never get tired of the display. The device is smart enough to understand the mood of the music, so your display mimics the sentiment of the song. REM. Here's a new way to make the urban streets your own personal playground. This is REM. It's a foldable propulsion stick that's perfect for inline skaters, quad skaters, as well as anyone with wheels and a free hand. This is made for cities that have steep inclines and long distances. REM has a 3,000-watt brushless motor that can climb the steepest slopes without a struggle, as well as a 44 4-volt battery that lets you get a distance of 20 Ks in a single charge. This is wider than a longboard wheel to make you have enough grip on the road at all times. The REM lets you get up to 40 Ks an hour, making you the fastest person in the bike lane. Make sure you know how to brake, as the REM has no braking mechanism. Whisper Ring. Your fingers don't have to be dummies anymore. There is a new smart ring in town, and it's ready to integrate with ChatGPT. It's the Whisper Ring, and it's a completely interactive voice-operated ring that's discreet and doesn't have any wake-up words. You can get an instant response and activate it automatically. It's discreet and highly personal. You can operate the Whisper Ring in a whisper, and it will respond instantly. It allows you to control your house automatically, and it's not just limited to one large language model. It also plugs into Gemini and a few other platforms. You can use it as your personal assistant. You can set it to give you calendar updates, write your voice memos, help you with international translation, and so much more. It's great for travel, and with the inbuilt SOS mode, you can be connected with emergency contacts simply by pressing the ring button 5 times. Tello Zet. Now, I know what you're thinking. Hey, this looks like a pretty big security camera that we're showing you. It's not that. It's a jet engine-inspired dual fan power of air circulation that you can use all year round. This is Tello Zet, and it purifies the disgusting air you've been breathing in. The Tello Zet has an airflow of up to 65 feet, and you can rotate it all around. It conforms to your space. You don't have to worry about super noisy jet engines. This operates whisper quietly. It only outputs 36 decibels of noise, and it has an integrated LED touchscreen and remote control. You don't need to have your smartphone around you to adjust your purified air. Densys X1 Exoskeleton. Picture this, you're hiking, right? And you've got all your gear with you. You didn't realize how mountainous the terrain is, but now you're tired. Oh no, what do? How are you going to make it back with all your heavy gear? Well, you get yourself a Densys X1 Exoskeleton. This gives you the superhuman power you need, and it conserves up to 50% of your energy. You get 900 watts of peak power and a reduced load that you're carrying of 38 kilos. The X1 Exoskeleton helps you run fast, letting you hit a max speed of 27 kilometers an hour. The whole suit only weighs 1.6 kilos, and it folds into a small A4 size carry. It's not just hikers who can take advantage of this. Folks who have undergone medical procedures and need rehabilitation can also benefit from its power. Ascender. You've got a robot vacuum. Big whoop. They go around in circles bumping this, and they attack the single level because these dummy robots can't climb stairs. Well, that's a thing of the past with the Ascender, a stair-climbing robot vacuum that can detect stairs and climb them. Yes, they can climb stairs up to 8.7 inches and clean them. Okay, they're up the stairs, but can they get down them? Yes they can. And it's so cool to watch, and unlike other robot vacuums, the Ascender can go against walls and clean even the smallest gaps. The vacuuming power of Ascender is super strong with 9700 PA, and it works with both bristles and rubber roller brushes and hardwood floors, and the robot even mops. Printision. Printing problems? Forget about it. You want to print on a packed box, on a canvas, on a wall? Well, that's no problem at all with the Printision. It lets you literally print anywhere on anything all at once. It looks like a handheld scanner. It acts as an amazing printing tool. Printision gives you laser alignment so your t-shirt prints come out top-notch. Want to print on a pipe for your plumbing? No issue. Just use the pipe adapter and you can label what the pipes are and which direction flow occurs. Want to print on the edge of a fine piece of good? Go ahead, just use the edge adapter and you're printing on all the edges. You can even mount the Printision on a package line and have it print labels on your boxes. Printision is click-free printing, great for automation, and has a 1280 by 720 touchscreen. PhiTorch K2. Don't be scared of the dark anymore. In fact, you can embrace it and enjoy it now that the PhiTorch K2 has entered the market. This is hardcore brightness for the adventurer, camper, and those who just want to enjoy portable light. The brightness hits over 1000 lumens and comes with 5 brightness modes. There are 20 funky light patterns to play with, and it's a very sleek and compact design. Charging of the PhiTorch K2 is super easy with a USB-C fast charge, and you can even wear the PhiTorch, and dropping it won't be an issue as it's built with extra durability. Choose from high, medium, and low moonlight, and for partying, it even has a strobe function. What makes this really dynamic is the small size, it's lightweight, and it's easy to carry. OHUP Gym Chair. Getting to the gym is tough, hard to be motivated, right? What about having a home gym? Messy, expensive, and they require a lot of space, well, at least they used to. The OHUP Gym Chair is coming to redefine your workout and to take your workout excuses away. The OHUP is a chair first and foremost, but that's not why you want it. It's the training mode that makes this chair a beast. By unlocking the power of training mode, you get a workout bench, rowing machine, plates reformer, and a bench of weights. You can unlock up to 50 kilos of resistance, letting you bench, lift, squat, and curl. You can work out your shoulders, chest, biceps, tris, and it even lets you do back and legs.
Choose to follow your instincts. Every Mazda is designed to feel like it was made just for you.
Red Shark Bikes. Summer's here. Well, it feels like it's pretty much here. And what better way to enjoy it than with a delightful romp along the beach, but in the water? The Red Shark Bike is a pedal-powered trimaran, and it's made by hand in Europe. The Red Shark Bike lets you bike on the water. Imagine joining a spin class while riding waves and having bike races. The entry model, the Fun, is priced just shy of 4,000 euros, but it's perfect for enjoying the amazing weather and getting your steps in. The Sport model is a performance-based model that is designed with a TT cockpit with aero extensions. This lets you change your riding position and allows you to be comfortable. Coelax Lancer 300. Hey you, photographer on the go. Are you taking stills or making a video? No matter where you are on the remote desert or on a mountain that's far away, you'll never be out of power or have to dread with the Coelax Lancer 300. Wow, I just rhymed. But seriously, the Coelax Lancer 300 is an exoskeleton modular camera backpack that has an extendable tripod and a detachable power station. The power station has 300 watts, which lets you charge a drone 6 times over, and a camera up to 15 times. The power station comes with a solar panel, so you can charge it on the go. Air Scooter. Why drive when you can fly through the sky in your own personal air scooter that will take you where you want to go, and you don't need a pilot license either. The Air Scooter is the ultimate hybrid electric aircraft, and the best part of it, you can start flying after a short training lesson. It's so easy to operate, you don't need any complicated landing pads either. The Air Scooter is nice and tight, so you can park in a regular parking space. You can cruise at speeds of 80 kilometers per hour with a top speed of 100 kilometers. The payload can handle up to 120 kilos, and the flight time is just a little greater than 2 hours. In the Zapata Training Center, you can fly a simulator to give you a taste of what it's like. Moki. You love your car. Sure, it's an outdated gas guzzler and not a fancy EV, but it's your car. But you hate your car keys, always losing them, and never where they should be. Let's take that old bag of bolts into the future with the new Moki. It's a car key now in your phone. You can share your car keys remotely so friends don't accidentally leave them in their pocket when they borrow your vehicle. Moki works with over 100 types of vehicles, and you can change permission and access sharing rules. Moki can automatically open your car door based on proximity, and it uses Bluetooth 5.0. Oppo AirGlass 3. If you haven't heard of AI, then this channel probably isn't for you. We're all about the latest tech, and nothing says the future of tech more than AR glasses. But what about AR glasses that integrate with AI? Well, that's what Oppo has done with their latest AirGlass 3. These glasses are integrated with Andy's GPT model and directly connect to a smartphone, but that's just the tip of the glasses. You have hybrid vision sensing technology baked into these glasses that gives you incredible image deblurring and incredibly high frame rates for ultra slow motion video in the glasses. You have both voice and visual AI commands through the extended reality. Circle Ring. Let's turn those sausage links you call fingers into something smart with a ring, but not just any ring. This is one ring to rule them all. You know what we're showing. It's the Circle Ring, and it tracks your health every second of the day. What sort of tracking does it do? Great question. It gives you detailed sleep information, exercise tracking, HRV heart rate. It even tracks your stress and energy and constantly monitors your blood pressure. But don't worry about ring size. These are adaptive, so the fit can be adjusted. It's super comfortable, so you can have it on all day and night, and it won't bug you as some other rings might. Optimus Gen 2 actives constant tracking, does but not voice and visual frame rates baked into these glasses, but that's are integrated with more probably isn't for you. We're all about the latest tech, and nothing says the future of tech more than AR glasses. Tesla is bringing out their newest arm in robotics. This is the Tesla Optimus Gen 2, a prototype robot that precisely and delicately manipulates objects. This is the future of cyber robotics, just like the Terminator predicted back in '92. It has 2 DOF actuated necks and 11 DOF hands that have tactile sensors on them. It can perform delicate tasks with care just like humans. The Optimus is designed to work alongside humans. It's a friendly, collaborative robot. The Optimus is designed for the manufacturing sector, where delicate human hands are needed, and also for the healthcare industry, where robotic surgeons can cut and slice with precision. Current logistic operations can also benefit from the Optimus Gen 2, where human pickers and sorters are replaced by our friendly robotic friends who work for nothing more than a good battery charge. MDT-1. Fat tires on a fat e-scooter sound like an off-roader's dream, and it's a heck of a fun ride. I'm talking about the MDT-1, and if you love off-roading and scooting, then this is the perfect ride for you. The MDT-1 has a 62-mile range, so you can get lost in the outdoors and have enough range to find your way back home. It has a 30-mile top speed, so you can really get some speed, and it handles even the heaviest rider with its weight handling capability of 350 pounds. MDT-1 can climb up to 45 degrees and has a smart adjustable display panel that shows you everything you need at your fingertips. You have a fully modular lighting system, so you can customize the way you light up.
Hey, go ahead and light up, y'all. Light it up, baby. Hey. Oh, we seen this one. I'm not watching, but y'all watch. Let's see some life hacks. Make a broom out of that.
It's 9:15. How am I already underwater?
I'm in the same boat.
I'm in an actual boat.
I thought Grammarly just fixed grammar. They make boats now?
It's more of a metaphorical boat, because I've been using Grammarly's AI for years to keep me high and dry. Try it. Grammarly can look through your writing to make it easier to understand. See? Shorter.
Whoa.
Clearer.
Cool.
And better. Now people will get what you're trying to say, and you won't be flooded with confused emails.
Can you do mine?
No problem. Your writing's good, but your word choices could be better.
Wow,
How?
Now your writing is as confident as you are.
Oh, well, what about our proposal?
Let me take a look. Woof. You'll be in deep water if you show this to the CEO. Grammarly can point out what's missing. Right there. The CEO will want to see a deadline. And here you should connect the projections back to company strategy.
Yeah, how could I do that? Mia, can you do a deep dive?
On it. 10% higher revenue by next year.
I'm sending it in.
Hey, I need that.
We have something to tell you.
Yeah, but twin brother.
out of here for the day. And it's been another great day here on Expansion Pack. I'm glad I just was able to sit here and play the game, show some hacks, and get up out of here for Tech Tuesday. The boundaries are whatever you believe tech should do, should it do. I ain't gonna belabor the message. So we're gonna go ahead and get up out of here for the day. I'm your host, Dan F. Man. It's another episode of Expansion Pack. Peace. This is DGTA TV.
Which one do you think most people spend more time focusing on, what they have or what's missing?
What's missing?
What do you focus more on?
What's missing?
The focus on what's missing is not something that comes with someone who is a failure. It comes very much with people who are very successful. And the question then becomes, if you're always focused on missing, how can you sustain happiness?
You're in a permanent place of lack.
That's correct. So scarcity is there. So you'll have drive to keep staying on the hamster wheel of achievement, but you're not going to see much fulfillment, not in a sustainable way. It's impossible. And it has nothing to do with you or me, right? It's just software. And we got a soul. We're not software. Right. But you run your software so often, you start thinking your mind is you versus my mind is a tool that I'm going to use. Or if I don't use it, it's going to use me. So the majority of people do that. And by the way, during COVID, that number exploded because so many things were taken from people. They were constantly focused on what's missing, and that produces nothing but pain. Which one do you think most people spend more time focusing on, what they have or what's missing?
What's missing?
What do you focus more on?
What's missing?
The focus on what's missing is not something that comes with someone who is a failure. It comes very much with people who are very successful. And the question then becomes, if you're always focused on missing, how can you sustain happiness?
You're in a permanent place of lack.
That's correct. So scarcity is there. So you'll have drive to keep staying on the hamster wheel of achievement, but you're not going to see much fulfillment, not in a sustainable. So you'll have drive to keep.
Hospital where Mr. Martin's doctor prescribes painkillers. Mrs. Martin decides to get a second opinion. Her new doctor has recently learned that for some chronic pain, placebos work equally well.
And inner peace. Let's dive in. 1. Today is a new beginning. When you wake up, remind yourself of this simple yet incredibly powerful truth. Today is a new beginning. No matter what has happened in the past, whether it was a failure, a setback, or even a victory, today offers a fresh start. Every morning is a blank canvas. You have the chance to choose how you want to show up in the world. The mistakes you made yesterday do not define who you are today. Your past is just that, past. It's important to release it, to let go of anything that weighs you down, because today you have the opportunity to rewrite your story.
GoDaddy Aero can get my business online in minutes with AI.
Every new day is an opportunity for growth, healing, and change. So, speak it out loud. Today is a new beginning, and I choose to make today better than yesterday. When you embrace each day as a new chance to start fresh, you invite possibility and excitement into your life. Whether you're facing challenges or celebrating victories, remember this: every new day is a step closer to your dreams. 2. I am capable of amazing things. It's so easy to fall into the trap of self-doubt. Sometimes we doubt our abilities, question our worth, or feel like we're not good enough. But I'm here to tell you that you are capable of amazing things. You have unlimited potential inside of you, and the universe is waiting for you to tap into it. Your dreams are not too big for you. They were meant for you. Don't let negative thoughts or other people's opinions make you believe otherwise. The truth is, you have all the tools you need to succeed. Whether it's resilience, creativity, determination, or heart. You've already proven that you can face obstacles and rise above them. You've done it before, and you will do it again. Today, remind yourself of your strength, your skills, and your incredible potential. I am capable of amazing things, and I am ready to embrace them. 3. I am in control of my thoughts and emotions. Life can throw a lot of things our way. People might challenge us, situations might frustrate us, and unexpected events may try to pull us out of our center. But here's the truth: you are in control of your thoughts and emotions. No one else has the power to dictate how you feel unless you give them that power. And let me tell you, you are stronger than any external circumstance. Your thoughts are powerful. They can either lift you up or drag you down. Every morning, make the conscious decision to take control of your thoughts. Choose positivity, choose gratitude, and choose peace. You have the power to train your mind to focus on the good, even in the midst of challenges. The next time life tries to throw you off balance, remember that you have the choice to respond with calm, confidence, and clarity. I am in control of my thoughts and emotions, and I choose peace, positivity, and strength today. 4. I am deserving of success and happiness. So many of us struggle with feelings of unworthiness, especially when it comes to success and happiness. We've been taught to believe that we need to work endlessly, sacrifice everything, or earn our right to be happy and successful. But the truth is, you are deserving of success and happiness simply because you exist. Your worth is not dependent on what you accomplish or how others see you. You are inherently valuable, and your happiness is your birthright. Every day, remind yourself that you are worthy of every blessing that comes your way. You are deserving of love, peace, joy, and success. You do not need to apologize for wanting these things. When you step into your worth, the universe will respond. So tell yourself, I am deserving of success and happiness, and I open myself to receive them with gratitude. 5. I will take action today.
let's see something else real quick. Let's see some things that maybe if we all work together on, we could.
story about a teenage girl named Katniss who lives in District 12 of a post-apocalyptic North America called Panem. She lives with her mother and younger sister Prim as they struggle to find food and survive in such tough conditions. Each year, as part of a punishment for a previous rebellion, each of the districts selects a boy and girl as tributes to compete in the Hunger Games, a battle royale with one survivor. Prim gets selected, but Katniss quickly volunteers to take her place, becoming one of the tributes for District 12, along with Peeta, the baker's son. Katniss and Peeta are transported to the capital to be trained by their coach, Haymitch, a drunkard. But Haymitch is clever and proposes a strategy to fake a romantic relationship between Katniss and Peeta. Katniss and Peeta are dressed by their stylist, Cinna, who adorns them with flames for the opening ceremony. As they are paraded around the arena, the audience cheers. Over the next few days, each of the tributes train with specialized trainers, learning survival and combat skills. At the end of the training, each tribute is given a rating to help potential sponsors and betting. Peeta earns an 8, while Katniss earns an 11. As they prepare to enter the arena, Haymitch tells them that their best chance at surviving is to immediately run away when the game starts. All of the contestants are then transported to the arena, and the gong signals that the Hunger Games have begun. Immediately, Katniss is engulfed in a scene of killing, as several of the contestants
It depends on what is
attacked by
going
stronger
on what is going on, whether we are competing or cooperating for the food. Is there more food to come, or is this all we get? Ah, true. So I'm gonna pause right there, and so I can talk about a little bit about what he's saying too as well. That's why I jumped over to this breakdown of the Hunger Games. I don't want to just sit on the Hunger Games. We can actually watch the movie later too as a family, because this is what I mean. I'm not saying we putting the food in the middle of the room and then giving. day is only based on how much of the resources we can bring in, which it is technically in a sense, but we got running water, we got food that we can go shop for. We just need, the only resource we really searching for is money, not to get too far on a tangent. But if we had to do that on a day to day to provide for the whole entire society, whole entire civilization, it would look different for every single person. Now we can group and go put together, but that's what is being talked about in this movie particularly. And when I look at cooperation and competitive,
geometry works. Once your sphereness understands itself inwards, it can begin to expand outwards. You soon become a four-celled organism in the form of a tetrahedron. Soon after that, you become a star tetrahedron, which is the egg of life form we discussed in Lesson 6. From this diagram, it probably looks more like a cube, but if you rotate it, you begin to see the star tetrahedron form. This form is 8 cells, which from a metaphysical perspective is the basis of the 8 base chakras in the octave of your body. After that, you become a mess of cells for a while, but eventually you become a toroidal field. The space at the very core of that field is where your first actual organ appears, which is the heart. Okay, so the heart is the first organ that appears as you're manifesting into physical reality. What else? Well, the brain and the heart are both electromagnetic field generators, but the heart has a field that is so much more powerful than the brain. In fact, the heart is 100 times electrically stronger and up to 5,000 times stronger magnetically than the brain. This is important because those two fields are the fields that make up the reality we exist within: electrical and magnetic, electromagnetic fields. We're going to look at the work now of the Institute of HeartMath, which is an organization with over 19 years of research and study on the psychophysiology of stress, emotions, and the interactions between the heart and the brain. The information they have discovered and compiled is revolutionary. On the technical side, the Institute puts a lot of focus into understanding the spaces between the heartbeat, which is called the heart rate variability, or HRV for short. It used to be assumed in science that the heart at rest beat like a metronome, faithfully beating out a steady rhythm. Moment-to-moment variations of the heartbeat are generally overlooked when your heart rate is being measured by a doctor, who will take your pulse and tell you that your heart is beating at, say, 70 beats per minute. Through the use of the technology called electrocardiogram and EM wave scanners, scientists were able to measure every heartbeat in real time and learned that a healthy heart, even under resting conditions, were actually quite irregular. In a simplified sense, your heart does not beat like clockwork as it was once assumed, but even healthy hearts tend to beat quite irregularly. Why is this important? By understanding how your heart is beating, we begin to have a clearer picture of our adaptability to the environmental and situational demands that we find ourselves in. If your boss at work tells you to do some extra work, your heart will paint a clear picture of how you're reacting. If you're totally cool with it, the heart will maintain the same general flow that it was already going at. If this new information causes you to feel stressed, that will be demonstrated by the heartbeat fluctuating into an intense chaotic mess, or somewhere in the middle. Now, these fluctuations in how your heart beats come from a variety of sources and demonstrate our physiological resilience and behavioral flexibility to our experiences. Research done at the Institute of HeartMath has shown that one of the most powerful factors in affecting our heart's changing rhythm is our feelings and emotions. When our varying heart rate is plotted over time, the overall shape of the waveform is called our heart rhythm pattern. HeartMath has demonstrated that the emotions we experience directly
sorry if y'all was listening to that. What's up? Welcome to another episode of Expansion Pack. I am your host, Dan F. Mann. We in here today on Healthy Mental Thursday. As y'all can see, I'm in the middle of this game. I ain't trying to let my team down.
going to him and say, hey, yo, Pop, I want to go to the studio. Can I have $20? It buys me an hour. And with his unconditional love, he said, yeah, for sure. Just make sure when you come home, you have a song. So throughout my life, I've been very grateful to have people in my life to say, you need to produce an outcome. But check this out. Before I expect you to produce this outcome, you need access. I don't expect you to fight this monster with a cue stick. If I'm going to give you a winning chance, let's get those power tools to the students of today so they can truly be those leaders of tomorrow. On my first day of teaching, I was given a talk, one piece of talk to teach. I felt powerful. This tool would change the way I would teach. I taught for 10 years at Hollenbeck Middle School, and it was up to me to make sure that the curiosity of all my students was cultivated and fostered. I did it with art. I did it with music, and I shared my story. I taught history in those 10 years. And I had to find a way to connect with my students, a way for them to be engaged, and a way for them to start changing their mindset. Because if we were going to transform Boyle Heights, which I always say is super innovative, the creativity is there. The leaders are evidence. What was going to connect the dots? Art. Art would help me connect the dots. I would create over 100 podcasts in this after-school program. I would take over 35 field trips in 1 year. I wanted to be the teacher I never had. And this magic that we were creating after school would invite other grade levels, because friends would tell friends, and they'd say, hey, this place is unconditional. It's a place where you can create, a place where you can express yourself at the highest level. And it was important that the students develop those voices so they can be in the driver's seat and share their stories. You are the sweetest, you are the sweetest, sweetest girl I know around. I know that you're down. You make me feel like I've been all around. I just wanna make you mine. I just wanna make you mine. Say it again, say it again. I know we can be more than friends. I love singing that song because a student wrote that. The power of student and teacher collaboration allows the art to blossom, to flourish. Technology is accelerating. And it's amazing that Boyle Heights can be part of this new shift in education. We have started a robotics team that's now competing with countries like Israel, Germany. Small rookie team, but they're planting the seeds of change. And it's been an amazing adventure. My students, you make me so proud. I will continue to be there for you. And we'll make sure that you have a fighting chance to change your situation. I'm Enrique. Thank you so much.
Welcome to day 2 of our Neurographica challenge. Please, if you would like to start this challenge, please check the video located here with the seeds, how we started this process. Gratitude drawing challenge, reflecting on life cycle. We started with seeds, today with nourishment. It's dedicated how much attention I gave to each of my goal, idea, and area of life, how much nourishment I gave it. And I'm reminding.
That's like when they did the Flower of Life thing, and they was writing all of the different words that connect to one another. I knew what we were supposed to do. I had this all planned out. There we go.
if you're aware of who you are, if you're aware of what you're good at, what you're not good at, if you're able to see how emotions kind of govern your life, if you can learn what your weaknesses are and how to control them, you can't ever get complete control, but awareness is almost enough. Slowly through this process of knowing who you are and understanding other people and how they operate so you don't make stupid mistakes in life, you can increase that little tiny margin more and more and more, and you will be a person of power. Law number 1 in the 48 Laws of Power is called never outshine the master. And almost every single person in the world has violated that law, myself included. Basically how it works, you're so eager to impress your boss or whomever in your new job that you try so hard that you make him or her feel insecure. Like maybe you're younger and better than they are, and because of that, you're fired, or something bad happens to you, and you never know why.
Do you think meditation is allowing you to make more interesting connections because of the quiet?
Yes, I mean, I'm not going to go too deeply into this. It's a theory of creativity that's not my own, but that I use a lot in Mastery. And basically the idea is that ideas are generated in the unconscious. They're not generated consciously. Your conscious mind is very limited what you can hold in your memory. Right. But unconsciously, in your subconscious, when you're asleep, when you're dreaming, the mind is filled with thousands upon thousands of ideas and things that are there, that are lingering there. And connections are being made all of the time. And occasionally those connections float up to your conscious mind, and you have a brilliant idea about how to do something. 1 out of 10 people are like great manipulators. And there just takes one person, and they can ruin your life. We were born with this natural talent. Every single person is born with this talent for getting inside the minds of other people. It's something that you're not even aware of.
How do they need to conceive of that? To what end are they using that skill to make their own dreams come true?
First thing is, you're not aware of this power that you have. You're walking around in life, I'm not critical because I'm the same, sort of sleepwalking. You're inside hearing your own thoughts day in, day out, like a continually, circling loop in your head. And you're not aware of the fact that if you stop that and you look at other people, a world opens up to you. So what's the first component of that world? Nonverbal communication. 95% of what really matters in communication between people is not through words. Words are used to deceive you, to disguise what people are really thinking.
What are just a step or two that they can take down that path starting today?
The first thing to understand is the most important, and that it is a skill. If you want to play the piano, you can't just sit down and suddenly play. You've got to practice it. You've got to practice it every day. And if you practice an hour a day, you're going to get better at it. Why are children able to learn and an adult can't? The reason is children don't think that they're superior. They don't think that they already understand the world. They're this small. They're weak. They're defenseless. They have to learn or they're going to die. They have to learn how to speak the language. They have to learn what's going on with their parents, or they're literally going to die.
Do you have tricks that you use for ensuring that genius does not become a young man's game, that your books truly get better and better over time?
Basically, every time I begin a book, I'm deathly afraid of failing. I feel like, it's not going to sell as well as the last book. I'm losing it. I got to go back to square one. Each project, each thing that you do in life, you have to kind of create that feeling in the gut like, I don't know if I'm going to be able to pull it off. I don't know if I can go 12 rounds with Floyd Mayweather this time. I don't know it. The secret really to success in life, I have to say, is retaining, I talk about this in Mastery, is retaining your childlike qualities. If you're completely a child, that's not going to work. Negative capability is rule number 1 for being a creative person. And if you don't follow anything else in Mastery, that would be enough. The ability to keep 2 ideas that contradict each other in your mind without feeling uncomfortable, without having to come to a conclusion. You can think about something without rushing to judgment and conclusion. You can be in the moment. You can say, well, it could be this, it could be that, it could be that. And you don't have to decide whether it's A, B, or C. You're open to adopting 3 or 4 different viewpoints.
If you love music, don't quit your job and play guitar. Like, you're gonna have a hard time feeding.
Ideas that contradict each other in your mind without feeling uncomfortable, without having to come to a conclusion. You can think about something without rushing to judgment and conclusion. You can be in the moment. You can say, well, it could be this, it could be that, it could be that. And you don't have to decide whether it's A, B, or C. You're open to adopting 3 or 4 different viewpoints.
If you love music, don't quit your job and play guitar. Like, you're gonna have a hard time feeding your family. But you have advice for them. What is that advice?
Yeah, but people say, live your passion. So these are cliches, and nobody changes their life based on a cliche. You've got to do hard work, and to do hard work, you have to have a roadmap. Somebody has to show you step to get there. Working for yourself, starting your own company, doing what you love should be everybody's goal. The process begins by first knowing what you really love. And believe me, I do a lot of consulting. A lot of people have no self-awareness. They don't even really know what it is that they were meant to do in life. They loved music when they were a kid, but then they got into law or whatever because of their parents, and then they don't know who they are anymore. Well, do I really like music? You got to go through that process first of figuring out what it is that really connects to you in a deep, visceral way, what you loved when you were a kid, what still excites you. Once you go through that and you understand it and you've got some clarity about it, okay, how do I incorporate that in my life? So if you're 23 years old, it's a little easier. I love music, but I'm not a musician because I've not been practicing. I just love music. But I have a real good sense of business. I've been studying business, and I have an MBA, etc. Okay, I've got to now find a way to craft a career that combines my knowledge of business and my love of music. And if I follow that and I do it smart and I plan it out, eventually what starts out with more business than music will end up becoming more creative as I get better and better at it.
How do you prepare somebody to survive that initial stage of boredom and pain?
Well, pain is great. You've got to embrace pain. Pain is pleasure. You've got to make the connection between the physical and the mental. Well, you know that when you're exercising, when you're running or you're working out or whatever, it hurts, but it leads to something pleasurable. You have to be able to translate that to mental things. And if you make that switch in your mind, it is mind-blowing what can happen to you. Who are the most messed up people in the world? Spoiled kids. Kids who are given everything, who have a rich father or mother and they don't have to work or try. They are the most messed up people you'll ever meet. Each person, I make this point in Mastery, is born unique. And it's kind of one of those cliches, but there's science to it. The science is your DNA will never be repeated. The way your brain is wired will never be repeated. Your experiences in life, you're one of a kind. And it's an amazing thought if you think about it. Of all of the billions of humans that have lived and will ever live, there will never be anybody who is wired like you are wired. And the problem in life is as you get older, you can become more and more like other people. You spend a lot of your time thinking about what other people like, and you're not aware of what you like. You go into careers because you listen to other people. If you look at all of the brilliant people who've succeeded in life, if you look at a Steve Jobs, you look at an Elon Musk, etc., there's nobody else out there like them. You're never going to be able to pinpoint one other person like them. They are completely unique, and those are the people that end up having power in the world. So if you're going to be able to create that website, that blog, that whatever it is, that startup that is different, that has its own niche and reflects you, something good will happen.
Control people's perceptions of reality and you control them.
It's a great military strategy. Comes from the great Colonel Boyd, who invented what's known as the OODA loop. And he came up with the OODA loop, which means orientation, observation, decision, action. You have to observe what is happening,
Shout out to Noah out there. Happy birthday to you, big man. How old is he? 6? Hope you having a good birthday. And hope you got some good presents from some caring people. Pretty sure they care about you and they gave you what you wanted, man.
Come to me, come to me.
Be good out there.
Orient yourself into the context of it, decide what you need to do, and act. We want to believe that there are shortcuts to success. We want to believe we can take a drug or we can do something that'll make it quick and easy. But the truth is, it takes grit. It takes persistence.
I don't know why I thought you said, I don't know why I'm thinking about Cam. Anyway. All right, look. Noah, where you at, man? You only 20 years old. See, this message is for you in this video. Let me go back to everything I just said. Take back everything I just said. Look, this message is for you today. You gotta plant some seeds out there. You don't want to be the guy walking around with nothing after 10 years of growth to show for it. You know what I'm saying? Or you don't want to still be holding on to all your seeds, your bag of seeds, like as in all of your ideas, all of your thoughts, all of your plans that you had. Go ahead and start working on it. Get out there. Happy birthday to you, first and foremost. You ain't getting no younger, man. Go out there and enjoy yourself and have some fun with your friends. But also take this time to be mindful of what life is and how you want to be tomorrow. Because tomorrow is not your birthday. Next year your birthday will come around and you want to see some growth in your life, man. So hope you heard all of that. Chop out the part where I asked if he was going to be 6 or not. We now know that he's going to be 20. And I had to keep it straight. All right. But this message for you, if you're listening, Noah, that you can use a lot of these gems in here.
So it's hard to understand what could happen to you in 10 years in a visceral gut way of what it means to have failed in life. And to me, failure in life is not having money. It's not realizing your potential. You're 60 years old and you said, I could have been this and I never did it. That's like the worst thought I think anybody can have. And you don't think about it in the moment because your life is okay. But you've got to wake up and understand that there's an urgency here. And that if you're not practicing something now, if you're not aware, if you don't have a path towards something better, you're rotting on the vine. And that day of reckoning will come at some point, and it will be painful. You're not going to feel it suddenly. It'll be slow, but it'll come, and it won't be good. Just being aware that you now have a plan is enough to lift you out of that depression. Okay, I'm working at Burger King, but I know I'm going to get to this community college and get a degree here after I save enough money. Having a goal is like, will change you completely from being depressed or not taking care of yourself to being energized and moving in the right direction.
Check this out. I'm going to show you how I afforded this car. Okay, you ready? All right.
This is the 84th creation. The memory of these 84 creations are still there in your body. If you do not cleanse that, this memory will bind you. Based on this 84 asanas, one asana is all that's needed. You just have to master that. All these practices, any yogic practice for that matter, is rooted in a fundamental system called the Bhuta Shuddhi. It's called the Bhuta Shuddhi. Bhuta Shuddhi essentially means to cleanse the elements in your system. There are 5 elements, but there are only 4 which need to be cleansed. The 5th one, you know what the elements are: earth, water, wind, fire and space. There is no cleaning to be done with the space. It is only these 4 which need to be attended to. Your body is a play of these 5 elements. The earth is a play of these 5 elements. The whole creation is a play of these 5 elements. So the yogic system essentially is about handling the elements right. If these 4 or 5 elements behave well within the system, everything about you will be fine. 72% of your body is actually water, you know. Another 12% is earth. Another 6% is air. Another 4% is fire. The remaining is space. This is how the body is constructed. So for these elements, there are different types of sadhanas for all the 4 elements and for the 5th one too, to influence it, not to cleanse it. So if you do sufficient Bhuta Shuddhi, that is, if you cleanse these elements substantially, then you attain to a state called Bhuta Siddhi. That means you have mastery over these 5 elements. If the water in you behaved well, if the water within you turned sweet, you would be very sweet, 72% at least sweet. If you work with earth, another 12% turns sweet, 84%. If you do the air, which is very easy to do, 6%, 90%. The fire, you're living in society, you're also married, you need little fire. You need to burn somebody a little bit. So 4% fire, we'll leave it. The remaining 6% is space. Only when you want to do Bhuta Siddhi, it becomes relevant. For Bhuta Shuddhi, it is not relevant. 84 is a significant number in the way the creation is right now. Now, you don't have to believe this, but this is our inner experience. In our experience, this is the 84th creation. 83 times it's happened and demolished itself. This is the 84th time. It will happen for 112 times. And the final one that happens will not be physical in nature. So it is based on this that you have 112 chakras, and 84 are the most important. And there are 84 asanas in yoga. The basic asanas are 84 in number, because when you want to do Bhuta Shuddhi, you want to cleanse the elements. What are you cleansing it of is the previous memory. If you look deep into this system, you will see the memory of everything. The way this existence happened is right here. If it was not here, certain things could not have been said in the past, before all this modern science is talking about these things. For example, have you heard of Paul Steiner? Paul Steiner wrote a book which became very famous in the last 3 years or so. This book is called as the Endless Universe. Till recently, modern science believed that universe began somewhere and it ends somewhere. For the first time, they're putting out a theory saying it's endless. Always in the yogic system, we've been saying the cosmos is ever expanding. Have you seen the symbol, the Saligram symbol? That is the symbol of an ever-expanding cosmos. So, he went through this and I've been in conversation with him for some time, for last few years, and he was presenting a computer-simulated images of how the Big Bang happened. And I asked him, he said there's more than one bang. Many things have been said in the yogic system as to how this is the 84. There are many symbols, or there are many aspects in the body which clearly say that the memory of these 84 creations are still there in your body. It is there in every atom in the existence. So what you're trying to cleanse is, you want to cleanse it from the memory because this memory binds you. This memory gives you a sense of belonging. At the same time, this memory binds you. It doesn't let you go. So whether you like it or you don't like it. Your great-grandfather who died long time ago, he's right now living through you in some way, at least in the shape of your nose.
Yeah.
The way you think, the way you say,
Right.
the way you… Your great-grandfather who died long time ago, he's right now living through you in some way, at least in the shape of your nose, the way you think, the way you sit, the way you stand, isn't it? So,
Yes.
you might have thought you buried him, but he's popped up inside of you and living. If you look deep enough, the memory goes way back. If you want to evolve, you have to cleanse yourself of the memory which is imprinted on the elements in your system. If the elements do not lose their memory, they will not behave the way you want. They will keep on repeating the old cycles. You may think your forefathers are dead. No, those guys are living through you. Jesus said, leave the dead to the dead. This is the reason. When somebody takes sannyas, the first thing that we do is, they do karmas to their parents who are still living. The intention is not that they should die. The intention is you want to cleanse your memory. You don't want to be influenced by your genetics, because if you're influenced by your genetics, you'll just become a cyclical process. You will not go anywhere. You'll be going in circles thinking you're going somewhere.
Yeah, exactly.
So one level is on the chemistry, the genetics. Another level, the deeper level, is on the elemental level. We want to cleanse that.
So I told you, expansion pack it's the conversation and the topics that we need to talk about, but we need to talk about them in a public forum where it's not closed off and it's personal feelings, when we don't have a pool of data that we can pull from, and everybody's just saying anything at any time. So this is my chance to open the floor for us as people that's just people, and we trying to get familiar with some of this information. So yeah.
If you do not cleanse that, this memory will bind you. The memory will make you go in circles. Based on this 84 asanas, 84 creations, all these things are connected. You don't have to go by that. Anyway, because of this 84, out of this 84 asanas that are created, these 84, when we say 84 asanas, do not think of them as just 84 postures. These are 84 systems of attainment. A yogi masters only one asana. He does not practice 84 or 600 as people are doing. In America, they come and tell me, I am doing 320 asanas. I said, what for? Every idiot is doing thousands of asanas, whichever way they sit, it's an asana only. One asana is all that's needed. You just have to master that. So 84 ways to attain. This is what 84 asanas are. And these 84 are pertaining to the 4 elements, 21 each. There are many other aspects to this, but it will… Without a certain dimension of experience within you, I will be taking you into belief, which I don't want to do.
The CIA
her skills.
Let's see who else we can find that's talking now. I made that shot too, by the way. Let's see what Steve Harvey say.
A man is as he thinketh. You can decide to be rich, but you first have to think it. The difference between successful people and non-successful people is here. If you want to be successful, you have to change this. What makes it hard is your lack of belief that it can happen for you. The fact of it is, though, it's very doable. If you keep doing what you've been doing, you're going to keep getting what you've been getting. So if you're at a place in your life and you ain't happy with it, you have to change some things. But you have to make a conscientious decision that you're going to change. And it's not dependent on anybody else. This decision is yours and yours alone.
Hey, you already know. Noah, what's good? You already know. Hey, stay tuned. We got more wisdom coming your way, bro. This is a good way to start off your birthday, too. Take it from somebody that's older. Hey, you got to start off with some good breakfast. That means something good to eat. You got to start off with, something positive, like, some water or a run, or, something to get your juices flowing. And then you got to start off with good thoughts, man. Great thoughts. Like, you can't have, it's going to be shitty,
If you're not willing to confess him publicly, he will not confess you before his Father which is in heaven. I know it'll take a couple moments to do it, but don't you let anything keep you from Christ. You come right down on the track.
You don't have to be here in this big stadium, but this inward experience with Christ, this encounter, is the most important thing. If you will put your confidence and your faith in him. Just now, you can make your commitment to Christ.
Get some good chicken.
I remember when I came following
Get a
Jesus
Bowberry
Christ.
biscuit for me.
I remember that the newspaper the next day said that not very much had happened, perhaps an emotional experience. But did you know from that one group of people that came forward that night, I know 11 men in the ministry right now. We never know what happens to one person coming to Jesus Christ. Your life can be transformed and changed.
If you're not willing to confess him,
I had to play that. Oh.
And on the other end of suffering is a world that very few have ever seen. It's a beautiful world because that's where you find yourself. You don't find yourself in over here. You find yourself on the other end. Like the 100-mile race I was on, I ran it for 24 hours. I found myself on the other end of that race. That 19 hours, I found, wow, there's a whole nother world out here that I've never even saw. The world's in your mind. And that's what all that mediocrity is about. Mediocrity is contagious.
I had to stop caring what people thought about me. I realized that everybody's. That's the one thing I realized. I walked around and I put these people on a pedestal.
And on the other end of suffering is a world that very...
The motherfucker hit me in the head with the ball.
Yeah, that was good.
Are holding it this way. If there is only one thing I can ask from the new government, this one thing must happen, because this will transform the way we educate ourselves. This will transform the way we look at ourselves and way we look at each other. Tell me, is it nice to look at this young woman like this or like this? I'm asking. There is room for that also somewhere in a certain relationship. But when she simply arrives on the street in front of me, is it better to look at her like this? For her, for me, for the society, is it better? This is what it means. We people are making fun. Oh, they have 33 million gods, goddesses, what nonsense. Snake is a god, cow is a god, bull is a god. Why? Even a leaf is a god. Every bit of creation is God. Even if we can see an atom, if I look at an atom in an electron microscope, the first thing I will do is this. are holding it this way. If there is only one thing I can.
I enjoy that. My bad. Miraculous transformation. Crash divided me. You know what? I gotta give y'all at least one round of blockable material. Let's see.
Stop smashing Amazon's buy button and start getting Amazon to pay you instead.
Alright, let's go.
So my story is that I am a researcher and I never thought I would have a big public career. And so I did a TED Talk that went very viral. And in the wake of that, I was kind of everywhere for a couple of months on every CNN.com, NPR. It was everywhere and something I wasn't used to. Marching orders from my therapist and my husband were, do not read the comments online.
We heard this one.
So I read.
I know who I want to hear talk. Nah, let's get Morgan. Let's get Morgan Freeman. They won't let me type Morgan Freeman. Bruh, what the heck was that?
To collect unemployment, you have to go out and hunt for employment. And you have a code. And mine was as a clerk typist, so you go out and you look for work as a clerk typist. And one day, I can't keep being forced to be a clerk typist. So I went to the employment office and I asked to see the supervisor. And I was led into this office, and this pretty little lady, redhead, whose name was Mrs. Lipton. What can I do for you? And I said, you're forcing me to be something I'm not. I have to go out and look for work as a clerk typist. I'm not a clerk typist. I'm an actor. So I just can't keep doing it this way. She took this thing and stamped my employment book and said, you got 6 months. Go be an actor. So if Mrs. Lipton is alive today, Mrs. Lipton, I'm an actor.
That's right. He put it down. He an actor, Miss Lipton.
Let me tell you about a voice. Not this voice, but the one inside. The one that whispers. It tells me what's right and what's not, when to leave and where to go. It's not Shakespeare. It does not speak in memorable lines. My inner voice always gives it to me straight. Tells me who my real friends are. When to say yes, when to say no. Whether the person sitting next to me is the one I'll be spending the rest of my life with. Or not. Sometimes that voice is crystal clear. Go, stay, right, wrong. Sometimes it merely whispers. Don't let it drown in a noisy world. Because in the end, no man, woman, or algorithm knows what's right for you. Always trust your inner voice. Everybody has one. Few listen to it.
Great. The new GoDaddy Arrow has AI marketing tools to help small
Yeah, that one was
businesses
good.
easily.
Let's play this one.
There are those of us who like to venture to the unexplored, to see the beauty in the strange and unknown. Those of us who go out there with a sense of wonder. the magic of risking everything for a dream that nobody sees but you.
Beyond this place of wrath and tears looms but the shadow of the shade. Yet the menace of the years finds and shall find me, unafraid. God. It matters not how straight the gate, how punishment charged the scroll. I am the master of my fate. I am the captain of my soul.
I have to remind myself that some birds aren't meant to be caged. Their feathers are just too bright. And when they fly away, the part of you that knows it was a sin to lock them up does rejoice. Let me tell you about a voice. The one that whispers. It tells me what's right and what's not, when to leave and where to go. It's not Shakespeare. It does not speak in memorable lines. My inner voice always gives it to me straight. Tells me who my real friends are. When to say yes, when to say no. Whether the person sitting next to me is the one I'll be spending the rest of my life with.
You already know that dedication, hard work, and perseverance gives positive results.
Let your instincts guide you.
Your 15 minutes are up. You better start thinking of something else. What else to do? What do I want to do?
Now, let's look at some graduation speeches. I feel like this would be worth our time. Hey.
And to the graduating class of 2017, -3. You didn't let me finish. Congratulations. Yes. Give yourself a round of applause, please. Please. You can spend your whole life imagining ghosts, worrying about the pathway to the future, but all there will ever be is what's happening here. And the decisions we make in this moment, which are based in either love or fear. So many of us choose our path out of fear disguised as practicality. What we really want seems impossibly out of reach and ridiculous to expect, so we never dare to ask the universe for it. I'm saying, I'm the proof that you can ask the universe for it. Please. And if it doesn't happen for you right away, it's only because the universe is so busy fulfilling my order. My father could have been a great comedian, but he didn't believe that that was possible for him. And so he made a conservative choice. Instead, he got a safe job as an accountant. And when I was 12 years old, he was let go from that safe job. And our family had to do whatever we could to survive. I learned many great lessons from my father, not the least of which was that you can fail at what you don't want. So you might as well take a chance on doing what you love.
dedication, and people have invested in you. And let me tell you, the world needs your talents, man, does it ever. The world needs a lot, and we need it from you. We really do. We need it from you young people. I mean, I'm not speaking for the rest of us up here, but I know I'm getting a little grayer. We need it from you, the young people, because remember this. So you got to get out there. You got to give it everything you got, whether it's your time.
Shouts out to me. Yes, shout out to Karate Kid out there, Nami Dolo.
Or your treasures.
For
because
getting
remember
up and
this.
Getting some of this good wisdom.
You will never
some
see
of the
a
good soul
U-Haul
food for you, girl.
behind a hearse.
Hold on,
I'll say it
I ain't gonna talk over Denzel too much, but glad you woke up to get some of this soul food.
Your talent, your prayers, or your treasures. Because remember this, you will never see a U-Haul behind a hearse. I'll say it again. You will never see a U-Haul behind a hearse. You can't take it with you. The Egyptians tried it, and all they got was robbed.
Oh, thank you, Denzel.
So the question is,
yes, sir.
What are you going to do with what you have? I'm not talking about how much you have. Some of you are business majors. Some of you are theologians, nurses, sociologists. Some of you have money. Some of you have patience. Some of you have kindness. Some of you have love. Some of you have the gift of long suffering, whatever it is, whatever your gift is. What are you going to do with what you have? Fail big. That's right. Fail big. Today's the beginning of the rest of your life, and it can be very frightening. It's a new world out there. It's a mean world out there, and you only live once. So do what you feel passionate about. Take chances professionally. Don't be afraid to fail. There's an old IQ test was 9 dots, and you had to draw 5 lines with a pencil within these 9 dots without lifting the pencil. The only way to do it was to go outside the box. So don't be afraid to go outside the box. Don't be afraid to think outside the box. Don't be afraid to fail big, to dream big. But remember, dreams without goals are just dreams. And they ultimately fuel disappointment. So have ultimately fuel are just dreams. And they outside the box. Don't be afraid to fail big, to dream big. But remember, dreams without goals are just dreams. And they ultimately fuel disappointment. So have dreams, but have goals. Life goals, yearly goals, monthly goals, daily goals. I try to give myself a goal every day. Sometimes it's just to not curse somebody out. Simple goals, but have goals. And understand that to achieve these goals, you must apply discipline and consistency.
Yes, sir.
In order to achieve your goals, you must apply discipline, which you have already done, and consistency every day, not just on Tuesday and miss a few days. You have to work at it every day. You have to plan every day. You've heard the saying, we don't plan to fail, we fail to plan. Hard work works. Working really hard is what successful people do. And in this text, tweet, twerk world that you've grown up in, remember, just because you're doing a lot more doesn't mean you're getting a lot more done. Remember that. Just because you're doing a lot more doesn't mean you're getting a lot more done. Don't confuse movement with progress. My mother told me, she said, yeah, because you can run in place all the time and never get anywhere. So continue to strive, continue to have goals, continue to progress. I found that nothing in life is worthwhile unless you take risks. Nothing. Nelson Mandela said, there is no passion to be found playing small and settling for a life that's less than the one you're capable of living. Now, I'm sure in your experiences in school and applying to college and picking your major and deciding what you want to do with life, I'm sure people have told you to make sure you have something to fall back on. Make sure you got something to fall back on, honey. But I never understood that concept, having something to fall back on. If I'm going to fall, I don't want to fall back on anything except my faith. I want to fall forward. I figure at least this way I'll see what I'm going to hit. Fall forward. This is what I mean. Reggie Jackson struck out 2,600 times in his career, the most in the history of baseball. But you don't hear about the strikeouts. People remember the home runs. Fall forward. Thomas Edison conducted 1,000 failed experiments. Did you know that? I didn't know that. Because the 1,001st was the light bulb.
Yes, sir.
Fall forward. Every failed experiment is one step closer to success. You've got to take risks, and I'm sure you've probably heard that before, but I want to talk to you about why that's so important. I got 3 reasons, and you can pick up your iPhones. First, you will fail at some point in your life. Accept it. You will lose. You will embarrass yourself. You will suck at something. There's no doubt about it. And I know that's probably not a traditional message for a graduation ceremony, but hey, I'm telling you, embrace it, because it's inevitable. And I should know. In the acting business, you fail all the time. Early on in my career, I auditioned for a part in a Broadway musical. Perfect role for me, I thought, except for the fact that I can't sing. I didn't get the job. But here's the thing. I didn't quit. I didn't fall back. I walked out of there to prepare for the next audition, and the next audition, and the next audition. I prayed. I prayed. And I prayed. But I continued to fail, and fail, and fail. But it didn't matter, because you know what? There's an old saying. You hang around the barbershop long enough, sooner or later you're going to get a haircut. So you will catch a break, and I did catch a break.
Yes, sir.
Last year, I did a play called Fences on Broadway. Someone talked about it. Won the Tony Award. And I didn't have to sing, by the way. But here's the kicker. It was at the Court Theater. It was at the same theater that I failed that first audition
time.
30 years prior. Every graduate here today has the training and the talent to succeed. But do you have the guts to fail? Here's my second point about failure. If you don't fail, you're not even trying.
Right.
I'll say it again. If you don't fail, you're not even trying. My wife told me this great expression. To get something you never had, you have to do something you never did. Les Brown's a motivational speaker. He made an analogy about this. He says, imagine you're on your deathbed, and standing around your deathbed are the ghosts representing your unfulfilled potential. The ghost of the ideas you never acted on. The ghost of the talents you didn't use. And they're standing around your bed, angry, disappointed, and upset. They say, we came to you because you could have brought us to life, they say. And now we have to go to the grave together. So I ask you today, how many ghosts are going to be around your bed when your time comes? Because the chances you take, the people you meet, the people you love, the faith that you have, That's what's going to define you. Never be discouraged. Never hold back. Give everything you got. And when you fall throughout life, and remember this, fall forward. Say thank you for grace. Thank you for mercy. Thank you for understanding. Thank you for wisdom. Thank you for parents. Thank you for love. Thank you for kindness. Thank you for humility. Thank you for peace. Thank you for prosperity. Say thank you in advance for what's already yours. That's how I live my life. That's why I am, one of the reasons why I am today. Say thank you in advance for what is already yours. True desire in the heart for anything good is God's.
It should come back. Yeah, it told me that the frame rate was going off a little bit, but it should come right back. Let me know if it don't.
Proof to you sent beforehand to indicate that it's yours already. I'll say it again. True desire in the heart, that itch that you have, whatever it is you want to do, that thing that you want to do to help others and to grow and to make money, that desire, that itch, that's God's proof to you, sent beforehand already to indicate that it's yours. And anything you want good, you can have. So claim it. Work hard to get it. When you get it, reach back. Pull someone else up. Each one, teach one. Don't just aspire to make a living. Aspire to make a difference.
Yeah, we're going to hop off Denzel real quick. That my man's, though. He tell y'all what it is and what it ain't. Let's see this one.
Don't cry because it's over.
Well, no.
Smile.
Wisdom and sayings. Check this out. Let's see. Y'all need this. Y'all need this. Eat this right here. Eat this. This is soul food. Oh my gosh, they ain't even talking to me. We went through this one already, I think.
A man is literally what he thinks.
Yeah, we went through this one. Hold on.
A man of few words will rarely be thoughtless in his speech. He will measure every word. A mistake.
These coats will change your lives.
Don't count the days. Make the days count.
That's my man's. Y'all heard him.
Life is 10% what happens to us and 90% how we react to it. The biggest risk is not taking any risk. In a world that's changing quickly, the only strategy that is guaranteed to fail is not taking risks. The weak and never forgive. Forgiveness is the attribute of the strong. First, they ignore you. Then they laugh at you. Then they fight you. Then you win. Forgiveness.
Yeah.
The weak and never forgive. Forgiveness is the attribute of the strong. First, they ignore you. Then they laugh at you. Then they fight you. Then you win. Learn from yesterday, leave for today, hope for tomorrow. The important thing is not to stop questioning. The first step is to establish that something is possible. Then probability will occur.
As far as
There's no thing that
As far as I can tell, it's just about letting the universe know what you want, then working toward it while letting go of how it comes to pass.
there's no thing that isn't divine. Everything is divine, and I'm that. I'm not the body. I'm you guys, and I'm this thing, and I'm this thing. It's an ancient thing. There's still ego there, but I'm finding that ultimately the freedom from it is something people are kind of hungry for.
You know what's really interesting with him? He's taken like a severe psychological and I guess philosophical turn. He must have had like some psychedelic experiences too, because he's just talking about like what matters and what doesn't matter. He's not talking like Jim Carrey, the world famous A-list actor who's had gigantic smash movies. He's not talking like that at all. He's like talking like some guy who's just trying to sort of understand his place in the universe.
Sometimes I think that's the only thing that's important, really. You know? It's just letting each other know we're here. You know? Reminding each other that we're part of a larger self. I used to think Jim Carrey is all that I was. Just a flickering light. A dancing shadow. The great nothing masquerading as something you can name. I used to believe that who I was ended at the edge of my skin. That I had been given this little vehicle called a body from which to experience creation. Then I learned that everything outside the vehicle was part of me too. Our eyes are not viewers, they're also projectors that are running a second story over the picture that we see in front of us all the time.
Let's take a headlight of a car. The headlight shines on the road in front. The headlight does not shine on the wire which connects it with its own battery. So in a way, the headlight is unaware of how it shines. And in the same way, we are unaware of the sources of our consciousness. You are something the whole universe is doing in the same way that a wave is something that the whole ocean is doing. Our real body is not just what's in the whole universe is doing, sources of our consciousness. You are something the whole universe is doing in the same way that a wave is something that the whole ocean is doing. Our real body is not just what's inside the skin, but our whole total external environment. And if you become aware of that unknown self, the more you become aware of it, the more you realize that it is inseparably connected with everything else that there is. And that vast thing that you see far off, far off, far off with telescopes, and you look and look and look, one day you're going to wake up and say, why, that's me. And in knowing that, know, you see, that you never die.
Ultimately, we're not the avatars we create. We're not the pictures on the film stock. We are the light that shines through. All else is just smoke and mirrors, distracting, but not truly compelling. I've often said that I wished people could realize all their dreams and wealth and fame, and so that they could see that it's not where you're going to find your sense of completion. The imagination is always manufacturing scenarios, both good and bad, and the ego tries to keep you trapped in the multiplex of the mind.
Right.
And if you listen to it, there will always be someone who's doing better than you. No matter what you gain, ego will not let you rest. It will tell you that you cannot stop until you've left an indelible mark on the earth, until you've achieved immortality.
It's been part of the evolution of ego is to spend your first half of your life acquiring and adding, thinking you can add to yourself, and it looks great. I mean, it looks great when you got a cool car and you got nice clothes and you've done something that people admire. It can never fulfill you. You can never be happy. It's not where happiness comes from, and that there's no real you involved in the first place.
Like many of you, I was concerned about going out into the world and doing something bigger than myself, until someone smarter than myself made me realize that there is nothing bigger than myself. Relax and dream up a good life. I had a substitute teacher from Ireland in the 2nd grade that told my class during morning prayer that when she wants something, anything at all, she prays for it and promises something in return, and she always gets what she wants. Well, I'm sitting at the back of the classroom, thinking, well, my family can't afford a bike. So I went home and I prayed for one. And I promised I would recite the rosary every night in exchange. But 2 weeks later, I got home from school to find a brand new Mustang bike with a banana seat and Easy Rider handlebars. My family informed me that I had won the bike in a raffle that a friend of mine had entered my name in without my knowledge whatsoever. So that type of thing has been happening to me ever since. As far as I can tell, it's just about letting the universe know what you want and working toward it while letting go of how it comes to pass. Your job is not to figure out how it's going to happen for you, but to open the door in your head. And when the door opens in real life, just walk through it.
Right through it.
And when I say life doesn't happen to you, it happens for you, I really don't know if that's true. I'm just making a conscious choice to perceive challenges as something beneficial so that I can deal with them in the most productive way. You'll come up with your own style. That's part of the fun. You are ready and able to do beautiful things in this world. You will only ever have 2 choices, love or fear. Choose love, and don't ever let fear turn you against your playful heart.
The real you is not a puppet which life pushes around. The real deep down you is the whole universe.
In case I don't see ya. Good afternoon, good evening,
Right.
and good night.
All right. No, we don't want to see wisdom teeth in the movie. Wisdom. I want to give us something to lighten the mood. Let's see something. Let's see this. I ain't put my filter on, so let's see what happens. Hey.
Welcome to Life's Laughter. Today, we're diving into the world of humor with funny quotes that you might find in everyday life. From witty observations to amusing proverbs, these quotes capture the essence of the joy and humor that life brings. So sit back, relax, and let's share a laugh together.
And we will.
I intend to live forever. So far, so good.
Yeah.
If you think nobody cares if you're alive, try missing a couple of car payments.
Yeah.
A bank is a place that will lend you money if you can prove that you don't need it.
Yeah. Yeah.
The best way to teach your kids about taxes is by eating 30% of their ice cream.
Yeah. These are good.
I'm not arguing. I'm just explaining why I'm right.
Yes. Yes. That's what I'm doing. You know that's what I'm doing. Don't even be mad at me.
The early bird might get the worm, but the second mouse gets the cheese.
Right. Right, if you understand.
My therapist says I have a preoccupation with vengeance. We'll see about that. I asked God for a bike, but I know God doesn't work that way. So I stole a bike and asked for forgiveness.
Oh, that's terrible.
A clear conscience is usually the sign of a bad memory.
Listen to that one.
A clear conscience is usually the sign of a bad memory.
Yeah. Excuse me.
I used to think I was indecisive, but now I'm not too sure. Money can't buy happiness, but it sure makes misery easier to live with. Doing nothing is hard. You never know when you're done.
Right.
You never know when you're done. Doing nothing is hard. You never know when you're done. The road to success is dotted with many tempting parking spaces. Age is of no importance unless you're a cheese.
Right.
To steal ideas from one person is plagiarism. To steal from many is research.
Oh my. Bruh. That's what they
To steal
with
ideas.
the ancient text for millennia.
To steal ideas from one person is plagiarism. To steal from many is research.
Whose bad is that?
I have a lot of growing up to do. I realized that the other day inside my fort. The only time I ever enjoyed ironing was the day I accidentally got gin in the steam iron. I'm writing a book. I've got the page numbers done.
Right.
Always borrow money from a pessimist. He won't expect it back. If you're too open-minded, your brains will fall out. You're only as good as your last haircut. If life gives you lemons, make some kind of fruity juice. I am not a vegetarian because I love animals. I am a vegetarian because I hate plants.
Now that's funny.
Insanity is hereditary. You get it from your children.
Right.
When I hear somebody sigh, life is hard. I am always tempted to ask, compared to what?
Right. Okay.
When I hear insanity is hereditary. You get it from your children. When I hear somebody sigh, life is hard. I am always tempted to ask, compared to what?
Right.
The only mystery in life is why the Kamikaze pilots wore helmets.
Right. Yeah.
I'm on a whiskey diet. I've lost 3 days already. Why do they call it rush hour when nothing moves?
Right.
Having a smoking section in a restaurant is like having a peeing section in a swimming pool.
Right.
I used to jog, but the ice cubes kept falling out of my glass. Money can't buy happiness, but it sure makes misery easier to live with.
We heard that one.
Housework can't kill you, but why take a chance?
Alright, we almost done, y'all.
I'm an idealist. I don't know where I'm going, but I'm on my way. I always arrive late at the office, but I make up for it by leaving early. If you try to fail and succeed.
Let's get some different ones.
Why is everyone spiraling over YouTube banning ad blockers? Like, chill guys, just use Pi. It's a free Chrome extension that's actually made by one of the founders of Honey, and it basically blocks ads.
One day, the people that don't even believe in you will tell everyone how they met you. When you build in silence, people don't know what to attack. Loneliness is the price you pay when you start to improve yourself. If someone is trying to bring you down, they are already below you.
If you missed
If
that
someone
one,
is
you
trying
need
to
hear it
bring
again.
you down, is the price you pay when you start to improve yourself. If someone is trying to bring you down, they are already below you. Failure is a bruise, not a tattoo. The truth is, everyone is going to hurt you. You just gotta find the ones worth suffering for. Turn your wounds into wisdom. If you look at the people in your circle and you don't get inspired, you don't have a circle. You have a cage. Turn your wounds into wisdom. If you look at the people in your circle and you don't get inspired, you don't have a circle. You have a cage. A good life has some bad days too. Don't cry because it's over. Smile because it happened. When writing the story of your life, don't let anyone else hold the pen. Smiling doesn't necessarily mean you're happy. Sometimes it just means you're strong. For it is better to be alone than in bad company. Free yourself from society's advice. Most of them have no idea of what they're doing. The family you create is more important than the family you come from. Of what they're doing. The family you create is more important than the family you come from. How many things would you attempt if you knew you could not fail? If you aren't willing to work for it, don't complain about not having it. best answer to someone who doesn't value your words. Fear is temporary. Regret is forever. Your future needs you. Your past doesn't. Don't get burned twice by the same flame. Worrying about losing is losing before you begin. Excuses make today easier, but tomorrow harder. Discipline makes today hard, but tomorrow easier. Don't give up. You are closer than you think. Sometimes being alone is the best medicine to your soul. We fall, we break, we fail, but then we rise, we heal, we overcome. Sacrifice a few years of comfort for decades of freedom. Have patience. All things are difficult before they become easy. Don't let yesterday take up too much of today. If you get tired, learn to rest, not to quit. The two most important days in your life are the day you are born and the day you find out why. Hardship often prepares an ordinary person for an extraordinary destiny. Positive thinking will let you do everything better than negative thinking will. The only real mistake is the one from which we learn nothing. Your past is a place to learn and grow, not a place to live. Don't rush the process. Trust it. Great things take time. Big dreams require healthy habits, and healthy habits require self-discipline.
Big ideas.
If you stay positive in a negative situation, you win. Sometimes you win, sometimes you learn. Take a deep breath. It's just a bad day, not a bad life. Fall 7 times. Stand up 8. If you believe it will work out, you'll see opportunities. If you believe it won't, you will see obstacles. If you don't try, nothing will ever happen. Don't give up on yourself. There's a reason why you started. Be obsessed with becoming the best version of yourself. Win in your mind, and you will win in your reality. Making mistakes is better than faking perfections. Accept what is. Let go of what was. Have faith in what will be. Push yourself to be your best. No one else is going to do it for you. Focus on improving yourself, not proving yourself. Two things define you: your patience when you have nothing, and your attitude when you have everything. Don't quit. Nothing lasts forever, not even pain. Keep it private until it's permanent. You only fail when you stop trying. You don't need more time. You need less distractions. Everyone leaves. Learn how to survive alone. Value your peace of mind. You can't reach what's in front of you until you let go of what's behind you. To be the best, you must be able to handle the worst. A goal without a plan is just a wish. Wanting to be someone else is a waste of who you are. If life were predictable, it would cease to be life and be without flavor. Life is like a coin. You can spend it any way you wish, but you only spend it once. Practice self-compassion. We are all human, and everyone makes mistakes. Time heals almost everything. Give it time. Sometimes you have to let go of something good to make room for something better. What other people think of you is none of your business. You can't start the next chapter of your life if you keep rereading the last one. The best view comes after the hardest climb. You'll never find a rainbow if you're looking down. Tough times don't last, but tough people do. You cannot change the direction of the wind, but you can adjust your sails to reach your destination. There are no shortcuts to any place worth going. A river cuts through rock not because of its power, but because of its persistence. You are confined only by the root. There are no shortcuts to any place worth going. A river cuts through rock not because of its power, but because of its persistence. You are confined only by the walls you build yourself. Focus on what you can control.
Behold! Disney Plus, Hulu, and Max.
This is so cool.
It's just the beginning. The ultimate bundle for an unbelievable...
And let go of what you cannot. The only time you should ever look back is to see how far you've come. Doubt kills more dreams than failure ever will. In the face of adversity, remember that diamonds are made under pressure. The first step to getting anywhere is deciding you're not willing to stay where you are. The true test of a man's character is what he does when no one is watching. Don't enough to take risks will accomplish nothing in life. Do yourself a favor. Get rich. Life gets easier with money, not time. To avoid disappointment, expect nothing from nobody. Stress is temporary, but the lessons you learn from it can last a lifetime. Do your best and trust the process. The harder you work, the luckier you will get. If you are a giver, remember to learn your limits because the takers don't have any. You have three choices in life. You can watch things happen, make things happen, or wonder what the hell happened. No regrets, just lessons. No worries, just acceptance. No expectations, just gratitude. Life is too short. The more you are interested in others, the more interesting they find you. To be interesting, be interested. We suffer more in imagination than in reality. People change, love hurts, friends leave, things go wrong. But remember that life goes on. Don't let anyone know what you're doing until it's done. The only person that cares about your hopes and dreams is you. The only person that is going to make them happen is you. Forget what hurts you, but never forget what it taught you. Mastering others is strength. Mastering yourself is true power. Your direction is more important than your speed. Never regret a day in your life. Good days give happiness. Bad days give experience. Worst days give lessons. And best days give memories. Life is short. Live it. Love is rare. Grab it. Anger is bad. Dump it. Fear is awful. Face it. Memories are sweet. Cherish them. Don't depend too much on anyone in this world, because even your own shadow leaves you when you are in darkness. Remember, some of the best times of your life haven't even happened yet.
Yes, sir.
Bad habits are like a comfortable bed, easy to get into, but hard to get out of. No one is too busy. It's only a matter of priorities. If it keeps you happy, keep it quiet. Be careful who you trust. Salt and sugar look the same. Time always exposes what you truly mean to someone. Stay calm. You've been through this before. You'll get through it again. If people treat you
If you're sharing a hotel room with friends, you're also sharing a bathroom.
like an option, leave them like a choice. Value experience over possessions, because memories are the real treasures of life.
We up out of here. I hope y'all enjoyed these.
So many people.
I'm gonna say this. that's my piece and my spiel for Healthy Mental Thursday. I'm your host, Dan F. Mann. This has been another episode of Expansion Pack. I'm glad y'all joined me. Make sure you tune in here every Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 11 a.m. Shout out to Noah out there. Happy birthday to you again, man. Young man, keep on going in a trajectory that's going to lead you to success. Shout out to Nami Dolo. Thank you for stopping through. I hope you drop through a lot more often. And we going to peace out on y'all. This is DGTA TV. Y'all go ahead, enjoy the rest of y'all day. I'm going to be back with some Sim City later. Sim City later. Well, in a few minutes. See y'all in a second. Tomorrow, Fun Friday.
A lot of times when we get up the next morning, whatever we ate the night before is going to have a lot to do with our brain chemistry. Also, people a lot of times do not drink water during the night. Sometimes they just go to sleep.
Because this is what we're doing. In the beginning, we don't have money. We work until we have the first amount of money. Then you have it. You spend it. Whatever you have spent it on, it's not enough. It was enough for that one day when you spend it. There, the feeling of fullness or satisfaction was quickly there. But it's the same. In the beginning, it's a Golf, a Volkswagen, then maybe a BMW. One day, you just keep working, no problem. It's going to be a Porsche. But it's not going to end at the Porsche. Promised. Either it's going to be the second Porsche or it's going to be another car. In the beginning, it was not even a smartphone. It's like the big, huge ones. Meanwhile, technology
up, chat? I'm back. My phone is broken, but it's okay. 'Cause ain't nobody got no $100 to be just getting it fixed. So we gonna go with what we got. Lay down. Lay down. You all wait up. chat is real life first before I can even start playing the game. I gotta do some dad responsibilities. So I wish this thing would stop turning. So y'all can't see the specifics. I know you probably already been seeing it. It's okay. The kids might not want to take drawers on straight. trash can. I can't figure it out still. I still can't figure it out. So I'll just take the trash.
She caught me off guard. I didn't tell her anything else about our travels here. I will say, I think she suspects we're not being entirely forthcoming.
Yes, well, Professor Weasley is a brilliant and astute witch. It was right to keep the details to yourself for now. We don't know where this path we've embarked upon will lead. It may require a bit more flexibility with your time than she would approve of. And she may feel obliged to share details with the headmaster that would be better left between us.
Understood, Professor.
Good. Now, as capable as you are, I believe the ability you possess obliges you to be well trained. Happily, you have the benefit of an exceptionally skilled team of witches and wizards to guide you. Speaking of guides, and so that I may avoid another not-so-subtle reproof from Professor Weasley, why don't I show you the clever enchantment we included in the field guide's map? Unfold it and have a look. The map is enchanted to help you find your way.
This will be incredibly helpful. Thank you.
Now, sounds like you've quite a day ahead, what with classes and a trip to Hogsmeade for supplies, including your own wand. You'll enjoy Mr. Ollivander. He's an exceptional craftsman and a good friend. I shall reach out when I have more information about our mysterious locket. For now, focus on your classes and pay attention. More than your owls may hinge on the magic you are able to master within these walls.
all you've got?
Levioso!
Professor Hecat!
Perhaps you'd be good enough to blast each other to pieces in your own time.
Right.
I get new students every year, but I only have one Hebridean black skull. It was a token from the Great Poacher Raid of 1878. No doubt you've heard of it. Now, you may be asking yourself how an old woman like me single-handedly took out the largest poacher ring in eastern Wales and lived to boast about it. Knowledge. To the wise, age matters very little. Today we will review a spell that has saved me from death at the hands of dark wizards more times than I care to remember. Levioso.
Levioso? A levitation charm?
Levioso! A surprised opponent is a weak opponent. Care to defend yourself, Master Pruitt? No? One thing I've learned as an unspeakable is the value of simplicity, especially in the heat of battle. Now, let's practice what we've just learned, starting with something small.
Levioso!
Now, let's try something a little larger. Let us begin with the basic cast. See how the dummy deflected your cast? This time, cast Levioso. Then the basic cast. Remember, a surprised opponent is a weak opponent, as Master Pruitt so artfully helped me demonstrate earlier.
Levioso!
Good. Now, the basic cast. Well done. Very good. But the best way to practice is by dueling. We'll start with you two. Duelists, take your marks.
Time for a proper Hogwarts welcome.
Now, I want a fair duel, using only Levioso, basic cast, and Protego. You may begin.
This should be easy. Protego! Stupid Protego! Levioso! Complicates things. Lucky.
Nothing lucky about it.
Levioso! Class, I hope you were paying attention. That is how you cast Levioso.
Not bad for a beginner. You give as good as you get.
I put you on the spot, and you rose to the challenge. Points to Ravenclaw.
Thank you, Professor Hecat. Glad to have the opportunity to practice.
If what I've seen today is any indication, we can expect great things from you. I demand excellence from my students. They are capable of achieving it, and they must achieve it. A classroom duel is one thing, but battling dark wizards, or as ever more likely, goblins, is a different kettle of Grindylows entirely.
Understood, Professor.
So, I'd advise you to keep practicing whenever you can. Perhaps Mr. Sallow will have some ideas for you. Again, well done today. I shall reach out soon with additional assignments. All right, that's enough spectacle for one day. Class is dismissed.
Nice work. I enjoyed that.
Well, that duel was quite something. Everyone will be talking about it.
It was certainly good practice.
Practice? It felt more like I was dueling an expert. Sebastian Sallow, by the way. Didn't expect a new student to be so deft with a wand. Then again, perhaps this wasn't your first duel.
I've dueled enough. Consider yourself lucky I held back.
Huh, fair enough. You owe me an honest duel when you aren't. You know, you might be a perfect fit for a certain exclusive, unsanctioned dueling organization.
Exclusive and unsanctioned. Count me in.
Excellent. Knew I was right about you. If you want to get the most out of your time at Hogwarts, you're going to need to break the rules now and then. Whether it's joining a secret dueling club, or sneaking into the restricted section of the library, you just have to be clever enough not to get caught.
Thank you, Sebastian. I'll keep that in mind.
Good. Pleasure chatting with you. I'm sure I'll see you soon. Perhaps somewhere unsanctioned? We'll see if your performance today was sheer luck or actual skill. Look for Luke and Brattleby near the clock tower entrance, if you're interested. Till next time.
I'd hate to face Professor Hecat in a duel. Huh. Always thought Leviosa was for first years. Not anymore.
Man, just being able to cast one of these, what you mean, girl?
You dueled Sebastian. He's strong competition. Well done.
If you know the right spells, it's dark wizards that'll fear you, not the other way around.
You got up here in this office, Professor.
Oh, I'm not much for dueling. I prefer to keep things friendly.
That's my guy. What that is, what they say. Okay. Alright, we out, y'all. Ignatia Wobbs. What up, girl? Alright,
It was perfect to start meeting the other night. It's a cloud in the sky. I've never seen the heavens so clear. Do you think that's a bad omen? It's clear Ronan would have preferred a life in the theatre. Ronan certainly employs creative teaching methods. While I don't always enjoy his games, I can admire the enthusiasm.
In my opinion, divination is a load of rubbish. Professor Anai seems so logical. I don't understand how she believes the things she teaches.
Yes, Professor Binns does drone on a bit. But have you ever got him really talking about goblin rebellions? Knows everything. Still boring, but impressive.
Wouldn't be surprised if Professor Binns bored himself to death with one of his history lectures.
So hold on, wait. So this keep intriguing me about everything. crazy, even if you in the magic. See, look, magic crazy to us. It'd be like Wingardium Leviosa. Feel what I'm saying? But then it makes something float, and we'll be like, but even in their world, talking about stars and divination and all of that is crazy. I can't believe she believes the things she's teaching. She seems so brilliant. Crazy. Seems to be crazy and crazy. In a world that don't even exist.
Rumor has it there's an abandoned manor near Bargentine. No one knows what happened to the family. I think they'll stay close to the castle.
Walking up and down the steps, girl. Watch out.
For all eternity? It was a long time ago. It was an accident.
Professor Ronan tends to go on a bit. We sometimes have to remind him to finish the lesson.
Some of us
I
don't
think Defender should
necessarily
be taught
want
from
him to get
first
back
year.
to the lesson.
Why stave off the mayhem?
Almost fainted trying to harvest a puffer pod the other day.
Those 4-7 make you dizzy. Obviously, the best greenhouse is the one with the dangerous plants.
I wish Professor Garlic would teach us more about flesh-eating trees. There seems so little about them. Perhaps one day someone will write a book on them.
No better feeling than plunging your hands into greenhouse soil. Unless you accidentally uproot a baby mandrake.
I can't memorize 10 magical herbs, let alone 1,000 magical herbs and fungi. Where would you even use them all? It's absurd. I went to the lake once. Wanted to have a sing-song just by myself.
Nothing to be learned at Hogwarts that one cannot learn out in the world. Of course, there's something to be said for eating the house elf's quince pie whilst learning.
If you try to study in the library, at least you can be assured of peace and quiet. Madam Scribner sees to that.
I've been tempted to say I lost my wand just to get out of Weasley's assignments. How's that for transfiguration?
There's simply too much information, if you ask me. Surely it's not all necessary. Next thing you know, they'll be teaching us about muggles.
I promise you, more teachers nod at you if you're holding a stack of books. I swear it's true.
I never thought I'd actually enjoy herbology, but Professor Garlic makes it so interesting. She's forgotten more than I'll ever know about mandrakes.
Hey, they said to listen to the.
Frankly, I'd rather limit my excursions to Hogsmeade these days. Too much distraction.
To the side quest.
My aunt says I should get to Hogsmeade as often as I can. Says it's good to get out of the castle sometimes.
I can appreciate Hogsmeade all year round, but there's nothing like it after a fresh snowfall.
Anyone fancy going to Brood and Peck with me? I've been wanting to go for ages. My friend said they have very high quality feathers, and I need one from my Jobberknoll. Can't remember why. Defense against the dark arts can be intimidating, but Professor Hecat actually makes it seem manageable.
It's clear Rhoda would have preferred a life in the theatre.
I wonder if you learn different things about astronomy at Ouagadougou. Although I can't see anyone being as passionate about it as Shah.
In my opinion, divination is a load of rubbish. Professor Anai seems so logical.
You see what I'm saying?
I don't understand how she believes the things she teaches.
Everybody's saying
I'm going to have my own telescope one day. I've already decided that Jupiter's my favorite planet. Although I suppose Saturn's got the rings going for it.
Wouldn't be surprised if Professor Binns bored himself to death with one of his history lectures.
Sharp was in a mood the other day. Not a single student got their sleeping draft right, and he banished the contents of every...
Here, behind you. There is an open seat here.
Hey, that's my girl.
Thank you. Hello, I am Nettie. So you are the new student. Have you met Professor Ronan yet?
Shall we begin? Welcome to Year 5 of Charms. Now, this will be a crucial year in your education on the art of charm work, but I am confident that we will take hold with the passion and rigor requisite of such a challenge. Right, now, everyone, please open your textbooks to page 517. But before we begin, can anyone here tell me the difference between the incantations of the color change and growth charms? Anyone? Anyone? Hmm? I am afraid it is too late to study now. My, the summer months must have really taken a toll on you all. By the looks of it, you all spent your holidays practicing Obliviate on one another. Do you even remember how to perform a basic summoning charm? Well, it seems that we are in dire need of review. Everyone get into pairs and take positions on opposite sides of the classroom. Now let's put those textbooks to use as the blunt objects you so believe they are, and take turns summoning them out of one another's hands. Only one book will be needed per partnership, Miss Dale. Thank you. Get into place now.
Akio.
You get that?
That is not bad.
You are a swift learner. I see a lot of potential, but remember, potential is nothing without practice. Keep at it. You might just rival Miss Onai here. Very good, everyone. That's enough of that. Well, as you all seem to have the basics down, and it is an exceptionally lovely day, I was thinking that we might have ourselves a little excursion outside for a spot of fresh air. After me. I've always found that fun goes hand in hand with mastery, as I'm sure the Quidditch players amongst us would agree. So, what better than a bit of sport to put our prowess with the summoning charm to the test, right? So why don't we have our newest student start us off? Very simply, cast Accio on one of the spheres and relinquish your charm at the last possible moment. Now, think of this like gobstones, if you will. But instead of throwing the marbles out, you are summoning them toward you. The trick is to pull the sphere as far as possible, but not a bit more, or it'll fall, yes? Now, I could keep talking about theory all day, but practice is the best professor. Show us how it's done. Very good. Splendid! Excellent control there.
There we go.
Very good. Points to Ravenclaw. But there's certainly no sport in playing without some friendly competition. Miss Onai, would you care to give our new student a bit of a challenge?
Let's go, girl.
Come on up. You'll be the blues, just as before, and Miss Onai, you are playing red. Clear?
Yes, sir.
Yes, ma'am. I mean, yes, sir. What you got, girl? Ladies first.
Watch this.
Ooh, that's my girl.
That is how it's done.
Accio.
That's it.
Be sharp. There we go.
Every time, if I can.
Brilliant. Here we go. Yes!
All right.
Accio.
What's up? Tied in?
A perfect score. Remarkable.
I like you, girl.
Let us make this a bit more interesting, shall we?
Ah, that's my guy.
I think we are well past interesting at this point.
I'll say.
Enough chatter. Focus now. You will need it. This round settles it all.
Watch this.
You got a little short there. There we go.
Accio.
Not to worry.
I let you.
Be sharp. There we go.
Splendid!
Let's go.
Let us see this. Yes!
I'm gonna take it right here. It's game time, baby. Ooh, professor. Can't see. Right down the sideline.
Not exactly your typical lesson, is it? Not that I mind.
That's gonna be tough. Alright. Let's go this way.
Do not think I will start going easy on you now.
Accio.
Oh dear.
I appreciate the challenge, girl. That was fun.
Very good, both of you. Well done.
I lost.
Class is dismissed. Gather your things on the way out.
Well done back there. You took the loss in stride. Didn't want to go too easy on you. Took me weeks to become proficient with Accio. Took weeks for me to get anything right when I transferred here. It gets easier, I promise.
That's good to hear. It's a lot to take in all at once.
To put it lightly, I remember how I felt when I first arrived. I transferred here from Wagadu just before my 4th year. My mother received an offer to teach divination here. Before I knew it, we had left Uganda and were halfway around the world at a new school in a new country.
Is Wagadu much bigger than Hogwarts?
Wagadu School of Magic is the largest wizarding school in the world. So yes, bigger than Hogwarts. But it never seemed intimidating or overwhelming to me. It always felt like home.
Is Wagadu a castle, like Hogwarts?
Its address is Mountains of the Moon. It is not so much a castle as a beautiful edifice carved out of the mountainside. I remember the first time I saw it, the mist was so thick I could hardly make out anything at all. And then it just materialized before me, this enormous school that seemed to be floating in midair.
This may seem an odd question, but is magic the same there as it is here?
Mostly, yes. But I did have to learn how to use a wand when I arrived here. Hardly anyone at Wagadu uses one.
You can cast spells without a wand?
Oh, yes. I find wandless magic to be much more instinctive. Not to mention quite convenient if one is without their wand. I must admit, however, that I am growing quite fond of using a wand. It seems very dramatic.
Right. Yeah, right, exactly.
It's nice to learn about another wizarding school.
Thank you for asking. I do miss Wagadu, but I am glad to be here at Hogwarts. Ah, I think Professor Ronen wants to talk to you. Better not keep him waiting. Until next time.
Alright, girl, I'll let you.
Of course, you can use Accio on humans, if you're so inclined.
After my brother learned...
Well, you'd be using it on clothing, to be precise, Sebastian. You know it won't work on humans.
You wanted to speak with me, Professor?
I did. I trust your first charms lesson lived up to expectation?
Well, an outdoor competition wasn't exactly the lesson I was expecting, sir.
What charm is there in the expected? Miss Onai is a talented witch. Take it in stride. One often gains the most from the battles one has lost.
Of course, Professor. It was a challenging match.
Miss Onai is always a fierce competitor, though I sense that she is a bit distracted of late. Now, Professor Weasley has asked that your professors give you instruction outside of the ordinary curriculum. Expect to hear from me soon regarding a special assignment that I am preparing for you.
Alright, that's my guy. Class complete. Alright, we out, y'all.
Hello. How was your first day coming along?
What's up, girl?
Hello, Samantha. Nice to see you again.
I wondered how your first day was going. You certainly seem to hold your own in charms.
I've been fortunate. Beginner's luck.
My brother William would tell you not to be so humble and to trust your abilities. Then again, he tends to be overconfident in his. Well, better see to my charms homework. I'm afraid I can't count on beginner's luck to impress Professor Ronen.
That's my girl. Hey, you go ahead and do your thing, Samantha. Alright, I'll let you later. Meantime, what's this chest talking about? Your chest there.
Lumos. Revelio.
Be like Fortnite to break the seal.
I hope to have an owl of my own one day.
You can't imagine how inconvenient travel was before I invented glue powder.
In the Goblin Rebellion of 1752.
And by the end of it, the Minister for Magic was Albert Boot.
No, it wasn't.
Oh, what fun! I won't say my goodbyes. I shall cheer for the boy who says you're telling lies.
I'm not telling lies, Peeves. It was Albert Boot.
No, it wasn't. It was Basil Flack.
Oh, fight! It's a bold attack. Was the Minister a boot or the Minister a flack?
Stop it, Peeves. You'll get us in trouble.
In trouble you will be, but you can't give Peeves a smack. She says it's a boot, and he says it's a flack.
Peeves, enough. You'll get us all detention. And you're both wrong anyway. It was Hephaestus Gore.
It wasn't boot and it wasn't flack, but you're all in trouble with Professor Black.
Revelio. Accio.
My entire family's been sorted into Hufflepuff, except for me. Makes sense.
Ravenclaw. This bust was created in honor of Ravenclaw House. Resides in Lafayette. Now, I'm always torn.
All of my
When
siblings
these
have finished
marathon
at Hogwarts.
streams, I'm always
Nice
torn
to be here on my
between
own.
seeing
My
the
little
land
brother sends me letters chock full of questions about
exploring
Hogwarts.
and just trying to
Merlin
get
help
through
us
the
when
game.
he starts here next year.
I'm doing
It's
a little
always
bit
so
of both at the
exciting to see
beginning
the
of
owls
this thing.
come swooping into the Great Hall.
And then we just gonna dive straight into it as we go further along. Don't be
It's a good thing Salary is away from the rest of the school. Quite the aroma in there.
They call it chemistry.
Yes, I'm aware. Muggles have a lot of different words for things. It might as well be French.
I wonder how similar it is to potions.
I'm sure it's nothing like it in the least, with the exception that it can go horribly wrong.
Oh, you've had a potion go horribly wrong, have you?
What? No, of course not.
I see. Only you said... So I thought you might have.
Well, they do go wrong though, don't they? Sometimes. I'm not saying it was my fault that I forgot the spine of lionfish, just that I was focused more on the belladonna.
Oh, and what happened?
Oh, I mean, nothing serious. I'd forgotten that belladonna was the one that was also called Deadly Nightshade. It appears I had the entirely wrong recipe, and I ended up hallucinating.
Hallucinating?
Nothing drastic. I was suddenly at Durmstrang and started to tell off the teachers for using dark magic. Then a Bulgarian boy set a cockatrice on me. Vicious beak they've got, those things.
And you consider this nothing drastic?
Ah, well I can see why you'd say that. But the thing is, it was only a hallucination.
I see. So you didn't get hurt at all?
Oh no, I had scrapes all over me. From fighting the cockatrice. In my mind. Come to think of it, I'd imagine Muggle chemistry is a lot safer.
Wow. Whole conversation about chemistry. Alright, what we gonna do next? Hey, I got some gloves. Let me get them. Hey, and I got a cape. Oh, I ain't get that yet.
Sent a logger to Imelda Range.
Back to the music.
Bit of snot on your nose.
Why would Helga Hufflepuff have you tap on barrels, though? That's the only thing that is the most.
What about the room, Professor?
I was thinking the same thing, Deke. Perhaps you could help.
Oh, excuse, Deke.
Ah, there you are. I trust your first classes went well?
They did, Professor.
I heard as much from Professors Hecat and Ronan. Seems Professor Fig taught you quite a bit during your brief detour near... what was it you said? Some ruins? I'd wager there's a good deal more to your travels here than what you've told me. Isn't there?
We're gonna leave it on this question. Hold on. I'll be right back.
Have you and Professor Fig not discussed my training?
He continues to be reticent about the details, mentioning only a few spells. Revelio, was it? And Lumos?
That's correct, Professor.
I see. Like trying to get a sonnet from a streeler. Regardless, you must continue to build upon what you've learned. In that regard, I've asked your professors to help hasten your progress with some extra assignments.
Professor Ronan did mention something about that.
In fact, Professor Ronan will meet you outside momentarily to assign your first one. Now, regarding the trip to Hogsmeade I mentioned earlier, we've arranged to replace the supplies lost on your way here, including seeds, potion recipes, and spellcrafts.
Thank you, Professor.
And Mr. Ollivander will connect you with the perfect wand. You've managed your classes well with a borrowed wand, but you'll find the magic you cast with your own wand to be far superior.
Can you tell me more about the potions shop, Professor?
J. Pippin's Potions stocks a wide array of potions ingredients, although they rarely sell recipes. Professor Sharp asked that they have a couple of particular recipes on hand for you.
I've never heard of a spellcraft before, Professor. What is it?
A spellcraft is a recipe of sorts used when conjuring objects. I shall explain more about them when you begin working with transfiguration magic.
There's an Ollivander's in Hogsmeade.
There is. Most people are familiar with the shop in Diagon Alley. We're fortunate to have someone like him nearby. Mr. Ollivander is a genuine craftsman and highly skilled wand maker. I would trust no one else to pair me with a wand.
I'm eager to get to Hogsmeade.
Very well. I'd like you to make your first visit to the village with a classmate. Help you get your bearings. Perhaps Sebastian Sallow or Natsai Onai. I've noticed you spending time with them.
I'd like to go with Natty.
Excellent choice. Miss Onai is one of our most talented students. And she knows the area. She'll keep you well clear of any of Victor Rookwood's undesirables en route.
Rookwood?
A rather unsavory local. Best to avoid him and his associates, including his right hand of sorts, Theophilus Harlow, if you can. Once you've finished Professor Ronan's assignment, your friend will meet you at the castle doors. No time to waste. The sooner you complete your work, the sooner you can enjoy a butterbeer at the Three Broomsticks.
Assignments are types of quests to you by Hogwarts professors. Speak to Professor Bernard and proceed to Hogwarts. I want to completed. Reward you with new spells for completing the first assignment. Okay, will be the Mending Charm or Arrow. Which is required to complete other quests. You can extract assignments. Okay.
Revelio.
Am I supposed to push a button or something?
Lumos. Revelio.
Ah, there you are.
You have a new spell to teach me, Professor.
Indeed I do, and an exceedingly useful one at that. The mending charm, Reparo. Fixes things right up, makes a broken object good as new in the blink of an eye.
It seems as if that might come in handy.
More frequently than one would imagine. As Professor Weasley mentioned, I am not the only one who will be teaching you spells outside of class in an effort to catch you up with your peers. A number of your professors have agreed to do so as well, but first, each shall ask that you complete a few preliminary tasks to hone your magic. I have arranged some for today. See them through and then report back to me. We will have you casting Reparo in no time.
Why must I first complete tasks to learn Reparo?
No lesson or lecture can compare to first-hand experience, and these tasks should provide you with just that. Such experience is invaluable when mastering any new bit of magic.
I'll start on the task right away, Professor.
Revelio.
This is the right area. Got it.
Revelio.
A flying page must be around here somewhere.
If only a new student were to help me with my sad predicament.
Are you all right?
Don't you know who I am? Zenobia Noak, the girl whom everyone at school hates for no reason.
I'm sorry the other students weren't more friendly.
That's kind of you. I suppose there are a few decent souls here. I wanted to make some new friends, and so I brought my collection down to the common room. My gobstone collection, that is. I was hoping someone would want to play. Are you familiar with gobstones? Little balls, like marbles. Grand game. And if you lose, they spray you with a foul-smelling liquid.
I haven't much interest in a game that sprays you with odors.
Only if you lose, which I never do. Or at least, not often. People can be so cruel. Just because they're sprayed all over with smelly gobstone spit, it's their own fault for losing.
That's not cool, girl.
Imelda is one of the worst losers. Everett and Astoria are terrible as well. And now those poor losers have taken my gobstones and hidden them in very high places all over the school.
Hey, there go that flying page, too. I gotta get that. I can't really say they overreacted. And I can't really say that I would do the same. Chat. Ain't nobody in the chat. Chat, if y'all was out there, what one would y'all pick? Because can't have her just doing that. But she in my class.
Rather an overreaction on their part.
I'll say. Anyway, I can't work out how to get them back on my own. I don't think I know the necessary spells yet. I need someone, perhaps a selfless and talented 5th year to help me.
Do you have any suggestions on how to get your gobstones down from their hiding spots?
If I knew that, I'd get them myself. Whoever hid my gobstones that high got up there somehow.
Haven't you any friends at school?
Not really. Natty said hello once, but not a word since.
I'll see what I can do.
I'd appreciate the help. If you do find all of my gobstones, do come and see me again. I'll be back to playing Snake Pit and Jackstone by myself in no time.
Accio! Brilliant. Revelio. Revelio.
Serpentine beast window. Yeah, this window. Although Slytherins like to think this window is somehow a tribute to their house founder, it's actually a serpentine beast coiled around a tree that extends from the mouth of the legendary Green Man. Wow.
I'd better keep an eye on high places around the school for Zenobia's gobstones. Revelio. Accio. Revelio. Accio. Well, that's one of Zenobia's gobstones. I hardly see what all the fuss is about.
I trust the preliminary tasks weren't too much trouble.
I completed the assignments, Professor.
Marvelous. You clearly know your way around basic charms. Let us give the old mending charm a try then, shall we? Remember to be deliberate in your enunciation and movements. I want to see some vigor. Now, wand at the ready.
Yes, sir.
Remember, your wand is a conduit of your magic. That's it. Very good. If you would like to practice mending something, have a go with that broken statue in the alcove by the water. It allegedly symbolized heartbreak. Perhaps a jilted lover thought it too accurate and lashed out.
Reparo.
Nicely done. Works like a charm, doesn't it?
I see why they blew up.
How many owls do you think Hogwarts has?
Accio.
And he laughed and said, "Try not to be seen." Find that funny at all?
Revelio.
I spent all night working.
Revelio. Accio. Revelio.
Accio.
I'd better keep an eye on high places around the school for Zenobia's gobstones.
Revelio.
Professor Black's direction, it is my honor to, as deputy headmistress, to offer you the position of divination professor at Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Magic. Witchcraft and Wizardry, we are thrilled at the prospect of having you join our distinguished faculty. Please inform us if it touches as possible. That's right.
Revelio.
I'd better keep an eye on high places around the school for Zenobia's gobstones.
How nice to see you, my young friend.
Revelio.
I'd better keep an eye on high places around the school for Zenobia's gobstones.
Accio.
Oh, it wasn't milk. And waffles.
Revelio.
Levioso. Oh, I figured that one out there, didn't I? Yeah. Found a few guy page.
Revelio. Revelio. Accio. Levioso.
Yeah, I like the glasses. I didn't even realize they changed.
Revelio. Revelio.
I'd better keep an eye on high places around the school for Zenobia's gobstones.
Revelio.
Rests within this ancient jewel-encrusted chest. The goblet has served as a means of selecting champions for the Triwizard Tournament since the contest establishment in the late 13th century.
Accio. Revelio.
Hogwarts bestows a special award upon 7th-year Hufflepuff Mirabel Garlic from mandrakes to mistletoe and boobotubers to bouncing balls. Her work with Flora has exceeded all expectations.
Revelio. Accio.
That's the last of Zenobia's gobstones. I should go and see her.
What are you up to now?
Don't get too cocky simply because you had one victory over Sallow. He never backs down from a fight.
actually
People are
was
always fussing about it. Someone was trying to come up with some sort of pepper hex the other day.
I like sitting around the fire in the common room after a long day, especially if we've had potions. Much cozier than the Great Hall.
Someone's parents had homemade cauldron cakes, and they shared them in the common room. I think they mistook salt for sugar, mind you. Half-eaten cakes everywhere for days there were.
I'd imagine the Hufflepuff common room smells the most delicious, on account of it being so close to the kitchens.
That poor first year trying to get into the Gryffindor common room. I swear the fat lady was having them all. Poor thing had to wait till next day.
I'd be glad if they let us convene at the Three Broomsticks instead.
I hope you've had more luck than I did tracking down my gobstones.
Hello, Zenobia. I found all your gobstones.
Really? I didn't think it was possible. However did you do it?
Common sense and basic magic.
Well, may I have my gobstones back?
Of course. They are yours after all.
Oh, how wonderful. I shall dedicate all of my future victories to you. Speaking of which, now that I have all my gobstones back, I wonder if anyone in the common room would be up for a game.
That's a horrible idea. No one wants to get that awful stench all over them again.
Why not? Gobstones are splendid fun, and now everyone knows the rules. Very well, off I go. Wish me luck.
Revelio.
Wish someone would give me a letter.
See if she go there and actually try to play gobstones with him. She gonna need me buy some pages too.
Accio. Revelio. Revelio.
You playing gobstones right now, look like.
Revelio.
Yep, there you go. What's up? Let's see.
If it's thieves I'm after, I'll always go to the magic meet. I've upset Madam Green one too many times now. She won't soon be welcoming me back to Dogweed and Deathcap.
I should have known better than to buy something from a child walking the streets of Oxford. Little scallywag. Gold, they said it was. More like the work of a leprechaun. Stuff disappeared in a few hours. Such a moon mind.
I'd spend the entire day in Hogsmeade if I could.
To be honest, anything I could get in Diagon Alley this year, I was able to find in Hogsmeade. I'd wager Ravenclaw Tower has some of the best views in the castle. Someone saw a hippogriff fly right past the window.
Revelio.
Got a peek at the prefect's bathroom last year. I'd missed class for a week to soak in that tub.
Hogwarts actually has. Stumbled on one the other day. Couldn't find my way out for hours.
Revelio. Accio. Levioso. Reparo.
Yeah, you got a Pop-Tart. You had something for him? Oh, okay. Thanks, man. Oh, we need a flame. Hey, Mom, if you get a chance, jump in the DGTA chat. Just say what's up. Yeah, because I'm streaming this on the DGTA channel too. This is my Hogwarts Legacy. Yeah, the one I was working on. Hey, what's up, big man? How you feeling? W 10 hours. I played for 2 last night, went to sleep, now I'm back. Sounds so nice.
Hogwarts is my favorite. At least I get to see all the brooms, even if I can't.
Revelio.
The best way to learn how to fly a broomstick is by trial and error. In my case...
Hello. I don't believe we've met.
Oh, hello. I'm Lenora. Pardon me if I seem a little distracted at the moment. Everyone thinks I'm utterly balmy. Samantha thinks I'm potty. But it's this painting. I never noticed it before. If I know Hogwarts, and I do, an empty frame doesn't appear for no reason. There's something more to this.
Have you gained any insights about the painting since you've been studying it?
I did discover that casting Lumos has an effect of some kind. But I'm not sure what to do next.
Are there any other empty paintings like this around the school?
Yes, a few. This entire place is somewhat of a riddle, to be honest. If I can work out the riddle of this one, I'll know what to do with all of them. As good a place as any to begin.
If I have the time, I may look. Could be intriguing.
I've been racking my brains long enough. I hope you'll have better luck than I have. Do come and find me if you stumble on something illuminating that solves the mystery.
Lumos! That spot must be a clue. I should look around in case it's nearby. This looks like the location from the painting. What could be so special about it? Revelio.
Gregory the Smarmy. The statue with an A graduating grin depicts the medieval wizard Gregory the Smarmy. The wizard famous for inventing Gregory's unctuous unctuing, a potion that makes the drinker believe whoever gave them the potion is their best version.
Levioso. Accio. Lumos. Let's get you back to your frame, little moth.
Obviously, Hogwarts is the best.
I knew there was a connection. I should tell Lenora that I solved the puzzle of that empty frame.
Lenora, I solved the mystery of that painting.
You did? How?
I found the location depicted in the painting, and then I cast Lumos to guide a moth back to the frame.
All very logical, I suppose. Pity I was so close to solving it. You have a knack for solving riddles. Natty's good at that too. So is Amit, although he does tend to over-explain. Well, I'm glad someone figured it out. The moth! I should have seen that.
Or at least I thought they called them out here. Oh, at least I thought they did.
Revelio. Lumos.
Don't get too cocky simply because you had one victory over Sallow. He never backs down from a fight.
Revelio. Levioso. Accio. Lumos. Protego. Lumos. Revelio. Lumos.
Hey, what's up, Sunita67? Thank you for stopping through real quick just to say what's up. Just in here playing this game, trying to beat it. What's up, man?
again. Here I've come from the toilet bowl where she said I could swim, did you praxia mole? As long as 'twere only one time per week, I can plunge the boy's lavatory, not for the meek. These peas will make me late. He tried to stop me, did rancorous carp, sought to trap me, confine me inside of a jar. But he failed, as did his containment charms, so I took my revenge to wreak havoc and harm. It was granted my privileges be handsome indeed, or I'd fire up the cannon, and so she agreed. To draw up a contract with her, not with him, that if I behaved, I'd have one weekly swim! Whee!
I'll get you for this.
Revelio.
Away from me! What do you want? Let us keep our heads about this. Go! I'm too sorry. I didn't.
Glad you could make it. Lucan's just over there. Levioso!
Can I help you?
Sebastian told me to see you about a club.
If Sebastian vouches for you, that's all I need to know. I coordinate duels for crossed ones. A dueling club of sorts. It's invitation only, so you must have really impressed Sebastian.
I'm flattered to hear that. Sebastian's not a bad duelist either.
Imagine it's quite something to see the two of you duel.
How does cross wands work exactly?
You show up, I match you with other duelists, and whoever is still standing in the end wins. It's our way of determining the school's greatest duelist once and for all. And to liven things up, the winner is awarded a prize. Interested?
Of course. Dueling's an entertaining pastime.
I agree. Besides, in crossed ones, you could duel with a partner if you like. Your first time I'll pair you with Sebastian. Next time, you'll need to bring a partner along, or duel alone. So, care to step into the ring?
Get me in the ring.
Spectacular! Let the fireworks begin!
Let's see what's in.
We'll make you regret signing up.
All right. Break through yellow shields. Control space. Levitation. Target. All right.
Confringo!
Protego!
Mind the wand!
Accio! Levioso!
You're better than that! Confringo!
Give them all four!
Lumos! Accio! Levioso!
Madeline the winner!
Confringo!
Protego! Stupid! Levioso! Come on!
Fringo!
Some big hits that round.
Hey, that wasn't the best fight I ever had, but
Nice work. Sebastian wasn't wrong about you. There's strong competition ahead, but keep this up and you could be the next school champion.
Brilliant. Count me in.
I shall. Now, it takes time to organize these duels, but check with me later. I may have something lined up for you. Again, congratulations on your first Crossed Ones victory. Well fought. Hope to see you back here again.
Elijah, you alright? What you doing? What you watching? That's my boy. What, on the shopping channel? That's what's up. What they selling? Word. Alright, let's go to Hogsmeade finally.
I feel sorry for your next opponent.
Right, me too.
Just wait till I've grown a bit, then we'll see how well you do.
Alright. Hey, that's my game. Hey, you in the zone right now, Dad. I know you like it. Yeah. I know.
If I had to pick one shop, it'd be Gladrag. Mr. Hill is always very helpful.
I'm gonna create a new badge. I'm gonna create a new badge for everybody who watch my streams. So for this one, I'm gonna do some Hogwarts Legacy badges. Yeah, I'll be on the lookout for that. Well, I'm gonna do one Hogwarts Legacy badge to start with. And I'm gonna make some criteria to unlock it.
Hello, looking for me?
Yeah, I'm looking for you, girl. What's up?
Natty, I hope I haven't kept you waiting long.
Not at all. Professor Weasley tells me that you need to go to Hogsmeade. You must be eager to have your own things again. And to see the village.
I've been looking forward to it.
Talk about the person
Good.
playing against?
Shall we set off? I intend to give you a first-rate Hogsmeade experience.
Who you got?
I was glad Professor Weasley asked me to accompany you.
Really? Siakam?
Yes, I had planned to extend an invitation
S-I-A-K-I-M.
to you myself. I thought you might enjoy a butterbeer in the village. The timing of Professor Weasley's owl was perfect. I cannot tell you how nice it is to breathe fresh air after being cooped up in ancient rooms. Grave mistake to take it as an elective class, believe me.
I believe you.
Though I suppose you would not really call it elective when your mother was the one who elected that you take it. Hogsmeade is beautiful this time of year. Everyone will tell you to visit at Christmas. But that's one of the few times of year I would rather be indoors.
Not much for the cold, are you?
Oh, I do not mind the cold so much, but it has taken some getting used to. I did not grow up around snow.
Right. That's my girl.
Oh, wait, over here. I often spot lacewing flies in this area.
Oh? What's so special about them?
They are interesting to look at, but if you stew them, you can also use them in potion making.
Revelio.
Where that sound just coming from? I guess.
Revelio.
Look, from the Forbidden Forest. Hippogriffs. I wonder if something startled them. I heard rumors that hippogriffs had been spotted nearby.
Revelio.
Do you think Poppy's already seen the hippogriffs?
Aunt Tooth and Sugarfoot.
That's the Forbidden Forest on the left. It's off limits to students, as the name implies.
Why is it off limits?
The professors claim it is too dangerous. I think that calling it forbidden only makes it more alluring. Ah, there's Hogsmeade over the crest. Past that ruin.
Huh? What'd you say? Say you lost? We'll get him next time.
Accio!
I would spend all of my time exploring if I could.
I confess I was surprised when Professor Weasley mentioned that you knew the area, since you're relatively new here.
She said that? She knows more about me than I had thought. I will say, while I certainly learn a great deal in class, much can be gleaned outside of the castle walls.
Siakam. Pascal Siakam.
Revelio.
Is it, how you spell his first name? Spell his first name. Yep. Siakam.
Levioso.
And who? And who? We W-A-O?
No, W-A-N-G.
Let me see.
Levioso.
Sing it one time, Danny. That's my boy. Eli, open your door. Let me see you real quick. What you watching?
I'm watching this little dancing shit.
Alright, we on nothing you ain't supposed to. Yeah, don't be on nothing you ain't supposed to.
How are you settling in? I remember the weeks that followed my arrival feeling quite strange. Everything was so new and unfamiliar.
I'm getting used to things. What about you? Do you finally feel settled?
I still miss my homeland, but it is beautiful here too. And getting out of the castle and exploring helped me to adjust quite a bit. Hogwarts has become something of a home now, I would say. Hopefully it will for you too.
Revelio. Levioso.
Mr. Moon! He is the Hogwarts caretaker. Looks a bit worse for wear. Hello, Mr. Moon. Have you met our new 5th year?
Pleasure. You might want to turn back, Miss Onai. Turn and run.
Is everything all right, sir?
Oh, it looked right at me. Eyes big as saucers.
What did Mr. Moon?
Jemmy guys. Ugly and airy and terrifying. I shall be at the castle where it's safe. Good luck to both of you.
Poor Mr. Moon. A demiguise. I think he had too much fun in the village. I will say that I have never seen him in such a state.
Revelio.
Nearly there. There is much to see outside of the castle walls, not just Hogsmeade. I am happy to explore whenever you'd like. Rumors being what they are about goblins and such, it might be nice to have a friend with you.
I'll keep that in mind, Natty. Thank you.
Revelio.
Okay. Gotta give me 1 second. Come right back.
And here we are. It is hard to know where to start. The Three Broomsticks is the place for butterbeer. And you can get any sweet you can imagine at Honeydukes. I could not choose a favorite shop here. It changes with every visit. I can tell you that you are certain to find everything you need in Hogsmeade. Professor Weasley said that you need to get potion recipes, spellcrafts, some seeds, and...
A new wand?
Of course! You will enjoy Mr. Ollivander, and I am keen to see what you will do with a wand of your own. You should be able to collect everything you need and still have time to explore a little as well. Experience Hogsmeade at your own pace. We can meet up in the town circle when you are finished. Enjoy yourself. I will see you soon.
An inquiring mind.
Pardon me, sir. I'm here for the spellcrafts Professor Weasley ordered.
Matilda, student. I thought I might be seeing you soon. I am the proprietor here, Thomas Brown. I take it you've had a conjuring lesson then?
I'm afraid I haven't yet, sir.
Ah, but you will soon enough. It is magic at its purest, creating something out of nothing. Of course, it is not without complexity, but that is where my spellcrafts come in. Stay the course, and you could soon impress even Professor Weasley.
That's certainly something to aspire to, Mr. Brown. I look forward to that day.
And I, too, seeing it. Spellcrafts are incredibly useful for conjuring unique items like custom pieces of furniture or decoration. But I shall let Professor Weasley do the teaching. For now, let's get the spellcrafts you need. A potting table and a potion station, yes?
I believe so, sir.
Good. Nothing like being able to grow your own ingredients and brew what you want when you want. Let's have a look. If you're interested, feel free to take a look around at the rest of my inventory.
Revelio. Revelio. Accio.
What would I be doing? Oh yeah, I would be at the track meet.
Revelio.
Perfect timing, right?
Revelio. I'd take up herbology if it didn't involve so much dung.
You just remember who warned you. You'll see a right. You'll all
I wonder what Merlin would think.
Welcome to J. Pippin's Potions.
Pardon me, sir.
Oh, thank goodness. When I heard the bell, I thought you were Miss Lawang. Not that she deigns to come here. Though, I don't believe I've seen your face here before, either.
It's my first time in Hogsmeade, actually.
Is it really? Well, Parry Pippin at your service. And this is J. Pippin's Potions. Potions for all ailments. You'll have read it on the sign, of course, but Grandfather always made me say it in full. How may I help you today?
Professor Weasley sent me to collect some recipes. I'm new at Hogwarts.
You're the student she sent the owl about. I set your things aside immediately. I suspected if you're anything like I was at your age, you'd want your potion supplies. Is it not the most fascinating art, potion making? Rivals anything you can do with a wand, I've always said.
Are potions really that versatile?
They may not be as showy as spellwork, but make no mistake, they are just as powerful. They can heal, destroy, protect. You'll discover all of this soon enough. As it's your first time in, I should mention that it's not just potion recipes I sell. I also offer ready-made drafts for all manner of uses, and I unveil new ones from time to time. Pop in when you can so you don't miss out on anything. But for now, let's get you those recipes, shall we? Feel free to take a look at the rest of my inventory, or come back another time if you're in a rush today.
Levioso.
Merlin's blooming beard, not a gem.
I'll be right with... Ah, it's you. Just a moment, please.
Hello, sir. I'm looking for...
For a new wand, yes.
It's about time.
Yes, about time?
Well, you're our new fifth-year student, are you not? Oh, what am I saying? Of course you are. Gerbold Ollivander's the name. But of course, you'll have heard of the Ollivanders, I'm sure. Finest wand makers in the world. It's a pleasure to meet you, truly. Now, come with me. Let's find you the perfect wand, shall we? No, not you. Yes. Powerful core. 10.5 inches. You might do. Here, give this one a try. Well, go ahead, swish. How odd. Once more, come on, really swish it. Oh dear. Well, this isn't a good match at all, is it? We'll find you something, not to worry. No, not you. Perhaps. Yes. A rare wood, 13 3/4 inches, dragon heartstring. Let's give this one a try. Oh, goodness. Looks like it's back to the shelf for you. This is proving to be trickier than I had anticipated. How perplexing. Where are you? Perhaps you? There you are. Yes, I think you might be the one. Here, take it.
I bought it like 2 years ago. It was $10 in the Nintendo Switch store though. Just a little while ago. But yeah, I bought it 2 years ago.
Curious indeed.
How intriguing.
I like this brown.
Curious indeed.
How intriguing.
Curious indeed.
Ah, phoenix feather. Exceptionally rare, and a core with a strong sense of initiative. How intriguing.